shut up and sit down.
Yeah, we are back again for our second live coverage of this 2025 Kokomos tournament. This is our second day, Sunday, a beautiful day opening up for us. And we look forward to you all joining us this morning. Welcome wherever you're tuning in from. PNG viewers, we welcome you as well as those who are here in Australia, especially in Queensland. We have got a big day ahead of us. The first game we have is kicking off soon. Between the Solwara monkeys
and the Masalais.
And the Masalais. So that's happening very soon. But just to give you a rundown on what the day was for yesterday, we've had two pools go head-to-head yesterday. And at the end of the day, in Pool 1, we have got the Rotoka Eagles, boys from Port Moresby, leading on competition points at 9 points. Masalais followed behind by at 7 points. South Bank Brothers on 7 points. And GT Stingers are boys from Garden Hills on 5 points. Followed by Solwara Monkeys on 5 points. And Legend Mystics on 3 points. On Pool B, a competition and that pool has been leading on that pool is boys from Port Moresby Vipers on 9 points, followed by Country Rams on 7 points. Just below that on differentials in points is Highland Time on 7 points. ITV Wolves on 5 points. Muruks on 5 points, and the Pala is on 3 points. So that's the rundown from yesterday. And today we've got our first game kicking off between the Solwara Monkeys and the Marshalites.
Yes, John, it's going to be a really, really good one, this one. Nice opening match for the day. Kickoff by the Solwara Monkeys, and that'll go. Nice kick there. Missed by the Marshalites, looking a little stiff there. Went straight past Ryan Monai. Captain Willie Malala to take the line dropout. Great kick there. Good start.
Yeah, great.
And that is a huge kick by Willie Malala, and he finds the line from that massive kick.
Yeah, he fires back with that great kick. They get the ball back. I think
Mind you, John, Willie Malala does have a rugby union background, so his kicking game is always up to scratch. Stuart Kunjip takes it up straight away into the shoulder of a hurler brother right there. Marshalites will shift it to the center of the field. Jeremiah Parkey, dead stop there by the hurler brothers, just really physical, showing the Marshalites that they mean business. They will shift it out to the middle now. Clarkey, nice little carry up, gets to the 40-meter line, and he is dropped. He'll try look for a quick play the ball. Ryan Monai there, shifting it out to the left to Malala. Malala looking for space, and met there by some. He offloads to Giddy Were. Pulled down. No, he offloads to Ryan Monai. Ryan Monai looking for Malala. Malala in space. Malala will give it. No, he didn't find Searson there on the far, but collected there by Solwara Monkeys. That is Ashley Taunau. Taunau plays the ball, and from dummy half, the number 10 will truck it up just over the 10-meter line there. And that is a penalty. Wasting time in the ruck there, Monai. They will shift it out to Ray Taunagita. Taunagita, big hit up there in the center of the field. Quick play the ball from Taunagita. They'll shift it out to the left. Dropping under the man himself, Sean Hurler, and he'll give it out to Ashley Taunau. Taunau down on the wing. Taunau goes, little goose step there. Marshalites on their feet, and in the middle, it is the man himself, Shawnee Hella, to start the day here at Bill Norris Oval. Beautiful try there in the middle.
Yeah, Son Hola, the leader of the pack. He does what he likes and does best, and you can see he was following up on the inside. And as soon as his man on the right on the wing did the break and sent it inside, he's got no one else in front of him, so he races over to score that very vital try, which puts the Solwara Monkeys ahead by
successful conversion there
4
as well.
points. Successful conversion, Solwara Monkeys now lead 6 points. Masala is yet to score.
Yes. Yes, and that was a excellent backing up there by Sean Hurler, leading from the front. Again, Marshalites not tightening up with defense. You can see they're still a little bit sore from yesterday. I think the warm-up was a little bit short there for them. Just goes to show you got to come prepared for anything in days like this. Can't warm up during the game. Stuart Kunjip out to Paki. Paki recollects off the ground. Hard run there. Solwara Monkeys proving very, very physical. Slow play the ball by Paki. Paki will throw it into Giddy Were. Giddy Were gives it off to one of the Wanma brothers. He gets collected up there before the 20-meter line. Kunjip into Malala. Malala back into Were. And Kylan will go and step inside. Kylan collected. Oh, Kylan knocks on. Kylan Searson there looking for space, but good scrambling defense there from Solwara Monkeys. Marshalites have to be ready and on their toes for this one. Solwara Monkeys well warmed up. You can tell by their preparation before the game. You could see them in the foreground, but they will shift it out to the middle. Solwara Monkeys going out wide. Little fend there in the gap. And that is a knockdown by Muscle Eyes, but recollected by Solwara Monkeys now on the 50-meter line. That's a play on from the ref. And they will collect it and run through the middle. Nice little footwork there by Solwara Monkeys. Bit of a slow play the ball there. Back to the short side. The electric man from the Monkeys, he gets collected and just thrown onto the ground there. Hard surface this morning, so they'll throw it back into the middle. Solwara Monkeys fighting towards the 20-meter line. Keeping Muscle Eyes on their feet now. Solwara Monkeys down on the 10-meter line. Solwara Monkeys will go back into the middle.
And that's Sunny. Sunny 10 is taking up right.
Sunny 10 right in front of the line, in front of the uprights. Great run there. He'll give it out wide to the other Solwara Monkey.
I said they will hit back, didn't I? That's what's happening. So don't write them off yet, the Muscle Eyes. They have just found themselves up some pace and momentum. They just got this in. But the score with the confession unsuccessful, Solwara Monkeys ahead and by 10 points, Muscle Eyes on 4 points.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that kick went a little bit wayward there, but Muscle Eyes not going down without a fight. 8 minutes left in this
That's
half.
a big carry up the middle with Sunny 10.
Sunny 10, such a big run, instrumental with that meterage there. They'll throw it left. Solwara Monkeys looking for space. Nice little skip there from the number 12. He looks dangerous on the edge. And he'll get brought down just over the 20-meter line. Muscle Eyes need to find something here in defense. They'll throw it back into Taunau. Lachlan Taunau with a strong run there. Met by an even stronger push there from one of the Muscle Eyes. They'll throw it out. Solwara Monkeys, number 7, skips back into the middle. He will go himself, but brought down a meter short of the line, and they will go by them. He's stopped right before the line there. Dummy half run. Big Tan goes himself, and he scores for the Solwara Monkeys.
Yeah, big run in the middle, and they set up for Sunny, who's able to bounce over his opponents, lands right in front or under the post. So that brings the score for Solwara Monkeys, 14 points, Muscle Eyes on 4 points.
And that is what seems like half-time now. Yes, and that is half-time. Great try, great run there. Great vision from Sunny 10. And Sunny is one of their big guys in the middle. He's been instrumental in gaining meterage for them, even yesterday's games as well. So it's really good to see him finally get rewarded for his hard work.
And that brings us to the end of our first half, game between Solwara Monkeys and Muscle Eyes, with the score being 14 points to 4 in favor of the Solwara Monkeys. So we will be back in the next half after a few minutes. Welcome back to our second half coverage of this game, Kokomos 9's 2025 game between the Solwara Monkeys and Muscle Eyes. And just a correction on the scoreboard there, Solwara Monkeys now ahead on 16 points and Muscle Eyes on 4 points. Kicking off the second half.
Willie Malala there with a big kick, and it bounces in the try line. Collected there by fullback for Solwara Monkeys. He'll truck it up and get met there by a hard shoulder from Clarkey and Stuart Kunjip. Oh, that's Kenny, sorry. Kenny Taviri. They'll go to the short side. Collected there by Kenny Taviri again. And it is an offside, an early penalty in the half given to the Solwara Monkeys. They'll give it up to Sunny Tan with a big run, and he bounces one of the Masalai players down to the ground. Very big run there. They'll throw it into the middle of the field. Solwara Monkeys looking to go left, looking to go wide. They hit the winger. That is Ray Taunagita. Ray Taunagita getting collected there by Ryan Monet with a very strong tackle there. And that is a penalty given to Solwara Monkeys. Little bit undisciplined there, the Masalais. Solwara Monkeys throwing the ball into the middle of the field. No, they come back short. Nice little switch play there. Number 18. It's a one-on-one for Stuart Kunjip, but he gets collected, and Willie Malala saving that try there. Skipper leading in defense here.
They're spreading out to the right. Oh,
yes.
no, they're going back.
They're
again.
going back. Big run at Kylan Searson by the Solwara Monkeys. Getting collected there. Clarkey at dummy. No, that's Solwara Monkeys. Switch it out to the middle of the field. Big throw there, and almost an intercept by the Masalais. No, Solwara Monkeys still have the ball, and that is an overlap on the right-hand side. Solwara Monkeys going by themselves through the middle. Some defense lacking there, but just collected in the middle there now by Stuart Kunjip, by the Masalais. Solwara Monkeys going right. Step in the middle of the field by the number 7. And he's held up just there by Juniors. But they get nice little ball work there all the way to Sunny Tan, who gets tackled right before the uprights. And that is a...
That's a fumble, right?
That is a fumble.
Post.
Jeez, Johnny, they let it go there, the Solwara Monkeys, didn't they?
Yeah, they were so close. If they were able to get that ball route to the far right, they should have got themselves another try, but they let it go. Looks like another strip, is it? Or a knock-on?
That is a knock-on. That was almost a successful strip there on Kylan Searson by the Solwara Monkeys, but they accidentally knocked it on in the process, so there'll be another restart again. Trucking it up is Kenneth Taviri. Kenneth Taviri will fend, and he will look for space. He'll keep going, and that is Willie Malala now, giving it on the inside. Masalais finding space there. Kenneth Taviri again, looking for some space and running all the way through, but gets stopped by some strong defense there by the Solwara Monkeys, and it is a penalty we are seeing here. The ref saying they are offside.
I think there's a strip or something.
Oh, that is a strip,
yeah.
yes. Another restart there by the Masalais, called back again to the mark.
Yeah, the Masalais are finding some momentum, and they're running it up on the far left against the Solwara Monkeys. So they should be able to find some room about this time with the tiring bodies of the bigger Solwara Monkey boys.
Nice little floater there for Kylan Searson. Juniors with a big spiral pass there to Kylan Searson. Kylan Searson plays it in the 20. They will give it back to Juniors. Juniors to Wanma straight through the middle. No, back to Jasper it is. Jasper gets collected right in the 10-meter line. Right in the 10-meter line of the Solwara Monkeys. Masalai spreading it back to the middle. There seems to be an overlap out wide. Stanford Talita gets collected. No, he's just short of the try line now, and that's Willie Malala. He will dive over for Masalai's second try. Willie Malala.
It's a great try from Willie Malala. He's got all that skill and experience. He found a hole there, and he just dives over, and that brings us the score to 8 points. Solwara Monkeys high at 16. Conversion to come.
That is a high kick from Malala. And it is a successful conversion by Willie Malala.
That's one of the better kicks we've seen for the day. Starting very high and goes over the that long, so it
Yes.
is now go 16 points. Solwara Monkeys, Masalize 10 points. They Masalize are clawing back. Should be a good finish. And we've got 4 minutes remaining on this second half.
Big run there by Solwara Mangi, still within the 40-meter line of the opposition's half. Hela there with a strong pass out behind, giving the fullback some space to run. It's the orange top, the electric man. He finds space. Solwara Mangis in some space, and Solwara Mangis will find the line there.
That's Josh Tockham. He's very electrical. He's one of our best young Kokomos that always gets hired. Once you put him in front, you'll never catch him, and that's what he did just then. Went through a couple of defenders for the muscle eyes and scores under the post. Which brings the score now to 20 points and kick to come. Muscle eyes on 10 points.
Yes, Solwara Mangi is just pushing forward now. It's a 10-point difference at the moment. Obviously, after this kick here, they should be in front by a little bit more. And that kick looks successful.
Yes, and he does. The score now goes to 22 points over 10. And we've got just under 3 minutes to play for this final half.
That's right, just under 3 minutes. Muscle Eyes need to dig deep here if they want to keep alive in this game at the moment. So they'll look to make some meters here. Big run there from Jasper, number 12 for Muscle Eyes, and he gets met with solid defense from Ataunagita. Big pass there to Wanma to Kenny Taviri to Willie Malala again in finding space and collected there by one of the Hurler brothers there, number 11.
Thomas.
Back to Paki in the middle. Paki floats it out to Stanford Talida. Stanford Talida drops under Giri Were. Sorry, that is Jasper in the number 12. Seems to be some space out wide, and they will come right. Stanford Talida there, finding some space through the middle. He steps and he goes by himself. Stanford Talida will give it to number 7 for Muscle Eyes, and he will go over.
Great offload. Stanford Talida, with this experience playing at various levels of the Q Cup, also in PNG Hunters, just uses his strength, his skill, goes through, sets up himself, sets the half coming through, and puts the ball straight under the post. So that brings the score with the conversion in now. Solwara Monkeys 22 points ahead of Masala 16 points, and we just have 1.5 minutes to play for in the second half.
That's right, and you can see there, that was Juniors who scored, and he goes off. Fresh legs in the middle now for the Muscle Eyes. Looks like Ezra Poko has run onto the field now. Solwara Monkeys to make this a very tough set here. Big run there from Taunagita. Taunagita is dropped on his back by Kenneth Taviri. A bit of dancing there by Solwara Monkeys. They will not go down without a fight. Actually, they are very good in the middle here, as we've seen during this match. So, Muscle Eyes now need to recollect here. Number 7 for Solwara Monkeys going close there for the Muscle Eyes. They'll shift it out to the wide side, and he gets bumped. Number 4 proving very strong. Number 4 for the Solwara Monkeys. He gives it in for Lachlan Taunau, and Taunau gives it to the number 4. Number 4 very strong there, and it's a knock on by Ashley Taunau. Presented with such a good opportunity there, and it's a nice little ankle tap there, saves a try. Ashley Taunau running straight into the sideline for a break after that try saver.
Yeah, that's a
Talida now.
Try
Talida now looking for some space. Stanford Talida will rule it up the middle. And that is the end of the match here between Solwara Monkeys and the Muscle Eyes.
Yeah, Muscle Eyes take this. Take this to the end of the game for this first round. Solwara Monkeys on 22 points, Muscle Eyes 16. It was a great game. It was start of the morning. Solwara Monkeys are leading with the game, and then they led the game all the way to the end. But Muscle Eyes never write them off. They warmed up slow, but they came back strong, and just finished just a try different shot. So congratulations to the Solwara Monkeys for this win in the morning.
Excellent, excellent match there. Looking at skill from both sides. Solwara Monkeys with the advantage there from a nice warm-up they had. You saw them early out there on the field.
And coming up, next game we have is the game between South Bank Brothers and Legends Mystic. We'll be back after this short message. We are coming to you live from Binley Bill Norris Oval. This is Kokomos 9's 2025 live coverage. We are supported by the Logan City Council. We'll see you after these short messages.
We wanna go, go. We wanna go, go. We're driving cars on a march tonight. We're blasting off to the stars tonight. We wanna go, go. We wanna go, go.
Welcome back to this live stream coverage of the 2025 Kokomos 9's tournament here at Bill Norris Binley. We now have the game coming up. We were meant to have South Bank Brothers and Legends Mystic, but Legend Mystics forfeited. So we have the next teams on the field now. Game between Palais and Port Moresby Vipers.
Yes, and the Pom Vipers there to start the ball. Start with a kick with down to Palais, and Palais fielded there by number 11. That is Ngaldon. Ngaldon get tackled there. They'll throw it in. Palais shifting it inside, but then coming out to the short side there. Very organized defense by the Pom Vipers, showing their skill from the academy. Very long ball out there to the wing. Oh, and Palais just failing to collect that one.
Yeah, sending the ball right in the 10, so that means they'll have to work it out to defend it against a
Nice
very
little
fast
try there. Coming up now for the Port Moresby Vipers, number 2, Manasseh Watt.
A great run into the inside from Manasseh. He just landed just next to the post. That is giving his team, Port Moresby Vipers, 4 points. Unfortunately, kick is not going in, so that stays 4 points. Palais yet to score.
Palais to restart it now. A bit of a wake-up call there to the Palais. Got to hold on to those balls. Palais will truck it up now. Number 16, and that is Sunny Lipu. Oh, no, sorry. That is Mel Kilau. Number 4 for Palais takes it out to the edge. Fends one of the Port Moresby Vipers and flies him at least 5 meters. That was a big fend, John.
Yeah, he's got all that strength and used that to fend him off. But the Vipers are equally strong. They're holding them off at the moment.
Yes, and then collected there just inside the 20 meters. I'll pass it out to the danger man, the fullback from yesterday. So dangerous there. Big long ball to number 14. He'll throw it out to the number 9 on the wing there. Number 9 for Palais, and that is Richard Sorafau. Number 5 will float it into... Oh, his teammate couldn't catch that ball there. Palais knocking on right when they had a chance.
Yeah, the Vipers are very fast. They just into their faces, and that's put the pressure, but managed to knock it on as well. And that's
Still Palais balls. Palais out to the far left. Palais going in for a try. Palais clapping back there so quick.
a great hit back from the Palais. Managed to find room out wide, and they found a man on the far wing, and he comes in, scores with points now. Palais 4 points, Port Moresby Vipers 4 equally. Conversion, I think, is unsuccessful now. The scores remaining 4 points. It's Port Moresby Vipers and Palais.
And that was Clyde Aroga. Clyde Aroga with an unsuccessful kick. Oh, Port Moresby Vipers straight away. Loving that contact. Right in the opposition 30 now. They're going into passing the opposition 20. Looks like Port Moresby Vipers are here for some blood. They will throw it out to the left. No, he's met with a solid defensive tackle there from number 14, Palais. Dangerous defense. And he holds him again. What a hit here by number 14. He's not going down without a fight. He's showing his strength. Port Moresby Vipers number 5 will skip inside. He will keep going to try and find the line, and he's just short. Palais holding him up, and that is a knock on. What defensive effort there from the Palais. Palais proving too strong in that set with their defense. Oh, Port Moresby Vipers.
Equally defending their set, their sideline this time again. Hopefully they'll maintain them here.
Oh, big shot there from number 12. Palais in some open space. Palais will look to go wide. Palais fighting to get past the 30-meter line, still in their 30. What will they do now? They'll throw it into the middle. Number 12 there, trucking it up himself, met with some strong defense there from the Palais. From the Vipers. Palais going left. Palais will throw it out to the left edge. Palais skipping back into the middle. And he's met with a big tackle there from Port Moresby Vipers, number 12, Joseph Cora. Fullback again, number 1, Alistair Cameron. Alistair Cameron looks, he passes. He'll flow it on to number 14 again. Can't just defend, he has good ball work skills as well. And Palais just going a bit all over the place there with that ball. Recollected now with the Vipers. Vipers will throw it into the middle. Looking for some ground is the fullback. And he gets thrown to the ground by Palais. Palais, very aggressive. They dump him on his backside. Port Moresby Vipers throwing it into the middle. Very strong run here. He's met with an equal force that sees him lose the ball. Such a big play there. Big defensive effort from the Palais. Play the ball now by the Palais. Number 14. The ref tells him go back to the spot. Palais very eager there for some points, John.
Yes, they are. They're able to stand against this fast finishing Port Moresby Vipers.
That's
Had them all contained in the line. Now they are in the middle of the field. So, and obviously, if they spread it out to the far right here, they'll find room.
That's right. It looks like a bit of space opening up there. Now to the short side again. Number 6 looking for some space. He'll float it out to the winger. The winger is going and he's met with a big solid shoulder. He's on his feet again and he gets driven back by the Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby Vipers, scramble defense. Very good there, but giving away some more possession there to the Palais.
I think the referee's ruling high tackle.
Yes, it was a high tackle. That aggression needs to be controlled there, even in scrambling defense there. We've seen time and time again in this competition. They will float it out now to the middle, back to the fullback, the man himself. He goes back to the blind side, and he's met there with some defense. He skips through the defense. He's going out to the try line, and he scores!
That's Benjamin Barnes.
That is Alistair Cameron, looks like.
Yeah, beg your pardon, that's Alistair Cameron.
Alistair Cameron for the Palais with a great try there. Individual effort through the middle. Bit of stepping there. Nice little kick. Is it over? And it fades to the left. Unsuccessful. Port Moresby Vipers straight away again with a big run. When the ref's ready, the Vipers are ready, showing their commitment to trying to find some points here. That is a penalty. That is all to do with speed there. Very clinical there by the Port Moresby Vipers. They're looking at the Palais going, where is the gap? And they're finding gaps, forcing some penalties there with an offside. Big tackle there on the 20-meter line in the half of the Palais. Port Moresby Vipers looking for some points. Quick tap there from the fullback, Benjamin. Benjamin goes himself. He gets held up there just over the 10-meter line. They're in the red zone. Port Moresby Vipers will throw it back in. Number 13, flinging it out the back to number 7. Number 7, big overarching pass there to number 5, easily finding the try line. Port Moresby Vipers over.
Yeah, Benjamin Tenney going in for the Port Moresby Vipers. The score now will be Port Moresby Vipers and Palais 8 points each.
Kick unsuccessful there from Benjamin.
The Port Moresby Vipers strike back with a try of their own, equaling the score at 8-all.
Vipers are going to try and add some venom to this defense now, as you can imagine, John. 20 seconds to go on the clock.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. They all score 8 points apiece.
And that's the man himself again. Number 14 for Palais. Very strong there in defense. The Palais throwing it back to the number 8, the big man, Kieran. Penalty there. No, it's halftime now.
I think it's called halftime.
Yes.
So at halftime, the game between Port Moresby Vipers and Palais, they all tied up at 8 points apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Kokomos 9's 2025 live coverage coming to you from Binley Bill Norris Oval. We will be back after the short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is our second coverage of the game between Palais and Port Moresby Vipers at this Kokomos 9's 2025 tournament, coming to you live from Binley Bill Norris Hovel. What a great day, lots of sunshine. Thank you to you all viewing from all over PNG as well as in parts of Queensland and Australia. We hope you're enjoying this live stream coverage.
What a run there from number 16, Palais. Sunny Lipu leading the way. Palais on their feet now. Port Moresby Vipers proving that they're not here to muck around. Port Moresby Vipers number 2 gets pulled down there. Manasseh Watt again showing his scintillating speed. Number 6 to float it back into Lipu. Lipu goes himself. Lipu too strong. Lipu will score for the Port Moresby Vipers.
I thought there was a bit of a double movement, but referees are awarding
That
the
is
try.
Ezra Din, sorry. Ezra Din for the Port Moresby Vipers.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was momentum, he reckons. That's leading. That try now puts Port Moresby Vipers ahead by 4 points. Score now Palais 8. And the kick's unsuccessful. Port Moresby Vipers lead 12 points.
Yes, Ezra Din just shanking that kick. Port Moresby Vipers, bit more venom in this half. Number 8, Palais spreading it wide. They will go in the middle. Number 10 is back. Back for his boys here in this second half. Number 10 was very strong for the Palais yesterday. They'll float it out now. Back to number 8 for Palais. Bit of a skip there. Straight into a strong shoulder. He's getting held up now. Very strong hold up there. Gets dropped down. Palais to shift it into the middle now. Number 5 with the ball. He'll throw it out to the number 10. They'll throw it over the head of their fullback to number 14. Number 4, Twinkle Toes out there on the edge. He'll throw it back to the wing again. Wing bringing it back inside to keep it safe and brought down by some aggressive defense there from the Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby Vipers looking to defend this line here. That's the man himself, number 1 here. And they found him out pretty quick there. Port Moresby Vipers containing him just before the 10-meter mark. Wide ball there to the wing. Palais looking to score here. No, they'll keep throwing it out. Back to some strong defense there from the from the Port Moresby Vipers. Palais looking to...
A last tackle, so.
That's the last tackle
spread to
now.
the far left, kick it up higher.
Nice little kick there for the wing. But fielded by the number 15 for Port Moresby Vipers running into a shoulder. He's still going. He crawls up to the 20-meter line now. Plays the ball just before 20-meter line. Going from dummy half is the man himself at number 6. Port Moresby Vipers Really trying to get into the opposition's half here, but Palai's good scrambling defense. Big number 18 here with a big carry. Grabbed here by the fullback for Palai's, showing his
Jethro
skill.
Tamapu.
Jethro, very good. Out to the wing again, and that is the number 5 for Port Moresby Vipers. Goodbye, he will go all the way.
Benjamin Tene, he is a very fast winger on the far left. He has been all day yesterday, and now he's able to run another one in.
That name again, Benjamin. You've been hearing that name throughout the whole comp. Lightning feet there, scintillating speed on the wing.
So with that try, conversion unsuccessful. Port Moresby Vipers 18 points leading the Palais, and we've got just under 5.5 minutes remaining in this last half.
Quick play the ball there by the Palais. Palais looking for some points themselves, and they will get driven back by some strong Port Moresby defense. Number 8 for Palais, carrying it up himself, trying to make the meters, throws it out. Palais will keep shifting it. Number 6 with some nice fancy footwork there, throwing it back in for number 8 to then push it forward and get over the opposition 20-meter line. Palais looking threatening here. Number 10 will shift it out to the middle. Throw it to number 12, out to number 6, to the twinkle toes. Number 4 on the edge. He is going, he'll give it to the wing, and the wing gets taken out of touch. What a try-saving tackle there by Port Moresby Vipers winger.
Yeah, they managed to try to spread it to the fast man on the far end, but Port Moresby Vipers are equally aware of that. They just contained and pushed him to the touch. So that gives them advantage to turnover possession.
That's right, Rochelle Kelly leaving the field at the moment. Number 6, Slider Bolu, leaving the field. And now Port Moresby Vipers going up into the middle. Now that's the man, number 4, Francis Mandum. Number 17 for Port Moresby. Port Moresby, what a fend! Number 17 means business. George Tobacco. They'll throw it back into the fullback. Fullback dropping number 8 under again. Fidro Gene. Fidro Gene collected right outside the 30. They will push it out now to the 20-meter line. Number 10, quick hands there for number 15 for Port Moresby Vipers. And he will score a magnificent try there, right in the middle, making the kick easy. And that is Henry Marai.
Yeah, both wingers, Port Moresby Vipers, they equally are scoring on either sides now. And that leaves Port Moresby 22 points over the Palais to 8 points.
Great finisher there, but
kicks unsuccessful. So the score remains Port Moresby Vipers 22 points over the Palais, 8 points with just under 3 minutes to play in this final half.
All right, Palais to start it now. The scores are 8 to Palais, 22 to Pom Vipers. Pom Vipers really coming back in this second half now with some strong energy there. That hit up was just flattened by that defense.
Another strong tackle there.
Another strong tackle.
They're ganging up like 3-on-1 in a 9 scumps.
Port Moresby Vipers here, spreading it left. Oh, bad pass there, giving a knock on. Now a chance for Pom Vipers to really make their mark. Seeing some entertaining footy here from the Pom Vipers, showing us their training drills. Really good pass there out to the number 5 for Pom Vipers. He will go right to the try line and he will celebrate.
Yeah, that's his second try consecutively now since we just got in.
Benjamin Tony crosses for his second meat pie for the day.
Again, Benjamin Tony with a meat pie there. Successful conversion as well. They got that ball back so quickly.
Yeah, with the conversion going in now, the scores are 28 points of Port Moresby Vipers over Palais 8 points. And that's just 1.5 minutes remaining for the second half of this game between the Palais and Port Moresby Vipers.
And that was Cassius Kopu getting tackled there. They're shifted out wide. Pala is trying to make something happen with this last minute now. Pala is looking strong with that run. Going just before the 20-meter line. Palais, what can they do here? They'll shift it in. Number 12 going against the grain. He'll pass it now for Palais. Number 5. Number 5 floating it out to the wing. The wing will go over for Palais.
Palais hit back with a great try.
Allies open up their scoring for the second half here.
A little bit too late. Scores for 28 points to 12 points, conversion unsuccessful. So we just have a half a minute remaining. But most survivors have pretty much got the game in the bag. We should be seeing them run this last half a minute up, and then the first half, second half, sorry.
Big hit up here from number 14. About 10 seconds left. Port Moresby Vipers just finishing up this strong game with a nice set here. Number 12 playing the ball on the 30-meter line. Looking dangerous is number 9 from Port Moresby Vipers. He gets pulled down just inside the 20. And that will be the end of the match.
And Port Moresby Vipers win this game comfortably, 28 points to Palais 12 points. Congratulations to Port Moresby Vipers.
28 points to Palais 12.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got our next pool game coming up, and this is the game between the GT Stingers and Rotoka Eagles. So, all coming out live from the Bill Norris Bill Oval, Kokomos 9s 2025. I will be back after these messages.
Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this coverage, Kokomos 9s 2025. We're going to have our next game underway very soon, but we just have a special guest we would like to introduce to you. Is Dane Campbell. He was one of our foundation mentors that helped Tom Adamson start this Kokomo organization. So welcome, Dane. Great to have you.
Thank you very much, John. I appreciate it. It's great to be here.
Yes, I hear that you were involved with us in the early stages up to now.
Yeah, I remember many years ago now, and you're talking to Tom and Michelle at the start of the process, and so it's awesome to see what it's evolved into in the last sort of 10 to 15 years, and always really keen to come and support PNG rugby league talent.
Yeah, you see what starts like low, as they say, you make a small fire, it just starts as a little smoke and it blows out into a big flame. That's what happened to the Kokomos. It's gone big, and we're proud to hear that you have been part of us in the early days till now, and I'm glad that you're here today as well.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I've been over to PNG many a time, and got some good friends over there, and so it's always nice to come here in Queensland and see all the players, and great to see the Port Moresby Vipers. I know Ronnie really well, and so I'm looking forward to catching up with him shortly.
Yes, that's good. That's good to know. And also we hear that you're doing big things from what used to be early days, and now you're bound for Perth Bears or something, but you got a long journey from then up to there, so you'll be able to share some of your insights onto what you've been up to.
It's all been very new, but I spent 5 years with the Melbourne Storm in the junior recruitment, went to the Cowboys, spent 5 years up there as the head of recruitment, come back briefly for a stint with the Broncos, only a short stint, 3 months here in Brisbane, but now I've got the opportunity to go and work with Perth Bears and look after establishing a new club from scratch. And so I think the beauty about that is we can look far and wide for talent. We've got a commitment to seeing Western Australian Rugby League develop, but right now it's also looking further afield. And you never know, days like today, you come out here and who knows, we might see a future NRL player.
Oh, that's great to know, man. And it's exciting as well because Perth's on the far west, and we know Big Mal is now in charge, and with you supporting among others as well, we should see the competition kicking very soon, and we look forward to the Perth Best, and PNG is coming just along afterwards. So
yes,
that'd
true.
be great.
We better not take too many players.
Yes, awesome. Yeah, great. Nice hearing your story, and thanks very much for your contribution to this Kokomo organization, and lovely to meet you.
Lovely, John. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
All the best in your endeavours over in Perth, Western Australia. Look at you as well. Cheers, Dane. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dane Campbell, one of our foundation mentors of the Kokomo organization. We're glad to have him. We just had him give us his insights on how the Kokomos travel up to now. And Dane obviously now over in Perth trying to help Big Mal Meninga get the Perth Best online entering the competition into the NRL now. So it's very, very good to have a guy of that standing, starting with us, Ailey, with Tom Adamson into the Kokomo Nines and as well as the Kokomo organization. So great story from Dane Campbell, and obviously said he will be putting some insight into how we do well here, or how we perform here as well, and that's great. Thanks, Dane Campbell, all the best. Next game up online now, on screen now, we've got GT Stingers with Rotoka Eagles. That's the third game for us this morning.
That's right, John. This is the game to look out for. Rotoka Eagles here. We know now that GT Stingers have a very strong aggression in the opening minutes of each game they've played. Look at that run by the number 5. GT Stingers looking for someone in space. No, Rotoka with the ball again. Number 3 skipping into the middle, into the edge there, gets collected by scrambling defense from GT Stingers right on the 40-meter line. They'll throw it back to the number 5. That's been the danger man throughout this comp here. It looks small but very strong here. Collected by a very strong tackle from GT Stingers. GT Stingers will be showing all their aggression against the Rotoka Eagles. Rotoka spreading it now to the far right. Rotoka in some space. Rotoka Eagles will get tackled there. Very good speed shown by the number 3. He'll throw it now to number 8. Number 8 will throw it to number 6. The playmaker. Playmaker out behind. Balls is shifting out wide to number 2. Number 2 going and getting tackled there, trying to release the ball, but getting flung out. Nice little start there from... Nice start to the game there. Very exciting footy shown here, John.
Yeah, obviously, GT Stingers, as we know, are very fast. Yesterday, and equally from the boys from Port Moresby, the Rotoka Eagles. So both fast, energetic teams taking on board. Scores still remain at 0. All we have 7 minutes just to go in this first half.
That's right. Dummy half will throw it out to number 11. 11 for the GT Stingers. Will find some space. No, that ball was not collected by the number 1 jersey standing on the wing here, and he gets collected with a hard tackle from the Rotoka Eagles. They play the ball there just to run it up now. Can't get past the 40-meter line. Second tackle there. It's brought down by a strong defensive effort there by Maima in the number 8 for Rotoka. Maima again involved in that really strong tackle now. They'll throw it out to the middle of the field. Number 14 for GT Stingers looking for space with that kick. Fullback, he's there, he's ready, and he's covering it. Look at him go, he's so explosive. But gets taken out by GT Stingers with that stinging tackle there.
Yeah, turnover possession, I think, and then the GT Stingers will now run it against the Rotoka Eagles in their 30 or 20, and that's a good opportunity to put some first points.
No, it's still the ball with Rotoka Eagles. I think he was tackled still in field. That was Sioa there. But Maima running up the middle, showing his strength. Running about 10 meters there, 12 meters. Getting brought down just within the 40 meters. And they'll throw it out to the left. Again, settling it down there is David Taraka. They'll throw it back in there. Number 6 again. Nice little skip there. Number 7 floating it out to the outside. Rotoka Eagles are in space. It's the big number 3 again. He'll float it for the lightning lime green headgear. Pink twinkled toes. Rotoka Eagles inside for their try.
That's is that number 5? Is the Rovagi.
Bo Vagi again. That name very familiar from yesterday's matches. Bo Vagi proving too strong, too fast here for the Stingers. Stingers need to really watch that edge defense, John.
Yes, the fast man out there, he just scored. And they converted his own kick as well, and that's leading. That's increasing the score now to 6 points. Rotoka Eagles over GT Stingers yet to score.
GT Stingers, what can they come up with now? Number 12 taking it up with a very strong carry, met by Maima, again involved with all that defense. Maima, very, very good defender there for the Rotoka Eagles, but GT Stingers right through the middle. Plays the ball. Number 14 for Stingers will throw it right. Number 11 there, faking inside, giving it all the way out to number 18 on the edge. He's trying to skip past the boys out the back, and they take him all the way out.
Great defense from the Rotoka Eagles. They were able to scramble and push him out. Turnover possession from the GT Stingers now that gives them the Rotoka Eagles.
Enoch Tama there, almost getting through, but very strong defense again from the Rotoka Eagles, the boys from Port Moresby. And in the middle now, they get collected. You can tell now, Rotoka Eagles, all their strength lies outside in the wide spaces of, and that is a bit of messy ball play there.
But they still keep it alive.
Very good carry there by number 11. Number 17 for Rotoka Eagles. Back to Maima in the middle. Maima floats it out to the wing again. They got some speed out wide, so GT have to find their feet out wide with that defense. Rotoka Eagles trying to get out of their 40-meter, and that is a knock on by the Rotoka Eagles from some pressing GT Stingers defense there. Number 12 again, instrumental in that turnover. And number 12 for GT Stingers, that's Nathan Salamugu.
That's a great run as well. Next, managed to go through a bit of defense there.
Knock on from the GT Stingers, letting it go there. Chance given away just like that with poor handling skills. What do you make of that, Johnny?
They just turned a very valuable ball over to the Rotoka Eagles, a ball they needed to score to equalize. But Rotoka Eagles, if you give them more opportunity like this, they'll run. They got the fast man out wide, which I think they will connect with this play.
That's right. You can see big defensive plays there by the GT Stingers. They really want to put some sting into this so that the Rotoka Eagles do not get out of their half. They can score tries from all over the field now. There still looks like there's some space opening up here on the right. GT Stingers need to slide their defense out here to stop their fast man. Number 11 and 15. Such a good combination here on the left side for the Rotoka Eagles. Maima with a long pass, and it just bounces straight into the chest of his teammate. It's a play on. Number 7 for GT Stingers will look for space. He gives it to the number 6. Number 6 too strong for number 16. Number 6, number 12 now with the GT Stingers getting collected outside the opposition's 10-meter line, right in the red zone. Looking threatening here, GT Stingers. They will float it out into the middle. Number 11 again, and he puts it down in a... Oh, it is still a play on. Looked like a knock on there. We thought they gave it away. Big dummy out left, back to number 11. Number 11 will give it to a hard-running number 9, and that is Morgan Retun. Morgan getting hit really hard there. Number 11 again, throwing it out to 18. 18 collected by 11. Oh, and that is, he's getting called back now.
There's a turnover.
Turnover, yes.
Turnover to Rotoka Eagles.
That is an opportunity gone wayward there. You really thought that GT Stingers was showing some promise there, Johnny?
Yeah, they did to the right there here. And they could have got in on the far heads, but Rotoka Eagles are always aware, and they managed to contain that, turn the ball over, so it's their turn to run that out from the 10.
That's right, Rotoka now. The man with the headgear. Everyone with a headgear, and Rotoka Eagles looks very fast. That is a fullback now. That's Derek Sioa. Back to Maima. Maima down the middle. Maima will go. Maima pressing to the edge. Maima throws it back in for number 3 to collect. Number 3 in space. And number 3 for Rotoka Eagles will go and score in the corner.
Yeah, that's junior hockey. Yeah, I think junior hockey was quite busy yesterday as well. I think he managed to put a couple of tries yesterday. He's starting his day now, so we should see more of junior hockey.
Junior hockey, another name brought up yesterday a lot. Very skilled outside back there. Got some size on him and also some really fast speed as well.
Yeah, that brings conversion unsuccessful. So the score remains now Rotoka Eagles 10. GT Stingers yet to score.
And that is halftime now.
And first half gone just then. Just a game between Rotoka Eagles and GT Stingers.
And John, GT Stingers still proving to be the strong team there in this pool, but what can they do to ramp it up a little bit, and what sort of thing would you be saying in the huddle as a GT Stingers captain? What would you be saying, John?
Well, if I was, they got to start to talk amongst themselves and start to take advantage of the opportunities they have in the opposite side. I mean, it's a fast game. If they are and then they managed to turn over a couple of balls when they got close to the Rotoka Eagles. So they should say, look, we messed up those. Let's just make use of them when opportunity counts and use some of the fast men go through and try and get on the scoreboard. At the moment, GT Stingers are still yet to score on this first half. So let's see what's happening, what's going to come around, or what's in store for them in the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this second half of the game between GT Stingers and Rotoka Eagles. Scores again, Rotoka Eagles leading 10 points to GT Stingers yet to score. This is the Kokomos Nines coming to you live from Binley, Bill Norris Oval, and GT Stingers are about to kick the ball off now.
Nice long kick there by GT Stingers. He let the ball bounce there, probably a mistake he shouldn't have made. He should have collected it and ran straight. He is dumped on his back by GT Stingers. They'll give it to the quick thinking lime green headgear. Throws it back in for one of their big fellas down the middle. Rotoka Eagles spreading it left. Nice little shimmy there inside. Number 14, Rex Kaupa. And he'll give it to the fullback. Fullback, number 5, sorry. Number 5, headgear in space. He'll give it out to number 4. Number 4, little chip there, Anna. Great try coming up here. No, it's called back. No, it isn't. It's a try.
I think the referee's called it back.
Oh, he has called it back.
Yeah, he's called it back.
Thought so.
Yeah. So that's turning that's a bit of adventurous play there, and they turn the ball back to. So it's good. The GT Singers have to work their way out from there.
That's right. That would have been a contender for try of the tournament. Hey,
would have been, but things happen fast. So sometimes you throw the ball too far ahead of you, and that's when the referee finds you.
That's right. GT Stingers now with the ball, playing it in their own 40. GT Stingers running it up now to almost halfway. Which way will GT Stingers go? They're going right again. Number 12, very strong run there by Nathan. Nathan is still going. Nathan goes, bumps off the fullback. GT Stingers really showing their energy and pace now. They'll spread it out left to number 16. Number 16 looking for someone to throw it to. No, he goes by himself. Number 16 for GT Stingers goes over.
Great try there. That's a great try from GT Stingers.
Aiton Nayep.
Yes, Anton.
A beautiful hit back from GT Stingers to open up their scoring in the second half here by the number 16, Aiton Nayep.
Aiton Nayep is one of the best in there they have, and he just managed to poke his head right into the defending, confused them, just snuck in, and it's got the
And he can kick a ball as well. Individual brilliance there by Aiton.
Equal at 8 points to Rotoka Eagles 10.
GT Stingers really holding up Rotoka Eagles there. Maima with the ball now. Maima gets bounced. Maima still goes. Maima for Rotoka Eagles is going down the right edge, and he passes back inside. It'll be collected by GT Stingers. What a save by GT Stingers. They're still going. The man with the headgear will find some space, and he's fighting off number 7. He is still on his feet. Great run there. Great clap back by number 8, GT Stingers. And number 14 again, Nayep, getting pulled down, the man who scored the try earlier.
They still love the center, work in the middle, which is good. And then they want to spread to the far edges. But
yes,
good to see them make a.
And John, I really think that is where their strengths lie, in the middle. They've got some strong middle runners there. Good forward momentum now. And number 14 again, taking it up to the opposition 20. He is brought down with a nice tackle there by number 14. They'll shift it out now. GT Stingers looking for a gap. Number 6, GT Stingers. He goes over under the sticks.
That's excellent try from GT Stingers. Number 6, which is
Timon Yemini.
And GT Stingers put themselves in front with a clutch try from their number 6, Timon Yemini. Bringing their score margin up to 12 points to 10 with a conversion to come.
Again, Timon Yemini proving too strong there in the middle. Timon Yemini very instrumental in the magnificent plays yesterday during the games. We hear that name again, John. What do GT Stingers need to do now to...
Oh, he's missed that
he's missed that
right in front.
Unsuccessful. GT Stingers still take the lead by 2 points.
I guess conversions would be one way to contain the Rotoka Eagles, but as we saw, that ball got shanked. Anyway, Rotoka Eagles now within the 40-meter line now. Maima with the ball now. What does Maima do? Maima will take it up himself. Very good fending, very good footwork there. He will not let number 11 for GT Stingers bring him down.
That's a great kick ahead.
That's a very good kick there. Rotoka Eagles running, just about to put the ball down, but it falls outside. GT Stingers very lucky there, John.
Yes, they are lucky. That's just that they're going to have the ball to run off from the 10 meters line. They just passed the 20 now, so should be able to make it. They love the center, don't they? They just want to pounce through the center, the GT Stingers.
Yes, and that is where their strength lies. Look at this man go. He steps the lime green headgear man. Rotoka Eagles praying for some possession now, but at the moment, GT Stingers running very hard on their edges. Nice little play the ball there. Fullback with the ball. He throws it back in. Very hard running forwards there from GT Stingers. I think they know the formula to withholding the Rotoka Eagles here. Nice little kick out the back. GT Stingers are in space, and he gets. That is an that looked a little bit negative there. I think he hit the man without the ball, or
yes,
before he could get the ball.
Referee missed that. Referee missed that. That should have been a penalty,
Of
but
course.
referee missed that. He tackled the man without the ball, and again
And he's given the penalty to Rotoka again.
that is some working against the GT Stingers. But
Yeah.
they got to start to ramp up. They have their defense set up such that they contain these Rotoka Eagles. And
They
maintain
need,
this.
yes, and they need to look at space out wide as well. Rotoka, very good to skip out to the edges there. They really need to hold the boys down. And that is a knock on GT Stingers. Very happy with that result. Very dominant tackle there. Nice little hit, which caused that error. Rotoka not looking too flash there.
Well, GT Stingers, they've invited them back on the 30 now, so they're taking the tap. Obviously, they'll go through the center like they did the last couple of runs, and if they get it under the post,
Nathan Salamungu there
it'll be good.
plays the ball on the 10-meter line. And that was a poor play the ball. The referee just catching him out there. Can't be lazy with those sort of opportunities.
They just turned over a great opportunity to advance their scores.
And he gets hit. Maima, read open there like a book. Number 5. Charlie Rex, great hit there on Maima.
I think Charlie read that Maima is one of the danger men, so he aimed up.
That's right. But as we know, Rotoka Eagles are never far from a try. And that looked like a forward pass, but the ref says play on. He will kick ahead. That is a good chase there from the number 5. Recollected there by number 5. Number 5 with the headgear. He is chased, but he will go all the way and score on the southern end of Bill Norris Oval.
Great try on the far end. It did some goose tapping, and the winger on the opposite thought that was going to be like this one. It threw the pass, went through, put the ball overhead, and then got the ball, then managed to get through, did this goose step, and all the way to the try line. So great try from Rotoka Eagles.
Yes, and you can see he's taking his time now. He knows what the time is. He will slowly take his position for the kick.
Yeah, with that try now, Rotoka Eagles are in front with 45
And he
seconds
shanks
to go.
it.
He pushes that to the left. So conversion is
14, GT Stingers 12, with just under a minute to go. Can GT Stingers bring something back?
Looks like there's 30 seconds on the clock. What can GT Stingers here pull out?
very close game. Very
Tap
close
there
game.
from, yes. He needs to tap it on the mark in the center. They'll give it to number 15 to truck it up. What can number 15 conjure up here? He's driven back.
Time is running up.
They will need to play with their strength, but play smart as well. They will keep throwing the ball around. Number 11 given to, that is some strong defense by Rotoka Eagles. Number 6 fighting off some of that defense.
And there's a
Timon
referee
Yemenai, and that
calling
is
a
a
time
comeback. Very good comeback here by Rotoka Eagles. Solid game there from GT Stingers. Just not enough, Johnny.
Yeah, they just missed GT Stingers. Rotoka Eagles, they've been strong all day yesterday. They're just showing it again today. They're taking this game off at 14 points to 12. Congratulations again to Rotoka Eagles.
14 points
And this, ladies and gentlemen, this live broadcast of the Kokomo Nines 2025 is coming from Binley Bill Norris Oval. We thank our supporters and sponsors, namely Logan City Council. Next up, we have the next game coming up. We will be shortly, but I've got a special guest to introduce to you today. As we speak, we've got our current president of the Queensland PNG Kokomos is seeing this happen, and he's got all his artwork with his team to make this live coverage, as well as the organization of the event. I have Neville here, President. Welcome.
Thank you, John. Thank you very much.
You enjoying the day so far?
Yes, it's a great day, second day. Obviously, the weather's turned it up a bit, so it's hotter than yesterday. But good to see that the teams are still playing with vigour. As long as they keep hydrating, it's going to be an excellent day. We've also got the two women's teams playing today, which is even better.
That's exciting. And this year, the competition seems to have got in history the biggest number of teams participating for this nines. It must be a proud man yourself seeing this coming through for the first time under your leadership.
Yes, John. Thanks. Yes, it has been. It's a new committee. Previously, we've had this nines comp for 1 day. This year, we decided to trial it to see how it goes over 2 days, and I think it's been working. It gives the players a bit more breathing time and recovery time, and the managers to do their jobs proper. And when it comes to these hot days today as well, it rests up the players because their health and safety is always our concern.
Yeah, that's right. You see a lot, like it's the same nines comp, but
Yeah.
like you said, it's come in a different form in that it's 2 days now rather than the 1 day event we normally had before, and plus small teams with 12 being the maximum in the men's comp, and then we're almost going to have 4 teams of women, but now we're having 2, so it is also a number of significant thing for the women competition also to play about this time. And the weather yesterday was overcast. We had a great cool day, but today looks like it's come back with this sunny Brisbane weather. So all good. Everybody else seems to be having fun, enjoying yourself, and we are thankful that you put all this hard work to make this day happen with your committee. And great to have you around. What else have you got in mind that you'd like to appeal to our playing? Our community.
Thanks for that. Yeah, as I said, the running of the comp to get off for a new committee, can't thank our current committee enough. They've done a lot of work in the background. Not just that, many volunteers have come on board to be our duty officials, our strappers, our stall holders to come and open their stalls of merchandise and of food and coffee. And hopefully word gets back home that it's a very successful comp and we get more teams next year. And then the players and the people who are visiting will get more info about our upcoming QPIC competitions. Trials run next month against Samoa, Tonga, Niue for our juniors and our seniors, and the competition next carnival is in November.
Exactly, and that's what this is what benefits the QPIC after when we have the men's and the women's selected out of here, and
Yes.
then they represent the Kokomos at the QPIC. But going back to the little stallholders, they are our supporters as well. And yesterday, for the first time, we got reported that one of the stalls actually sold out by midday and said, "Look, we can't provide enough." And it was surprising, but good news for us.
Yes, it's very good. That's lemonade. They ran out of stock by 2:00 yesterday afternoon, so I'm sure they're all stocked up. Our other run food, which was the chalkai and rice and that, they also almost ran out as well. So today, being a hot day, I'm sure people still want to have a bit of a feed. The merchandise, they had a bit of they sold a bit, but hopefully they'll sell some more. But yeah, just have to put it out there and get more people down here for the next nines competition, or to come down and support the QPIC. As you said, the coaches out there already penciling who they're going to pick for to represent Papua New Guinea, PNG Queensland Rugby League at the upcoming carnival in November.
Excellent, great to hear our sponsor, our small stallholders, making some significant gain yesterday, and that we never have that before. And
No.
when I heard it over the PA that they had run out of Chokai, I was like, so good. But thanks very much for your help, for your leadership, and so far so good. Enjoy the rest of the day, and good luck.
Thank you very much, John.
Thank you. That was President Neville, our President PNG Queensland Kokomos. Thanks, Neville. And we've got our next games coming up, but that's live stream coming to you from Binley Bill Norris Oval. We'll see you after these messages.
Don't wait for me, honey. Don't wait. 'Cause I'm always heading your way.
Shut up and sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
Welcome back to this live coverage, Kokomo Nines. We have our next game coming up, very special one, a ladies game, and that's between PNG United versus Scorpions. The Kokomos promote the ladies game just like everybody else in the league, and we have ours coming up. But first, we have a special visitor, our head coach for Kokomos, Elias Payo. He has been a former Kumul. He has seen this organization grow from strength to strength, and he has also helped the women come through. Good morning, Elias. Welcome to the live stream.
Good morning, John. My pleasure.
And you are happy to see our ladies participate this morning, and looking forward to the Q-Pick for the ladies coming up as well?
Yes, absolutely. The girls have been really good. That's one of our weak points for the last few years. But we developed the younger girls 3 years ago, and most of them in this they're coming up in the age of 17, 18, 19. And the girls jumping from strength to strength. A few of the girls already made it to the PNG Orchid side as well. So that's where we are at the moment trying to push for building up the girls, building up their strength in the rugby league.
Yeah, great. And you are also you are a PNG Kumul before played for the Kokomos, represented us in a nines tournament like this. I remember against the Fiji side, we won it and went to UK. Have a very shining career, and a lot of Kokomos actually see you as a role model, and you have played a significant part in the success of these Kokomo organizations, and you must be proud to see these big days every day, year in, year out, becoming successful.
Yes, John. We came a long way, Kokomos. How we formed this team is because there are a lot of PNG heritage in Australia who wants to play for Papua New Guinea. And there is limited opportunities there, but if we can create a platform where give them the opportunity to represent Kokomos, then that is what we are doing now. Putting a Kokomos, Krishna PNG Kokomos, in this competition in the Cubic tournament, so that they can exposure their talents and stuff like that, and we can also develop them from the junior ages all the way up to the senior. So it's been going dramatically very attractive for the last few years till now, and I'm so happy to see that most of the tournaments now, you see the teams in that nines tournament, the young kids who started playing in the Kokomo since where they were 14, now they're playing up in the men's open now. So we came a long way, and we developed a lot of great players and opened the doors for them, and most of those younger kids are now playing in the highest level of the competition now. So it's a great opportunity for the kids and for the PNG, PNG Kokomos.
Yeah, great achievement. Thanks for your contribution to the growth of this organization, Kokomos. That is Elias Payo, head coach of PNG Kokomos and former Kumul great. Elias, all the best in the rest. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thanks, John.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Elias Payo. We've got the next game coming up, which is a game between the United and the PNG United and the Scorpions. That is a women's game. The Kokomos have a big pool of ladies who actually play for us and then represent the Kokomos, like Coach Elias Payo was alluding to. Some of them end up making it to the Orchids as well. So we just had a game kickoff between the Scorpions and the United.
Yes, and Scorpions there with the ball. Very good hit up there with some defense. This will be a big run here down the middle. Number 3, that is Chantel Latu getting pulled down. Chantel Latu playing the ball there. Big space there down the middle. And that is number 4. Number 4, Roswitha Kapo. Kapo will go all the way and score right beside the posts.
Yeah, that's a great try from Rosita Capo. I think she's a PNG Orchid. That's a popular name, Rosita Capo. That's great try coming from a PNG Orchid. So good to see her come on board for this tournament here.
Yeah, 100%. What a run from Roswitha. That was some experience shown there by the Orchid, and she will lead the team forward in the rest of the match. Nice little kick there. She gets it straight through. Good conversion.
And that leads the score is now Scorpions 6, United yet to score.
Let's see what PNG United have in store. It's getting hotter out here. The weather's, I think the temperature's gone up a little bit there, John.
Yes, I think it's trying to make up for what it lost yesterday to an extent. It was so nice with overcast, and now it's coming back. There's a great run up the middle here.
Nice strong run there by the middle forwards now. Number 6 for United taking it forward now, getting tackled right at the 20-meter line. She's still going. Number 6, Renee Williams, sorry. They'll throw it out to the middle now, dropping under someone. No, they'll go long. Number 12, that is Chanel Vere. And that is a high tackle. So Chanel there collecting a penalty. No, that is Tasman, sorry. Tasman Tamagai.
Yeah, that's right. So they just played
Emily Ma at dummy half. Emily will throw it right. They'll drop under. A strong run there, just short of the line. Good defense from Scorpions. United shifted out to the right. Number 14 is collected there. That is Jasmine Migala. Jasmine plays the ball. Number 9 will go right. She'll offload it and keep swinging it to the right. Now with the winger, gets collected just before the try line. Good defense there, Scorpions. United, what can they do? They shift it to the middle. Behind the number 13, number 6, they will throw it with the hands. No, she skips inside and goes over herself. The number 10, Eva Steers.
Great try from Eva Steers. She found a big hole in the center. The Scorpions thought they were going to spread far to the left here and left that hole opening, and she was able to find that and score right under the post.
Yes, PNG United, they're not going down without a fight. They are showing some really good skill here against...
And the conversion is seen as well, and that stirs up the scores at 6-all.
That's right. And to start the kickoff, this will be... Sorry, the tap to restart the play will be...
We've got just under 5 minutes remaining for this first half coming for the game between the PNG United and the Scorpions. Our scores all 6-all.
That's right. Big strong run there. She loses the ball. Very sneaky tactic there by the United team. Number 9 with the ball again. Emily Ma. Number 10, Eva Steers, the try scorer, just over the 50-meter mark. Looks like she has a loose carry and she knocks it on. Great defense there from Scorpions.
At the halfway mark, the Scorpions have got the ball back, so they'll work the way to the left this time now.
Scorpions with the ball now. Number 6 for Scorpion. Nice little spin there. Anna Smith taken to ground. Oh, a bit of foul play there. Penalty received now. Gemma Walker. Now Gemma gets called back.
Gemma is one of our original PNG Kokomo girls. She has been instrumental helping.
Yes, she's a bit of a veteran there. Nice big run from the forward. Gemma, dummy half. She'll go left and give it over. Nice long pass there to number 16 in some space. She'll put up the fend and she's taken out with such a big hit. PNG United not going down in that defense. They are proving too strong there.
Yeah, indeed. They've got that high zone onto the far end, and they managed to contain that onslaught at the far left. So that's turned over the ball.
Yes, great vision there from Walker, floating it out to the edge there, and just United were able to read that very well. Nice strong run there. Shifting it to the middle, United flow it. They are looking at an overlap here, and the wing just fails to collect the ball. Number 17 for PNG United, and that is Talia Costello. Talia plays the ball. Number 10, trucking it up. That is Eva Steers again. Eva Steers, very, very, very involved in this play of attack here. Number 3, grabbing it out. United almost threw a gap there. Nice defense from Scorpions. 40-meter line now. Good run from dummy half. That's the number 12 from PNG United. Chanel Vera, good play the ball there. Number 14 at dummy half. Kicks from number 3. Gemma Walker picks up the ball. Nice little goose step. She's off. Gemma Walker in space. Gemma Walker down the left flank. Gemma Walker, nice little in and away, and Gemma is off. Goodbye. Gemma walking to the odd. Nice little pass inside. Good stuff there. Sharing the love around there. Gemma passes to her teammate who will put it down through the middle.
That's excellent. She's unselfish, done all the hard work, says, let's share it, and throws the ball in, inside coming in supporting, and it's a try now for the PNG side. That's why the score's now on 10 points to 6.
Yes, that was a really good run there by Gemma Walker. As you said, very involved in the PNG community through rugby and rugby league. She also had a stint in 2019 when they beat the England's women's team. What a big success they had there. She was very instrumental in that win. There is still some footage on YouTube with that, so check it out, guys.
Gemma's very experienced. She showed all of that just then and came up with that try. She did that now, puts the Scorpions high at 10 points, United at 6 points.
Right.
And we've got half a minute remaining for this first
right.
half.
Big hit up there from the number 13, Tasmin Tamafai. Tamafai to play the ball at the 40-meter mark. She'll throw it back in now to number 12. Number 12, a bit of a skip. She's trying to run outside the defense. She is strong. Gets pulled down there just short of the 30-meter mark. Slow play the ball. Back into the middle now. Tamafai. No, that's the great run there. Strong defense from the Scorpions.
And that looks like the first half gone.
Yes. That was the number 5, Letia Alafayo.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was the Kokomo 9's tournament 2025. Kokomos tournament coming to you live from Binley Bill Norris Oval. This was a game between the PNG United and the Scorpions. A ladies game. From these ladies games, we have players selected to represent the PNG Kokomos at the Cupic tournament. And with us, we've had some great players from the ladies side. The ladies team has evolved very well as well. We have both men's and women's. We just saw this game between the PNG United and the Scorpions. We'll be back after this. We're back live, Kokomo 9's 2025, coming from Bill Norris Oval. Great to have your company. This is our game, ladies game, PNG United versus the Scorpions, second half.
Yes, PNG United there, coming away with some strong defense against the Scorpions. Scorpions showing their flair through some of their senior players there, Gemma Walker, just to name a few.
Referee's about to blow time off by having a bit of a chat with Gemma Walker. Maybe.
Gemma Walker to start this match with a kickoff.
And we're just seconds away from kickoff for our game number 4 between PNG United versus the Scorpions. The score is PNG United have the lead at 10 points to Scorpions 6.
Good kick there from Walker, fielded by the United team. Oh, and that is a strip. That's play on. I think it was a loose carry. Number 6 for Scorpions will go herself.
Oh, it's a great try.
Very good try there by Anna Smith.
Anna Smith comes up with the goods. Try under the post.
Crossing for the Scorpions. First try in this half, extending their lead to 10 points.
The Scorpions now extend their lead 14 points to 6. Try scored by Anna Smith right under the post.
That's right. We're waiting for the conversion here. Anna Smith to convert her own. And that looks like a good kick and a successful conversion there from Anna.
Great kick. The boys should be learning from the girls about these conversions in front of the post, because we've had a number of them that went astray. And the girls have got it right so far up to now. Well done, Anna Smith.
That's right. Too good there, Anna Smith. Boys, if you're looking at this live stream, learn how to kick. We got some great examples here.
So the PNG United will work it up at halfway. They're not out there. They're still within the game. So.
And carrying it up now is Letia Alafayo. Great run there. Good, strong defense right on the 40-meter line. Number 3, handing it out to number 12, who knocks it on. Chanel Vele dropping it down. This is now with the number 8 for Scorpions, Tina Walsh, who offloads it. Again, nice one to Smith in the middle. Walker at dummy half. She'll throw it again out wide now to the Orchids girl, number 4. Look at her speed. Number 4 through the gap. She throws it to her wing. Nice little goose step there. Brought down just before the 10-meter line. Good Orchid skill there from Roswitha Capo. Capo with the ball. She'll throw it out to Walker. Walker floating it back into the number 3. Number 3, nice little float over the head. And number 5 will score. Anna Duin.
Yeah, great try from Anna. Anna was on her own, unmarked, and scores that and extends the score to now 20 points for the Scorpions, leading the PNG United on 6 points.
Yeah, nice little finish there from Anna.
And the kick is unsuccessful. With that, the score remains 20 points to 6. Led by the Scorpions.
Scorpions at 20, United at 6. United, they're a bit shell-shocked then from the first few tries now of the second half. What do United need to focus on now, John, to get back into this match?
I think they got talent in themselves. They should believe in the teams, the players around themselves. They just should run, use this big run going ahead at the moment. They should follow up, send the ball up to the edges, and try and get on the scoreboard.
Yes, very good run there from Tamsin. No, the ball is taken off her, but the referee will give a penalty away, as that was an illegal strip, looked like. Big run there again from Tamsin. Big run there. Nice little dart from dummy half. Number 9, Emily Ma. And that is the number 3. A little bit of a goosey there, Amy. There's a kick now to the edge. Number 14 trying to pick it up now. And
it's gone over the
will
touch.
just fumble it over the edge there.
PNG United looked looked good in that set. They came to the right. They had players out to the left as well. They decided to go left, and then they got the ball right to the touch. So if they can spread the ball again when the next opportunity comes, they should be able to get points on board. But here comes the Scorpions again.
Nice 10-meter run there from Scorpions. Back to Walker in the middle. Walker fakes it to the left, goes herself and offloads it now to the middle. Great little poke through the gap there. Walker with the ball again. She'll shift it out to number 3. Number 3 looking for space now. She'll flick it back inside to number 5, Anna. Getting pulled down and shoved back towards the 40-meter line. Slow play the ball there from Anna. They'll throw it back into Walker, who looks to her right. She'll throw it out to the middle. Number 8, nice little pass there to number 2. Number 2 looking for space. She's fending. She's over the 50-meter mark now. At dummy half is the Orchid girl herself at number 4. She'll throw it to number 15. Number 15, big bump there. Bumping off a United girl there. But then put on her back again. Walker at dummy half. Walker looking for space. Nice little dink through the defense. The fullback is there. And just
I kicked
quick
too deep,
save there.
so that gives the United the opportunity to take the ball up from there, 20.
PNG United now looking to make some points happen on the board. Nice strong run there from our number 10, Eva Steers.
High tackle
High
again.
tackle there on
The
Eva
referee
Steers.
scored the Scorpions. High tackle, so PNG United have an opportunity again to run up the ball almost halfway.
And they will give it to number 11, Marisha Orr. Marisha driven back there by number 13. Number 13 for, that's Elekana Port Toru. Again, Gemma Walker with good defense there on number 3. Amy, they'll give it out left. United shifting it out to the far left. Looking for some gaps. Number 7, very good on her feet. She gets pulled down on the 40-meter mark. United looking for some points here. What can they do in these last 2 minutes? Good run there, crossing over their 30-meter line. They'll throw it back into the middle. Number 12 now, United with the ball. Good run there. That's Charlene Vere. Charlene playing really tough in the middle there. Scorpions on their feet now. Nice little inside ball to Steers. Steers offloading it out to the number 11. Number 11, Marisha Orr will go over for PNG United.
Great try, Marisha. Well done. And that puts the score for the United. And it's 10 and Scorpions 20. So the kick is yet to come.
Yes, and there's just over a minute left, as we've seen in this competition time and time again. 1 minute can seem like 30 minutes in a real game of footy. Anything can happen.
Then the ladies have got 3 games today. So if this is the first game they're playing, if they can hold up the United, come up with a better improved performance at the second game, they're not out yet. Look, the way they've run this try-in, looks like they got skill, they got talent, they got the team that can put points on.
That's right, definitely. And you can tell that through the middle is where their strengths lie. So if United can keep to that strategy, they can really give Scorpions a run for their money. But Scorpions stacked with a few representative players there.
Yeah, Scorpions obviously have got Gemma Walker calling the shots out there, but we got others who are equally talented with Gemma, and that's where
And it's
another one.
Another big long-range try there from Scorpions. Right in the northern corner there was number 16, Talitha Kunji.
And Scorpions hit right back with a try of their own by their number 16, Talitha Kunji. Taking their score up now to 26 points to to PNG, 24 points, sorry, to PNG United, 10.
Yes, and it's really, really sunny out there. The surface is hard, good for running rugby.
So it's almost, time's almost up for this game between the PNG United and the Scorpions, with the Scorpions
Brings our game
leading
forward, which is our
24-10.
United versus our Scorpions, our first female match of the day. Scorpions taking that out, 24 points. PNG United, 10.
If I heard right, that's one of 3 matches they will be versing.
Yes, that is one of 3 matches they will be playing. It's a great game we've seen so far between the PNG United and the Scorpions. The Scorpions running out winners over the PNG United.
Down but not out. PNG United still have a fight in this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are watching the Kokomos 9's 2025, a game between the PNG United and the Scorpions women's game. We'll be back after this. at Bill Norris Binley Oval for the Kokomo Nines game between the ITP Wolves and Island Time.
Kickoff there by Alan White. Very, very high kick there, fielded by Wolves. Wolves bringing it back inside. Their speed man here. Nice little elusive steps here. They'll shift it out to the right. Already in space is one of the ITP Wolves, and he's brought down by Tongia. Very, very good, strong tackle there. Tongia proving not just a pretty face. Tongia bringing him outside. Very strong tackle there by Tongia. Tongia showing his strength. Tongia showing his aggression. Oh, and it was a tackle inside already, actually. So still the ball with ITP Wolves. ITP to bring it to the middle. Strong running there. Right to the middle now. They'll swing it out wide. Oh, look at that speed. ITP Wolves in space. ITP Wolves will go all the way. And ITP for the first try in this match. Such speed.
That's a great try. They just look at the speed they have. They spread the ball to the far winger, and the winger has got all that pace. Once he had the ball with him, they can't stop him.
Very, very fast there. I couldn't even keep up with him. Very successful kick as well.
Conversion successful, taking ITP Wolves score up 6.
That was McSweeney Ripper, ITP Wolves.
What can Island Time conjure up here? Number 3 with a carry towards the opposition 30. He gets pulled down right to the general himself, Alan White. He'll shift it left. They'll do a long pass out. Ball is with now bounces for Tongia. Tongia coming inside there, playing it safe and going to ground. Strong tackle here from ITP Wolves. Good pass there out to number 15, to the hinge man himself, Alan White. Alan White playing basketball with the Wolves now. Throwing it out to number 6. Number 6 will give it to the winger, the speed man himself, scoring a great try yesterday in that last game with a nice kick from Alan White. What will they do today? Slow play the ball there. Back to Alan White in the middle. Alan White going left, throwing it out to number 6. Number 6, they're in space. They have almost, oh yes, and he scores. Number 2 for Island Time. Oh, it is a double movement.
Yeah, I think it's a double move, but he was tempted. He landed inside and then decided to go again, so the referee pulls it back. And it'll be.
Oh no, it was a try, and there was a unsuccessful kick there. So it was a try.
Sorry about that. It is a try. We read it wrong. Apologies.
Try from Island Time, equaling this
think
try margin, but with the conversion.
That was Douglas Pirica. Big strong run there from number 11, Xavier Walsui. And Xavier drops the ball. Good, strong defense there from Aiden Arusa. Alan White to play the ball. They shift it right to their number 4, Andrew Solo. Andrew Solo taken to halfway now. Solo will play the ball at halfway. Shift it out to their number 15, Aiden Arusa. Back to their winger. Look at him go. And Arusa gets taken down there. They'll shift it back inside to Alan White. Alan White toying with the defense now, dropping number 6 just under him. Kore Lega, and he will pass it down to the wing. Give it back inside to Kore. Kore gets dropped on his back. He needs to bring it back and play the ball there. Good defense from Wolves. Wolves showing their aggression. Alan White, does he kick? No, he goes himself. Too strong there, Alan. Nice little offload to his brother. Jack White met with some strong defense. And Jack will get pulled down just before the 10-meter line. Wolves here showing their aggression. Number 3 on the short side. Looks like there's a gap. Will he go all the way? Yes, he will. And that is a try to number 3, Cyril Saber.
A great try. The defense on the left thought that they were going to spread to this end, and then they left the far wing open.
Taking their try score margin up to 8 points with a conversion to come.
Great vision there from Cyril.
And with that, the score now stands at 8 points to 6. Island Time leading the ITB Wolves. And a great conversion. I think that's the best we've seen this year, this morning, and that leads the Island Time now on 10 points. ITB Wolves on 6 with just under 3.5 minutes remaining.
Yes, Wolves now with the ball. Number 8, very strong run there. Fefi Kusitan would quick play the ball. That is the fullback Blake Mindipi. Blake all the way through. Number 1, Mindipi will go all the way and put it down under the uprights.
Yeah, I think Blake just spotted that hole. He just spots that hole and goes through. And scores under the post there. So that puts them 4 points ahead with the kick now just gone in. ITB Wolves now grab the lead of the Island Time. 12 points to 10. Just under 3 minutes remaining in this half.
What can Island Time do now? Number 6 with a nice truck up. That is Rupra. Oh, and he offloads it. It's with the number 11. Oh, it's actually number 117, looks like. And it's back with the Wolves. Back with the Wolves now. Nice little offload in the middle.
Up to the
Too fast there.
Man again on the wing.
ITP Wolves.
And scores right under the post.
That's Arua Denzil.
And ITP Wolves showing a bit too much pace here, scoring again under the post.
Number 3, Arua Denzil.
Denzil scores under the post, and that brings the scores, ITB Wolves extending their lead now to 16 points to 10 with the conversion.
Score now sits 16 points to 10 to the ITP Wolves.
Oh, why are they bringing it up to the... So that they're actually bringing it back to the play. So that try was not a try. Looks like it's a play the ball now.
What happened? They let it through.
Looks like it, yes.
It's a bit of a confusion here for us as well. We thought the try was in, but they pull it back. Now back to ITB Wolves on 12 points and Island Time on 10 points.
Still in front, 12 points to 10.
That's right. And the ITP Wolves general back onto the field. He is in some space now. ITP Wolves
this time they will
scoring
take
that
it off.
try, and it is number 3 again, Denzil. Arua Denzil.
This time they won't take it off from ITV Wolves. Now they're in and lead the scores at 16 points to 10 over Island Time.
Strong one there from Arua Denzil.
ITP Wolves have just crossed again with a conversion successful, taking their score up to 18 points.
What can Island Time do now? Island Time looking for some opportunities on the right-hand side. They look like they're in space. Number 2, really fast there on the edge. That is Mr. Pirika.
Island Time still within reach.
Island Time. Alan White. Nice ball in there by Alan White to number 8. The strong man here in the middle, still going right before the... Oh, and that is that the ref calls half time now. Island Time down, but not out of this match, John.
No, they're still within it. They will come back strong. That is, we saw some really good tries in the forward, especially the winger at number 5 and the back also. And we saw them going once, they pull it back, just went again, and I think they're looking very strong.
Yes, Silas Gauna making his presence known as soon as he stepped on the field with that experience. Ex-Hunters ex-Prime Minister's 13 player there. As soon as he comes on, I remember back in the day when he was just, I think he was under 18s. His dreads were just growing that time, and they used to call him Sexy Rasta.
Yeah, great. This is the live stream coming from the Bill Norris Oval Kokomo 9s 2025. We'll be back right after this.
Shut up and sit down.
We're back again at the Bill Norris Oval, game between Island Time and ITV Wolves. Scores again, ITV Wolves lead 18 points to Island Time 10.
That's right. Nice kick there from ITP Wolves. Very high. It'll be fielded by the number 7, looking for a gap there, brought down just over the 40-meter mark. He'll play the ball. They will shift it out to Alan White on the edge there, looking for space. Number 16 again. Very good hands there from Tongia to back inside to the number 2. And he gets brought right to the edge, and it's still play on. They'll bring it out to the middle now. He's in space. No, he's not. He throws it back. ITP Wolves looking for a gap now. They'll keep going, and that is a great run from ITP Wolves. He's a big man, but geez, he can move. Oh, ITP Wolves just fumbling the ball, but it's still play on. Nice, exciting footy right here. Number 4 steps back into the inside. Island Time looking for what they can pull out in defense here. ITP Wolves really quick here, right to the corner, and he will put it down. It's still play on, looks like. Alan White here, returning out of his red zone. Alan White through the gap. Alan White right on the edge. Nice little fend. Alan White looking to go himself. Alan White will go all the way. Puts it down on the southern end of Bill Norris Oval, Field 1. What entertainment are we looking at here? Island Time.
Alan White, look at that. He went through all of that defense there. They managed to try and pull him up. This was the last attempt on Alan White, but Alan's too strong. He used his experience, comes on the inside, and scores for the Island Time. Great try, Alan White.
Amazing individual effort there from Alan White. The name brought up again many times during this competition. Alan White, the one to watch here.
The score sits ITP Wolves 18, Island Time 14.
Oh, ITP Wolves here looking dangerous on the left edge. Number 5 again chucks it into the middle, meeting number 12. Number 12, good footwork there. He's strong. He's fending off all defenders here. And he's brought down just within the opposition 20. Silas Gauna throws it to the right. Big strong run there by number 9. Silas Gauna will go himself, and he will score. He will knock on actually.
Yeah, he just landed short of the try line. That's why referee said knock on. Gives the opportunity for the Island Time to work it out their 10.
Big, strong defense there. Island Time trying to bring it out of their red zone. Nice little scoot from dummy half. Doesn't go too far. Oh, he gets pulled back to where he was tackled, the ref says. They throw it back into the number 8. This guy here is elusive. He is small but very strong.
Kingston Kanyu.
Kingston Kandiu, another instrumental player in their win yesterday late in the afternoon. They will shift it out to the right now. Number 7, big and fast. He will go by himself. He flicks it in for number 18. Very strong there. They'll keep the ball alive, and that is a knock on. Island Time really playing to their name. Island Time here with some late efforts here, but there's still over 5 minutes left, so it's anyone's game right now. ITP Wolves bringing it up through the middle here. 3 Island Time players bringing him down, and that is a penalty again, or a restart. Good tackle from dummy half. From Maka, sorry. Number 8 again. Oh, and they will let the big man go through. ITP Wolves to score under the posts.
That was just gaps opened up in the middle, and Pef cushion.
Across again to extend their lead out to 22 points.
Fefi Kusitan.
And that extends the lead to 22 points to 14. ITB Wolves over the Island Time. We've got just under 4.5 minutes remaining in this final half. With the conversion successful, that takes it to 24 points to 14 over Island Time.
Yes, and Island Time is met there by some strong reversing defense. Number 15 throws it out to Alan White. Alan White back on the field again after having a minute's rest. He's there to lead his boys to try and cause an upset here against the Wolves. Great run from dummy half. Alan White shifting it out to the far end to Tongia. Tongia, nice little fend there. Back to Alan White. Alan White finds his teammate in the middle. He skips, he goes, he ricochets off a tackle. And he's brought down on the 20-meter mark. Geez, Island Time looking dangerous here. Jack White to play it from dummy half. Back to his brother. It is an intercept here.
That is pulled back.
That is called back.
Yeah, by the referee. I think he spotted a no-con or something.
That would have been such a great try here, long-range try here. Nice intercept, individual brilliance, but
Island Times, that gives the Island Times this opportunity to at least put some point, just under 3.5 minutes remaining. So they should, if they score right now, that should keep them
in the game.
Yeah, keep them in the game.
Island Time trying to go themselves. Number 6 held up there in a strong tackle. What can Island Time do here?
Alan White knows how to get into.
And that is a brilliant try to number 13.
A great try. So that takes Island Times closer to the ITP Wolves score. So now we have got Island Time 18 points, ITP Wolves 24 points with the kick to come.
Yes, John, it is anyone's game at the moment.
And the kick's unsuccessful. That's only 24 points to 18. So Island Time's got just under 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yes, Island Time need to figure out what they can do now. And he will give it to their number 17. He'll float it out to the left. Very good elusive speed here. They'll give it to the number 1. Number 1 with a bit of a fancy put down there. Number 1 almost hurting himself in the process. Very fancy there, and that is the boy that plays for East Tigers.
Yeah, Blake Nindipi just went in there for the ITV Wolves. That just extends the scores for ITV Wolves 28 points to 18 over Island Time.
That's right. That is the number 7. Sorry, my mistake there. Malachi Maguire.
ITP Wolves lead Island Time 28 points to 18.
Good strong run there by Island Time. Island Time really looking to actually put some points here. They've got just over a minute to prove themselves. Number 6 with a strong run. He's met with some great defense there. And they fumble the ball backwards. Good pressure from ITP Wolves. That looks like it's a play on. Just over their 50-meter line. Very strong. Good pass there. Number 7 for Island Time, looking for some space. And he throws it back in for number 18. Number 18, looking for his player there. Number 12, Tongia, was a little bit too far from his teammate. Ball goes across Tongia to number 15. Back to Alan White, the magic man. Here, he'll put in a little kick. Oh, and the kick is picked up by ITP Wolves again. And it's a strip back from Alan White. Look
at that, Alan White.
Alan White throwing everything he can to keep his team alive in this game. Nice little short run there to the short side. Number 3 brought down right before the try line. What can they do now? Number 4 goes himself. Again, just
short of
the try line. And that is game over now. Such an entertaining match here. ITP Wolves sticking it out there in the end. Island Time left it too late for the comeback. John.
Yeah, Island Time for just falling short. ITP Wolves winning that game 28 points to 18. Congratulations to ITP Wolves. Some really fast, but then you had the bigger men also were allowed to get through the middle like just then. And
that's right.
Some hard work. This was a try that got them back, but wasn't able to be long enough until this try on the wing and put down very elusive and bit of somersault there. So with that, that brings us to the end of this game. We'll be back after this. We're back at Bill Norris Oval here for the 2025 Kokomo Nines, our continuous coverage. This is our game between the Palais and the Muruks. We're just working towards our pool games. This is the second last game coming up for the normal pool playoffs, and that is Palais versus Muruks this time.
Wiki there to kick off for the Muruks. Nice short kick there from Wiki. Fielded, no, it's a good bounce there for the Palais. Palais looking for a gap straight and early to the edge there. Ooh, some strong defense there. Giving away a penalty. Nice quick tap there from number 2. Taking advantage of that silly error. Oh, and they pop the ball out. It's a knock on.
Yeah, that's what happens when you are too quick doing over from where your men are, and then you turn the ball.
No, that's right, and that's some aggression shown there by Hire. Palais to bring it up to the middle now. Number 11 bouncing off a player. That is Kiran Kautu. Nice play there from Kiran. They'll swing it out to the left now to the Lightning Man, fullback himself. And he will put his winger in space. He throws it back in, recollected by Palais and met with some strong shoulders there from Muruks. Muruks holding strong right before their try line. What can Palais do here? Palais, nice little fade inside. Muruks defending hard here. Palais trying to milk a penalty here. Palais back to their number 1. Big run there from their 11. Kautu. Kautu will get brought down in front of the uprights, 5 meters out. He'll play the ball. And he goes himself from dummy half. That's the number 5.
And that's 2 men stripping the ball off. So referee says, no, you guys do that, can't do that. So
that's right.
Palais have the next opportunity again, just in front or somewhere close to the sticks. So Muruks have to defend this set once more.
Kasper Koino there with the tap. He'll give it back down to Kautu. Kautu in the red boots. Very strong fend here. He wants to go by himself, but he is pulled down right before the try line again. Strong defense from the Muruks here. What'll they do now? They throw it out wide to their number 2. Nice little shimmy inside. 14, there is space on the outside. He'll pass and give it to number 9 to score. Number 9 brings it back in, making the kick easier. Number 9 puts it down for the Palais. Excellent try there. And that is number 9, Cassius Copy.
And the Palais open the scoring here for the game number 6 with their number 9, Cassius Copy.
Copy missing the kick there.
Copy missing the kick, and that puts the Palais still on 4 points leading against the Muruks on 0 yet to score.
Muruks looking a little bit shell-shocked there. Their bench doesn't have the same numbers as the Palais, but what can Muruks do today? Muruks, nice little shift out to the right here. They'll bring it down, and it's a strip. It's a loose carry by the Muruks, and he will go by himself. Palais all the way to the try line.
He's looking back, thinking the ref will call him back.
Great try there from number 6. Let's just see what the officials say, the on-field officials say. That is a try. And he misses the kick right in front, bouncing off the uprights.
That is a surprise. I think that everybody thought he was going to be called back, but the referee says, nah, you're going okay.
Mosley Wagaya. Muruks throwing it now. Muruks with a big hit there, forcing the ball over the line. Such a big, strong hit there by Kautu, number 11.
Yeah, 2 tries for the Palais, but the kicks didn't go in, so that's putting the Palais still ahead with 8 points, and Muruks yet to get on the scoreboard.
Muruks get the ball now. Muruks, nice little shimmy there. He offloads it. Number 17 for Muruks, bringing it down there, just short of the 30-meter line. Oh, good run, but Big hit there on the number 13 for Muruks. Fullback looking like he's in space. Palais. Very strong there. Palais. Alistair Cameron.
Alistair was, remember from yesterday, Alistair was busy and probably was one of the better men from the Palais. And he saw that opportunity where he thought I'd run off with this, but referees pulled it back. So Muruks now have the opportunity again at halfway almost.
That's right. Nice good run there, making some meters. The Muruks really looking for some points now. They'll shift it back into the middle. Strong run, the man with the tape on his head, met by some tacklers there. They drag him back into the opposition line. Nice little shimmy there. Number 13, big man with some fancy ball work skills here. They'll shift it out to the left. What looks like a shepherd is gone away. Nice little try coming up here. And it'll be a try to the Muruks.
Yeah, Muruks get on the scoreboard.
And that is the number 2, Elton Oko. No, that is not Elton Oko, sorry. That is McDougall Olil. McDougall. McDougall shanks it out to the
The field
left
goal,
there.
the kick hasn't gone in, so the score's now at Muruks 4 points, Palais leading 8. We got 3 minutes remaining in this first half.
Number 2 there, McDougall Olil.
They got their team sheet with the numbers on the left and then the numbers on the right. That's what's giving the names a bit of a confusion at the moment.
Number 14, Palais again. Nice little offload there. Go to Kautu on the wing. The big man on the wing. He gets jammed from the back. They're throwing it in now. Number 5 looking for some gaps, and he goes himself. He's still on his feet. What a strong man. He throws it up to number 12. There looks like some space outside on the left there. Muruks, good cover defense.
And Alistair is again busy on the far left.
That is right. So it seems like a
Muruks got in
offside.
the offside position, so they marched right into the 10. And they have to defend this fast-paced Palais.
Oh, Palai swinging it out to the right. Kautu! Kautu, big Kautu will march it into the middle of the field. No, he's brought down just inside the try line, but he will score for the Palais. Moving Palais in front.
With that try now, Palais ahead 12 points to 4. Kick's not successful, so the score remains Palais 12, Muruks 4 points. And we just have almost a minute remaining for this first half.
That's right. Muruks with the restart soon.
There's a bit of delay because the ball is being worked in from the far end. And finally we get to the middle of it, so Muruks run it up
right,
from
tap
the
by.
halfway mark. A good tackle there.
Pala is very strong in defense. Muruks not able to make it past the 40, but they will now. The ball is with their strong running number 3. They'll get it from dummy half, go to the right. Another big play here. Chip through the defense, and it is, looks good, but no, Palais have the ball now. Palais coming out of danger. Really big hit there. Palais are still going with the ball. Brought down 20 meters out. Really good save there. However, it is halftime now.
That adventurous play ends at halftime. First half, Palais leading the Muruks 12 points to 4. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the 2025 Kokomos 9's coming to you live from Binley Bill Norris Oval, and we are proudly supported by Logan City Council. We'll be back after this.
Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
We're back live at Bill Norris Oval for this game, second half between the Palais and Muruks. Palais had 12 points over the Muruks 4 points. So that's the second half just about underway.
Yes, and Muruks to receive this kick from Palais. Alistair Cameron to start them off now. Nice field there by Muruks. Good play the ball, looking out to the edge. Gets pulled down just over the 40-meter line.
The second half in our game number 5 and game number 6.
Nice offload there by the Muruks. Muruks getting hit with some strong Palais defense.
Yeah, that's
slow
hurting. That's hurting.
Slow play the ball there. Shifting it to the middle, Muruks. Muruks, a different style of play now, throwing it around a little bit more, John.
Yeah, I think they've decided to do that in the second half, knowing that they're behind on the scoreboard. And that's how this is a gap opening up on the far
what
right.
a pass! Nice try there! Oh, it looks like it's gone forward. The ref has called it back, unfortunately for the Muruks. They were in space.
That's unfortunate. They were looking adventurous, threw the ball onto the wing, and there was a try coming, but just forward.
Palais to start it off now. Play the ball. And they will give it out to the middle, and they're shifting it out early to number 10. Number 10, very strong there. He'll offload it out now to number 5. Number 5 will give it out to the edge. Very strong run there. He's fast, number 14. Haven't we seen a lot of him during this match and today's games as well? Very strong. Palais will shift it out to the middle of the field now. The pass goes behind the Palais player. He'll put up a fend. He's still on his feet. He'll throw it out now. He should have given it out to the edge. Looked like Cameron was there. Away, no, number 3 is still going. He'll get brought down the 20-meter line now. They're coming short. No, it's a big penalty. Offside, tackled from behind, ruining, well, the opportunities for Palais. Muruks throwing everything at them, but need to cull the ill-disciplined nature of their defense. What will Palais do now? Palais throw it out to the middle now. Number 3, nice little skip, almost through. Very physical in defense here, and it looks like
Another penalty as well. That's a bit of ill discipline. So the Palais will have to advance it further, but they're taking it slow, spreading it out to the far right.
Very good hands now. Palais looking to score a magnificent try here on the edge, and that is the number 14 again. That is Erepia.
And the Palais extend their lead out to 16 points.
Yeah, the Palais managed to round the Muruks up on around the goal post area, and then saw that there was space out wide on the far right. I think there were 3 or 4 guys just free, and then managed to spread the ball and put that ball down, which makes the Palais go ahead more on the score sheet to 16 points to 4. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the scores remain as that, 16 points to 4 over the Muruks. And we just have under 5.5 minutes to go for this final half for the game Palais versus Muruks.
Muruks just looking for some momentum here. If Muruks can score, 5 minutes is a very long time in this match. Muruks just need to find something and dig deep to look for some points here.
That's a big tackle, big boy coming on top. It looks like a high tackle, but referee's not spotted that, so they advance the Muruks.
One of the Muruks getting sent off there, just getting information from the field. Muruks spreading it inside. Kautu throwing it out wide. They'll throw it out too.
They get an overlap up the far left.
Overlap.
And that's a possible try gone begging. The Muruks needed that, but they turn it over, so the Palais will have to work it out of there. And
Nice footwork there. Palais working their way towards the 50-meter line. Number 16 looking for an offload. Good ball there from Palais. Palais getting the ball knocked out of their hands. Looks like a play on here from the ref. The Muruks are still going. No, the ref will call it back to the center of the field. Good defense there from the Muruks. What can they do in these last few minutes? Number 13, big man here, showing his footwork. He will go through the defense, and he's brought down by some strong Palais defenders. Nice run from dummy half. Nice offload again from the Muruks. Number 7 with the head strap, running through. No, and he's pulled up just short of the 20-meter line. They'll shift it out left. This playmaker here, he'll put a kick in. There is some space. Did he read that wrong? No, he did. He read that wrong, and it went outside. So touch judge with the flag up there. Muruks almost scoring a great try there to shift momentum. Palais shifting the ball into the middle of the field. Running out of trouble now is there. Big number 8. That is a big strip from Muruks. What a play now. And it's stripped back from the same player. They're playing a little bit of a game here. It's you have it, I have it, they have it. What will they do now?
exchange of hands. Yukisim, Mikisim.
Yukisim, Mikisim, Yukisim, where? Steam shits. Oh, it is going through. Rasta man giving it out to Cameron. Cameron will go all the way for the Palais to seal it.
Yeah, Cameron's been busy yesterday. and today as well. So he's
And
just
beautiful back and
got
forth
that
footy
right
there
under the
with Cameron
posts. That
crossing
brings the
from
scores
Palais.
up further
A try
to
extending the
20
lead
points.
to
Muruks on 4 points, and we've got 2.5 minutes remaining with the kick slow, conversion slow coming in, and it looks like it's over. So it extends the lead of the Palais to 22 points to 4 points over the
conversion
Muruks.
successful. Palais are at 22 points with the Muruks trailing 4.
Yes, really good run there from Cameron. Again, as we saw earlier, he is the man to watch for the Palais. Really gelling the team together from the back there. What can Muruks do now? Muruks going out to the far end, and he gets dumped on his backside by strong Palai defense.
And he's still walking him over. So finally he plays the ball and they spread it to the center. Another big hit almost.
Announcement for players and officials. We are to sub off from one end of the field, to make substitutions from one end of the field. Players will be warned and officials.
Muruks in some space now. Muruks looking for some points here towards the back end of this game. They will go short again. He steps inside, giving it to the Muruks winger who just puts it down.
Yeah, another turnover of the ball to the Palais. They will now slow it even further and then work it out of there. And
Just over a minute left. Muruks will still play the ball now at the opposition's 10-meter line. Bit of an opportunity for them to put some points on, John.
yeah, they still have the ball. A bit of confusion there in the possessor. Now spread it to the far end. And yes, obviously they have spread it to the far end and should score. It does.
Nice try there. Oh, the ref did say it was a try, didn't he?
The referee and Tachi have been unfriendly to us, especially the commentary group, because we've had a couple of tries gone in and pulled back again. This is one of them.
So that was a no try. Referee said to play it again from the 20-meter line. Looks like they brought him out before he could ground the ball. Muruks now trying to show some aggression in this defense, just so they can stick it to the Palais one last time. Palais looking dangerous there out on the right edge. An edge we've seen score many tries for them. And that is the end of the match.
That brings us to the end of this game between the Palais and Muruks. Palais winning it 22 points to 4. Congratulations to the Palais. Coming up, our game next is Country Rams against the Port Moresby Vipers. Ladies and gentlemen, you are tuning in to the 2025 Kokomos Nines coming to you live from Binley Bill Norris Oval. We'll be back after this. We're back at Bill Norris Oval. This is our last pool match game between the Port Moresby Vipers and the Country Rams. Port Moresby Vipers and both Country Rams are taking the field. This will be, as I said, is the last game of the normal men's pool games. So we're just about to kick off from by Port Moresby Vipers.
Port Moresby Vipers here. This will be the game to watch.
And the Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby Vipers just kicking off.
Nice strong run there by Country Rams, bringing it out from the try line. Good defense also from the Port Moresby Vipers. Rams trying to truck it up through the middle there, but held strong by the Port Moresby Vipers. Another hit up from the same man himself. Very eager to make some meters there. Looks like a meter eater to me. Nice little short play here. Coming down the short side from dummy half. He's still on his feet. He flicks it back into Boaz now. Oh, number 6. Number 6 for Rams brought down. And that is Brandon, not Boaz. Rams proving too strong for the defense at the moment. Nice strong run here from number 3. Country Rams number 3 looking good. He'll get the ball out now to the middle, to the playmaker, and that looks like a nice kick for the edge. And he misses it.
Oh, just about. If he grabbed it, he would have put it right on the line, but missed that from Country Rams, so Port Moresby Vipers will walk it out of their 20.
Port Moresby Vipers very lucky there. Going to sleep in defense. Let's look at what they can do now. Big strong run from the man himself. Number 8, that is Fedro Gene. Fedro playing the ball now. They'll shift it out to the right. To Mandum. Mandum playing the ball now at 40 meters. Nice little run there from dummy half. Number 6.
Slider Bulu.
Slider Bulu, again, a popular name in this competition so far.
And spreads it over to the number 7 is Ben. And I think he's passed it on to the danger man in number 3.
Yes, number 3, that's Gilmo Paul. Oh, they pass it off to the fullback in space. He's coming back through the middle, and he gets collected there by good cover defense from one of the forwards in the Rams. They'll shift it out to the left. Nice long ball here. Rams the winger, the number 5 gets it down for the Port Moresby Vipers.
Yes, Benjamin Tony just gone in for the first try of the Port Moresby Vipers.
That name again, Benjamin Tony. Too good there. Unsuccessful kick.
The kick's unsuccessful. Port Moresby Vipers 4 points, leading Country Rams 0.
Rams to start it now in the middle of the field. Country Rams with their fresh legs. Number 16 with a strong run, just short of the 40-meter line. He'll play it out to the middle now from dummy half. The number 3 again, very elusive. Tries to put a flick pass out to the back. Ref says play on. Collected by number 9 for the Rams. He'll pass it down to the middle now. Where are the Rams going? Bit of footwork there from number 2 in the middle of the field. Port Moresby Vipers, a nice brick wall of defense. It doesn't look like the Rams have gone too far here. What will they do? They shift it out to the right now. Number 4 for the Rams. Very elusive on his feet. He gets brought down just over the 20-meter line. Rams will shift it out now to the middle to their playmakers. They'll keep throwing it. No, he misses the ball. Mandum with the pickup. Mandum knocks it back. No, the ref has said it is a knock on. Country Rams there out of jail with that one. Johnny.
Yeah, I think they spread it out. Mandum tries to, I think, make it a play at the pass, and then he knocks it on. So that's why Country Rams still have the ball. Spreading out to the left at the moment. We've got the
nice number 18 try here, going to the Country Rams. Number 18. Such exciting speed to see. Really good try there.
Yeah, number 18 just going in at
And that's
Absalom
Ryan Crossman for
Ryan.
the Country Rams.
Absalom Ryan going in
Try, keeping the score at 4-4
for the Country Rams. Score now goes to 4 points. Country Rams and Port Moresby Vipers
Good
on
try
4
there,
points. So kick yet
Absalom.
to come. And we have just under 4.5 minutes remaining on this first half.
Absalom looking for a nice conversion here. And he kicks it well. Has it got the legs? No, it just hits the uprights and bounces off. Looked really good there, John.
Yeah, it was, you get the height, but just pushed to the right, so that bounced off the post. And Port Moresby Vipers and Country Rams now locked up at 4 points apiece.
The Vipers really running it hard now out of their half. Strong, big forwards they have, very fast as well. Some of these players obviously coming out of the finals session of Digicel Cup a few weeks ago. They're still very battle-hardened. Very good spin there. Port Moresby Vipers springing back into action. Number 7 met with some good defense here from Country Rams. Port Moresby Vipers bringing it back into the middle. Back to the fullback. Fullback throws it out wide. And he gives it to the winger. The winger, what is he doing? Nice little step there. Just brought down short of the try line. Looking very dangerous, Port Moresby Vipers. They'll be looking for a nice try here coming up. But Country Rams, such great defense here. One-on-one defense is switched on at the moment here for the Rams. They throw it out to the middle now. It is with the number 6 for the Port Moresby Vipers, who is heavily hit by one of the Country Rams, ramming straight into him and taking him off his feet.
Yeah, it was a great hit. Also on the last tackle, and he tried to, I think, Zeb Zone is the big hit on Port Moresby Vipers, number 6.
Oh, what a good step there. Nice, brilliant footwork. Individual effort here. Country Rams, they're going into the middle of the field now, passing almost up to the halfway, and he gets hit with a strong shoulder. That looks like a penalty, an illegal tackle here by one of the Port Moresby Vipers. It's a high tackle here, straight onto his chin. Very good passage of play there from the Rams. They will restart it again from the 50-meter line. Big run here from the number 8. Rams will see the number 9 take it down now. Being brought down by some good Port Moresby Vipers defense. They will throw it out now. Looking to go wide. Number 2, light on his feet for the Rams. What do they do now? They swing it back into the middle of the field. Quick feet here by number 3. Look at him go. Good 10-meter yardage there. He'll get brought up to... They're shifting the ball out to the left now. Nice little flick pass to number 6. And he is brought out by the Port Moresby Vipers defense.
Great defense. They've turned it. They pushed the play on off, and now it's possession for the Port Moresby Vipers.
Very good sliding defense by Port Moresby Vipers. Great sliding defense there. You can see they're very clinical in their defense, Port Moresby Vipers. The boys from the academy proving very strong here. And the Rams not giving Port Moresby Vipers any space to move. Great individual tackle there. That is a big run now from the number 15 from the Port Moresby Vipers, Henry Marai. Big, strong run, putting his team in front, but they do a silly pass there, and the ball is back in the hands of the Country Rams. Out of jail here for the Country Rams. Nice little scoot from dummy half. That is the fullback, and he gets dumped on his front now. Port Moresby Vipers, very good defense again. They spring back from A to B. Nice run here from Country Rams. Ref blows his whistle, and it is halftime.
A great game, ladies and gentlemen. We are witnessing between the Port Moresby Vipers and Country Rams. Scores 4-all at halftime. We got the second half coming up. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are. We'll be back shortly after this. back live for our last game coverage on this great Sunday afternoon, coming to you live from Bill Norris Oval, Kokomos 9's 2025. This game is between Country Rams and Port Moresby Vipers. Repeating the scores, they are locked up at 4 points apiece. This is the last half and 9 minutes to go. We'll see who comes on top after this 9 minutes.
Nice kick there. Is that out on the full? That is out on the full. Actually, that's a terrible kick.
Well, Country Rams have gifted the Port Moresby Vipers good field position at this time, kicking it out on the full.
They will give it to their big runner here, number 14, and that is Norman Akunai. Norman Akunai with a huge run here, just stopped there by the Country Rams. Number 18 to truck it up, and that is George Tabako, sorry. George to play it
And
back to number 14
Norman again. It's the second hit. Hit up.
Second hit up in this set here. And he'll give it off to Yono Yakapa at dummy half. He'll give it out to the wide end now. Number 2 for Vipers, very fast on his feet. He's trying to break the line, but he knocks the ball down with some good Country Rams defense. Country Rams keeping Port Moresby Vipers leveled here, John.
Yes.
How have they been doing this?
Well, Country Rams, we know they are a champion side that won the competition last year, and they got the men, like we said yesterday. So Port Moresby Vipers, we've seen them play very hard yesterday, and they are leading the pool, but Country Rams are equally up to the task.
Country Rams again putting their big boys now into the field. Some fresh legs there. Big run from their number 14. Country Rams will shift it out to the right now. That man again with the headgear, very strong with the ball. Breaking one of the tacklers. Number 3 out from dummy half, really good. Puts the fullback in space. He kicks ahead. Really good kick there, but fielded by a quick thinking number 2 standing in the back for the Port Moresby Vipers, and he is tackled by number 4.
Yeah, good coverage there from Manessa, and he's just able to get the ball up, and following up that is number 12.
Sebastian Benson.
Good run from Sebastian.
Sebastian Benson plays the ball now. They will fake it to the right. Number 6, powerful out of dummy half. He keeps going. He's gone 20 meters here. He'll give it back to Sebastian. Sebastian looks to the left. He's still going himself. Is Sebastian going to give it? No, he takes it himself to settle it right over the 20-meter line now. We can see the Viper. Oh, and that is a penalty now. Quick tap it here from number 6. Vipers number 6. Very elusive out of dummy half.
Slider. Oh. That's anticlimax.
What an anticlimax there. We thought the Vipers were going to go over in fashion, but Country Rams again, number 18, dancing away here. Throwing the ball out to some space. Looks like they've got some men on the edge there. Nice little ricochet here by number 3. He's still on his feet. He runs to the middle of the field now looking for his players, but he will settle down just before the 40-meter line.
That's Junior, I think. Yeah, Junior.
Country Rams, number 18 again. Very quick off the mark. Nice little step, but met with some strong Vipers defense. Big penalty here, big call here for the Country Rams. Country Rams giving another opportunity to attack the Vipers. The Vipers with their big men in the middle of the field doing the hard defensive work here before some fresh legs can come on. What can the Rams conjure up right now? They've got a big bopper. Running down the middle here is their number 15, and that is number 15, plays the ball. He looks left, no, and it's a knock on. Terrible knock on there by the number 16, just looking up before he could catch the ball. What will the Vipers do now? Vipers, in good fashion, number 11, he's in space. Number 11 will score for the Port Moresby Vipers under the uprights.
Yeah, number 11 is Yamo Jacopo. He's very strong. He went straight through the gap, and he's got the conversion in as well. So now that's breaking the scores, the deadlock that was we saw, and they're leading now 10 points to 4. Port Moresby Vipers ahead of Country Rams.
Great speed there by Jakopa. Big man, but surely can move. The Country Rams looking to fight back now. Can they level the scores
10.
before this match is over? Lots of time here. Just over 4 minutes left. Number 4 with the ball for Country Rams. Skips on his feet and gets brought to a halt there by some aggression shown by the Vipers. Country Rams playing the ball now, shifting it towards the middle of the field, and dead stopped again by the Port Moresby Vipers.
Port Moresby Vipers are ganging up on that's like 4 guys taking on the 1 guy, and then they're spreading across as well. So I must feed the Port Moresby Vipers side.
That's right. Nice little shift out here. Nice little shift out to the right here. Number 7 getting pulled down. Number 8 at dummy half. He'll throw it back inside to number 3. They'll shift it to the middle of the field. 15 looks like he'll go himself. No, he gives it to number 9, dropping number 16 straight into some aggression again from the Port Moresby Vipers. They love that physicality. Number 3 looking inside, trying to send his big man over, but his big man is pummeled to the ground by strong defense there by Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby Vipers threatened here by a nice individual barnstorming run by the Country Rams, who will look to level the scores. It's 8-10 now.
Yeah, it was on the last tackle, and they were spreading out, thinking, but the inside runner just lined himself up nice and went through, scores under the post.
That's right, and that is the kick that he'll have to get inside. It's the number 8, and he shanks it, misses that opportunity to level the scores. That is Zev Jan.
Yeah, Zev's got that. Zev's is one of our ex-Kumals. He's played for the Kumals. He's now playing up at the Capras, and he is very strong in both attack and defense. Very experienced guy. He ran through and he's just scored that for the Country Rams.
That's right. Nice little flick pass there from the Vipers. Vipers showing their skill. Number 16 will go by himself. And he goes right to the middle of the field to put it down. Try time for Port Moresby Vipers.
And the Vipers answer right back with a
Port Moresby Vipers hit straight back, and they reclaim the lead, extending to 14 points over Country Rams 8.
Yes, great individual effort there in the middle. And looks like a
conversion unsuccessful. So the Port Moresby Vipers are leading the Country Rams 14 points to 8.
Still over a minute left, John. Country Rams need to dig deep here. They need to score at least near the posts in this next passage of play if they want to keep alive in this game.
Yeah, they should. There's just under a minute to go before this half comes to a finish, and they work it out to the right.
They shift it out to the right now. Number 6, just putting it down there, ruining that opportunity from the hard work from the middle of the field. The Country Rams there very upset with their own teammate here for putting it down. Opportunity missed here. And it looks like the Port Moresby Vipers will settle it down nicely before the end of the match. Mandum here. Mandum ricocheting out of a tackle. Mandum to bring it just over halfway, and he's driven back, almost backwards.
Yeah, just under 20 seconds remaining while Vipers know how to get to the finish. They're working their way in the center, slowly through the big man.
They see some threat here on the left, but they go right instead to the speed man out wide in the pink boots, and he will.
Most likely there's a try coming up.
And that is a great try from the Port Moresby Vipers, looking at space there.
And the Vipers cross again to Kokomos, extending their lead even further.
And that is the Port Moresby Vipers we were expecting, John.
Yeah,
to come back in the
fast man. They used him up and used him out at the far corner. And conversions unsuccessful, so Port Moresby Vipers leading Country Rams 18 points to 8.
Vipers 18, Country Rams 8.
Country Rams getting beaten there, but that is the
And
end
ladies
of...
and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of this game between Port Moresby Vipers and Country Rams. With the scores now, Port Moresby Vipers running victory over the Country Rams 18 points to 18 points to 8.
Featuring our two women's teams, PNG United versus the Scorpions here on field 1.
And this also brings us to the end of our normal pool games. So we will have a next women game come to be played at 1 o'clock next between the PNG United and the Scorpions. This is the Kokomos 9s 2025 tournament coming to you live from Binley. Bill Norris Oval will be back after this.
Shut up and sit down.
We're back live to Bill Norris Oval Binley for the Kokomo Nines 2025 tournament. We just finished all the rounds for our pool games. And this time we've got a very special guest who's flown with his team from Port Moresby home and come over here with his team, the Rotoka Eagles. And he would like to share the journey he has made with his boys over here. We've got the team leader, Kila Mala. So welcome, Kila. Welcome to the PNG Nines, and great to have you.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
So you call yourselves the Rotoka Eagles. Sorry, apologies. We do call you guys Rotoka, but now that we realize your name is Rotoka Eagles.
Yeah, the name is Rotoka Eagles. Rotoka is a name after one of the first missionaries who arrived in our village. So we're trying to use this name as well, adding eagles as part of the name too.
Yeah, that's great. That's a great name that you have, paying tribute to the missionaries that came over. And so you guys have got a team of what, 12, 13 players. How did you guys get over here? How did you hear us about the competition and got over here?
Yeah, our team is made up of one player from Gulf, one player from Highlands, a former Kumul, Ben Bire, his son. We also have one player from Baroni village, and the rest from Hanwabara village.
So you guys are all around the Anubada village?
We are all around, yeah, Hanwabara village.
That's a big village. We call it the big village of Port Moresby. So great to see you guys here. And you guys showed a lot of pace, a lot of skill, and you've topped the pool from yesterday's games. Most likely you'll come closer later in your pool. That's well done. So far, so good.
Yeah, we also have players who are based in here. Two players based in Brisbane. Two other players, one player based in Sydney, and two based in Adelaide. So they're from our village. They're working here, staying here. So we reach out to us if they're interested to come and join. They're actually active playing in the local competition here as well.
Great. I think, if I can recall, one of them being from Anubada village is Alan White. I think he's now playing for Island Time United, but I saw him running you guys around in some of the drills that you're doing.
Yeah, Alan's been very helpful even before we arrived here. He offered his help to try and assist our coach, and also help the boys in if there is a need or anything that he could come up and help.
That's great
boys,
to know.
yeah.
Great to know. And what do the boys do? Do they play in clubs? Do they work? Are they in school? The team that you've got.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've been sharing our stories with others who are coming up to us during the tournament, asking us the same question. Our boys, they come from different background, and I think only two attend school. Sorry, three attend school, high school, and also a tertiary institute. No one is working. They're all village youths. No one is employed.
Well, at least you have given them this opportunity to come over here and expose a bit of not only the game and the skill here, but you've shown the game that you guys are equally competitive. But it also gives you this eye-opening to lifestyle outside, like especially here in Brisbane, and to see things and take some back for your team, the families. The boys would be very excited, I think, to go home with that sort of experience.
The experience And the exposure is not only the players, but we also wanted to expose our coach to have that experience as well. He's the head trainer for Central Dabaris back at home at the Digital Cup. But it's something that we want him to take on is, taking that role, a coaching role moving forward. That's why we're here, and at the same time, while he's learning and the players are also, actually our plan was to bring them, expose them, and have that experience in a different environment. But it's turning the other way around where now they finish, top the pool and won all the games, which is a big news right now back at home. The parents and the supporters, people who are supporting us back at home, really, really happy about the performance, of the boys here.
That's great. I mean, I hope you've set the link of the live stream coverage as well, and they may have they were able to get the glimpse of what the boys are doing up here at this time.
Yeah, they actually watching the games on live, getting some feedback from them, and they're enjoying. And yeah,
That's great. This was the intention of doing it, so our families back home can be able to see how our teams here play, especially your team, having that humble story, boys from the village. Only a few are in school or at work. The rest are boys from the village. And it's a great story too, because to get over here from the village, I know from back home, visas and all that's quite a challenge to get to come over here. And I remember Senator Scott, who I had a chat to yesterday, hinted that he had a bit of a hand helping you guys come over here too.
yeah, we had a bit of actually a lot of challenges on our way in terms of finance, reaching out to sponsors. People believe in us. Some don't believe in us. We got supporters. We also have people who are against us, against our program. But that didn't stop us. Myself, my coach, Frank Rarua, and the guy that did a lot of work on the administration, Aloysius Taurino, with our families. We didn't give up working on this project to bring the boys over. And, people might be interested to ask, how we were funded. These boys, I mentioned earlier, they don't work. Life is challenging for them, but they paid their own tickets. They paid on their own visas, the biometrics, the passport, all those little expenses that are involved in processing this, having these things done. They did it themselves. So, without sponsor, without support from our leaders, that didn't stop us to come over here and have this great experience playing against the Australian base. Some of the most best talented rugby league players they played against, even some Kumuls too. We were really, the boys were really happy that when they beat a team, when they with the players, current Kumuls and current Kiwara players, it's a different feeling altogether.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and that's so true. And what an humbling story to hear. I mean, boys from the village get together, go through all the hurdles. I know what's like back home to get the smallest document together, like the NID stuff, as well as to get biometrics, and then let alone the passports, and then the visa on top, which you guys, congratulations, you did so well, Killer. You've done excellent to bring the boys over, guys from the village, but can be able to come over here. And with the determination they had, they overcame those challenges. And look, they came with determination, and it's looking great. They're now leading the pool at the moment. See if they can get to the next stage as well. Anything can happen. But the story of coming over here is one of those that you guys we also share in the great story you brought over. In the long run, you would like to have something for your boys, like playing in clubs, or you want to have some opportunity over here? What would be the aspirations of the boys in the long run?
We have a program back at home. We call it Success. We use this program to bring in youths on the street in the community, to empower them, help them, to have a successful life in the future. So the program is not just rugby league only. It's just not just sport only, but you know, life in general, education, and uh, your house, your family life. You need to be able to do well to be successful in every areas. Um, so we've been doing that to all these players. Um, we are here today. We just told them to give their best, you know, and winning was not something that we spoke highly about. It was the value that we have in the program that is called excellence, and it's all about giving your best in the field, and the result will come itself. That's what we've been doing, and we came here, and our village people who have been staying here have been very helpful with us, bringing food, providing the support, uh, which is a very good feeling for us, making us feel at home, and yeah.
Well, Killer, you've said it all. I love that story. So I think the rest of the community here, especially the PNG Queensland committee, are so proud to have you on board. And what a story that you've shared with us. Obviously, our cheers and our hi to the big village in Anumbada. If you're able to tune in, the boys have not let you guys down. They've done so well. And yesterday, yes, as far as we can see from the progress, they've led the pool, and today they've done well as well. So looks most likely you guys will be going through the finals. So good luck in the finals. All the best in the trip ahead, and may the best result come for you guys. And we hope that you can learn from this experience, build it on, and make it back again next year, Killer.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we're having a feeling that when we're going back, our gym, our training venue will be start. Numbers will be start going up because they want to come and experience this wonderful event here. And we'd love to have that connection with the Kokomo PNG, the association, and also our officials. We'd like to be part of the PNG Kokomos in the Q-Pick, and we have some great players here. Please give some of them the opportunity to be part of the PNG Kokomo team as well, because I know they would love to come and contribute or been part of the team as well. For us, for us officials, it's going to be a tremendous experience for us to be in the Q Cup and maybe other programs that you plan moving forward here. But this is a great experience for the boys. They will taking back a lot of things from here, what they've learned from here, not just the game, but also the setup, how people run this great event here, the discipline, the humbleness, and all these values, the friendship. It's like an environment that they already connected, and definitely we will have we'll have another go next year, and our preparation will be straight after this tournament is done. We will start straight away, and hopefully we bring in a women's team as well next year. Yeah.
Oh, great to know.
Yeah.
Yes, you've seen the women's play. It would be more than keen to have you around next year at this time. You can always stay in touch with us. Our organization, and Kokomos, Queensland Papua New Guinea Rugby League here has got a website, has got a Facebook page, has got Instagram, and we'll all add you guys on. Become part of the family of the Kokomos back home, and then stay in touch with us. See our programs go, and then we can always connect. Any other event we have, we'll be very happy to be in touch with you guys. And it's so nice that we've caught up again, Kila. So great to hear your story, and we've come to our end of our little chat here at this stage. So thank you so much for your time, and good luck in the rest of the games coming ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to share our story. You know, we don't have any corporate sponsor, any support from government. So whoever is interested to, come on board and help us in any way, we use in our gym. We've been using all equipments for a number of years now, and the officials, even the team officials, we're doing this free of charge. Our resources, just to empower youths, help develop the community through our program. But again, thank you very much.
Excellent.
Yep.
Thanks for coming over again, and a great story. Hope the message is out there. We will always be in touch. Great story. Thanks, Kila.
Thank you very much.
Shut up and sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
We're back live at Bill Norris Oval for our live stream coverage of the Kokomo Nines. The pool games have been finished. Now we're going to the quarterfinals, but while quarterfinal list is being worked on, we've got this next game for the women's. This is the second game, and coming up, we will be witnessing a great women game coming up for the ladies. So taking on the field now, what we see now is the ladies game, team taking on both sides.
Yes, the Scorpions to kick off here in this thriller. PNG United versus Scorpions women's match. And we're off.
And we're underway with our PG United versus our Scorpions.
Great run there by number 12, PNG United. Oh, out to the short side. She goes over the halfway line. They'll shift it out to the middle to number 13. She'll shift it out to the big number 5, Letia Alafayo. Alafayo brought to the ground there. They'll throw it out to the middle now. They're shifted out wide. It's going to the left now. Good. Oh, it was a good ball, but number 16 just letting it bounce there. That's Grace Waninara.
But the referee has spotted, I think, players from the other opposing team just in the offside or something, and now it's possession back to the attacking team, which is the Scorpions.
Emily Mast tapping it there, giving it on to Letia Alafaya. Alafayo plays the ball. Maha gives it up. Number 13, nice crash ball there from Tamsin. Emily goes herself. Emily almost there. No, she offloads it. Back into the arms of Jasmine Migala. Migala plays the ball. Emily gives it to the right. Nice little kick there from Tamsin. And it's in the arms of the winger, and she scores for PNG United. What a passage of play.
Great play from PNG United, man. They found a play out wide, scored right there. Scores now PNG United, 4 Scorpions yet to score.
Great kick there from Tamsin Taumafai. Great vision out wide. Some great skill here shown by the girls, John.
Yes, the great skills. And this has been a try that I think PNG United needed to start this game.
Definitely after that close loss in the last
In the first,
game.
in the last
Yes.
game, yes, obviously. And the kick's unsuccessful, and so the PNG United lead the Scorpions 4-0.
Gemma Walker here with the ball now, started for the Scorpions. Gemma Walker will give it to number 10 with a crash ball, Samantha Doiki.
Samantha Doki is one of our leaders in the Kokomo women's pack, as he does take up these huge runs like that, and one of them we just saw then. Unfortunately, the play the ball was seen to be incorrect, so he's turned the ball. Samantha is a little bit not well, so the referee is calling for some attention there.
Yes, you can see the medic running from the sideline now, joining the girls.
Thank you.
Samantha being escorted off the field there, unfortunately succumbing to an injury. PNG United, number 8 to play the ball.
Well, I think wait for the Samantha to completely leave the field before they play the ball as per the rules.
That's right, Jasmine Tamafai with the ball now.
Jasmine's got a bit of history. She, I think, was one of our first Kokomo ladies to have been selected for the Orchids, and she did very well. And she's always been back supporting the Kokomos, and now she's leading the pack here at the PNG United team.
That's excellent, giving back to the community. Number 12, finding space there, PNG United just falling short of the 50-meter mark. They'll throw it back in, looking to come to the center of the field, and she is met with a bone-crunching tackle there by the Scorpions. Gemma Walker leading with her shoulders.
It was a great tackle from Gemma.
Nice little unders play there. Number 10 through the gap. Met there with a very solid tackle here now from a Scorpions player who saw her running through and just lined her up.
Yeah, he
Meeting
must
her
have
now. Taumafai goes herself and will be brought down within just over the 20-meter line. And that is a penalty. Good run there by Taumafai, leading from the front. John.
Yeah, Taumofa showing all the experience, and she's going again. So it should open up everything from the left and both sides. So the halves need to take control, spread the ball out wide. So
That's right.
we should be able to see some points coming off the PNG United.
Nice little run there, right towards the uprights. Number 14, Mao at dummy half, and she goes herself. Will she go over?
Yes, she
and
did, I
yes, she
think.
has.
Yes,
Great try
yes,
there.
Great try.
Great try there by Emily Ma.
Emily Ma has gone in for the United, and that has taken the score up to 8 points
Excellent.
over the
by
Scorpions. So good hit.
8 points, 2-0 with a conversion to 5.
Good start for the United.
United really giving it to the Scorpions there, different to the first game they played.
And yeah, look at the kick as well. It's gone over. So conversion is successful. Score now goes to United 10 points. The Scorpions 0.
2 conversions there. We haven't seen back-to-back conversions in this competition, John. Especially in the men's game, they have something to learn here from the girls.
Yeah, we said that in the first call, man. But the ladies are now lining up for the kickoff. The Scorpions will work it out through their number 12.
Nice tap there, off to the number 4. Such a strong, dominant run. And she is brought down on the 40-meter, opposition's 40. Nice little pass out there to the edge now. Scorpions looking to find space. They are slammed in the ground by PNG United. Such a strong set. Oh, and she gets absolutely ragdolled there by PNG United. Bit of a push and shove. And it is a penalty.
Yeah, I think the referee picked it up and is awarded the
She
a
used her
penalty.
knee. A bit of
Yeah.
scuffle here in the women's game. Anna Smith. And her opposite number, which was Renee Williams. Renee Williams.
Goes for
Oh, nice run here. Number 3, and that is,
Santel Latu.
yes. Oh,
And there
good
goes-
run there. Very strong run. They will give it out to the winger, number 16, Grace Waninara. Waninara gets the ball ripped out of her hands. Back with the Scorpions now. Gemma Walker from dummy half gets pulled back with a smile on her face. They'll shift it in now. Number 19, big run here.
The United defense has revved up. It's looking really, really strong. But if
Yes.
the Scorpions can spread it out to the far left, they do now. Oh, they
Oh.
just dropped the ball.
Bad hands there. Grace
it's
Ty putting it down. Grace Ty with the ball again. No,
No, it'll
ref
be-
calls it back.
ref will call it back.
Unfortunate there for the Scorpions.
Yes, there was overlap out at the far left, and with that pass, if it was caught well and play went on, obviously the Scorpions would have had a better chance out there.
Nice run now from number 12 of United. PNG United there, looking for some more points in the opposition half. And that is a knock on by number 7, Sofia Kivella. Sofia just dropping it there, giving Scorpions now a second life. Good, strong run there from Scorpions.
Almost to the halfway.
Elakana Potoru there with a good run. Solid pickup there. Anna Smith poleaxed in that tackle.
And number 4, we saw in the first half. She ran out to that.
Capo very dangerous there. Capo still going. Quick tap here. Right up the middle. Capo will go and get pulled down just within the 20-meter line. Nice little shimmy all the way through. Number 13 for Scorpions gives it to Gemma Walker here. Gemma Walker straight in front of the uprights. Number 2 will go again. Will she go all the way? Yes, she does. And that is a try to the Scorpions.
Yeah, Scorpions hit back with that try.
And that was Grace Ty from the Scorpions.
So with that try from Grace Ty, the scores now, the Scorpions on board with 4 points. The key yet to come.
Scorpions here trying to claw their way back in this half. It'll be, after this kick, we'll see half time. And that kick goes to the right, so unsuccessful there.
That kick goes to the right, and this brings us to the end of the first half. PNG United lead the Scorpions 10 points to 4. We'll be right back after this.
Out of our 3-game feature, we have PNG United up 10 points.
We're live back at the Bill Norris Oval for the game between PNG United and Scorpions. This is a ladies' and women's game. We had two of the three games they plan to play today, and they had the first game. This is the second game. They're just about to get underway. This is the second game and the second half. As we stand, the scores remain PNG United 10 points, Scorpions 4.
That's right. PNG United to start us with the kickoff here for this second half. Jasmine Migala with the ball now.
Sidelines and officials, can we get a ball onto field 1, please?
Touchy there with a kick. That's why he's on the sideline doing the touchy work and not on the field. Migala to start us off here. Nice long kick there. And it flies inside and it goes out. Nice, excellent kick there from Migala.
Yeah, PNG United, they've got their spirits up on the second half here. They've got this kick which gives them the possession, so they will work it out to the Scorpions 30, and that's the best place to be in.
That's right. They're giving it out now to the number 13. That's Tamsin. Tamsin with a strong run, and the ball comes out.
Yeah, the referee is saying it's been stripped, so Tamsin will have the opportunity to take it up again or give it to one of the girls ready to run. Yes, and she does that.
She gives it out to Migala now. Migala, strong run there. Met at the 10-meter line. What can the United do in this passage of play? The ball goes over the head of Tamsin, out to the number 6. Number 6 will give it out wide. There looks like space. Waninara going over. And Waninara scores for PNG United.
Oh, great try coming from the PNG United. Waninara. We thought she was held, but no, she managed to get over the line and scored for the PNG United, bringing the score from 10 to 14 over the Scorpions 4.
That's right. Great finish there by Waninara. She still had a lot of work to do, but found the line in the end. They still have to wait for the kick now. Looks like there isn't a kick going ahead. Is there a kick?
She's opted not to kick, I think, and the score remains United 14, Scorpions 4.
There's going to be a tap here from the Scorpions. Scorpions shifted out to the right. Strong run there by number 8. She is cleaned up by her opposite number. Walker with the ball now, shifting it to the right. Finding space out wide is the fullback. The fullback brought down. Oh, attempted strip here. She's fighting for it. And she gets brought down on the 40. Good handling skills there, Madison Morris. They'll throw it back to number 8 to truck it up. She offloads it now to Walker. Walker looking for opportunities around her. They'll bring it up through the middle again. Walker with a kick. Walker looks for space. Walker gathers again. Individual brilliance from Gemma Walker.
Yeah, great try, Gemma Walker, showing all her experience. So there was room up the back there and decided to chip ahead and regather. Great skill of play there, Gemma Walker. To put the Scorpions back on board again, and that brings the score to PNG United 14, leading the Scorpions 8. Kick to come.
How good is Gemma? Individual brilliance, chipping it through, and now she converts her own try. Too good there.
Yes, it does, and that brings the score again to 10 points.
Scorpions trying to claw back here.
They
United.
do. They do, and they are just short by a try.
And that's Jasmine Migala again starting it off now, giving it to the number 13, Tamsin Taumafai. Taumafai plays the ball back to Migala. Migala taking it up herself. Good strong run there. Number 9 throws it in back to Tamafai. Tamafai will shift it out to the left. They're looking for space now. They are looking dangerous here. Good handling by the outside backs. And Waninara just spilling the beans there right on the line.
Yeah, if she caught that, she would be in for a second try, but not so. The Scorpions have the ball in possession.
That's right, and that's a good return run there from the Scorpions. That's the number 4 now for the Scorpions, trucking it up, runs straight into the shoulder of one of the PNG United players and driven all the way back.
Yeah, Rosita Kaupo, she took the ball strong.
That's right, and we are now, nice strong run up the middle here. Very strong, moving up to the 50-meter line.
Rosita Kaupo at dummy half gives it to number 15.
Which Talita Kunjil. And they will keep throwing, keeping the ball alive. That's number 3, Chantel Latu. Latu brought down in a swinging tackle here. Walker at dummy half. She will throw it out to the number 6 who lets it spill behind her. Number 6 wrapped up there, Anna Smith, by some strong defense here. United not giving up too easily. Number 9, good run there, Chow. Chow brought down.
Last play there.
Walker with the ball again. Walker puts it up for Waninara. Waninara fielding that ball. Great catch by Waninara. Waninara through the middle. Is Waninara going through? No, she swung down with a jersey tackle there. Absolutely scraping the carpet.
Great run there by Waninara, which she caught that ball on the full, and yeah, now she will have to march right out to a wing because the ball is going to be spread to her side, and she's one of the fastest out there at their corner.
That's right. Yeah. Good footwork by PNG United. They're shifting it out there. Waninara still catching up to play. Good run there now down the middle. It's with Ma. Ma still on her feet. Emily Ma swung down to the ground. PNG United looking for gaps on the right. Number 11 all the way through. She'll give it to 17 who drops the ball at a crucial moment like that. Missed by...
That's a try gone backing. It should have, if she got in, they would have sealed the game just then. It gives another opportunity for the Scorpions to be...
Scorpions out of jail there. Very lucky with that passage of play.
So Rosita is going to play the ball by the looks of it. Yeah, she does.
Walker, dummy half, sends it out to the left. Oh, does she have the speed? I think she does. She gives it out to the wing. The wing flies through. She goes on her own. She's coming to the sideline and throws it back in. Number 13, just missing the ball there. Really good speed shown by number 2, Grace Tai. Great speed from Grace Tai. And United are going up the middle again. Number 10 looks like she'll go by herself. And she gets pulled up there by the Scorpion scrambling defense. Looking for her teammates. Where have they been? Number 5, not there in time. Could have been a try there. Oh, and that is...
That's a penalty for the PNG United. Hammers Tears, who's done a lot of running through the middle there. If there was support coming in the inside, obviously PNG United could have gone in.
Amy Clark now with the ball. Clark sends it into the middle. PNG United skipping back to the right. Nice little chip there. Nice little grab at the corner. And Gemma Walker. Great save there for her team. What a exciting piece of play there. Very, very risque move by PNG United, but...
it'll be a line dropout.
Yes.
Great save by Gemma.
Excellent save there. Body on the line.
And we've got a couple of seconds, just under 20 seconds. If the PNG United can get the line straight and take this ball up, chew up some time, chew up the 20 seconds, obviously they'll come up
Nice long
winners.
kick.
But you never know what happens in the ninth.
Great long kick there. And that is number 11 again, showing her skill to fend off that player. Tai goes wayward, and she's pulled up there now by number 13. Number 13 proving her skill in defense. They'll shift it now to the middle of the field. Tamafai. Tamafai gives it off to the speedster in the middle, still on her feet. Gets brought down. And that is the end of the match, is it? No, it's
No,
not.
actually-
They're going into the United with the ball. Tamafai, big strong run, and Tamafai will go over for PNG United.
Tamafai deserves this, and that's try to a coffin on the nail on the coffins now. So it's sealing the win for the PNG United, 18 points to 10 with the kick to come.
Tamafai, this experience definitely playing a huge part in that. As you heard earlier, Orchids veteran taking the field, giving back to community, raising great skill, allowing the girls that play around her to lift with their skill as well. Nice win there.
Yeah, great win, great win. Congratulations to the PNG United women's side. They have won over the Scorpions. This now brings to 1-1 apiece. The first game we saw was won by the Scorpions. Now it's the United to hit back, and it's all one apiece. They have the next game coming up at I think 3 o'clock. So watch out for that. It's a great game of football from the ladies' side, Kokomo women's. Congratulations to both teams, the PNG United for taking this win, and the Scorpions as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kokomo Nines 2025 coming to you live from the Binley Oval. We are supported by the Logan City Council. We will now take a break, but back with our quarterfinals of the pool games for the men's side, which is being worked out, and we will get to you the information for the teams once the scores have been finalized. Thank you very much for tuning in from PNG as well as here, and we'd like to say a special hi to the boys in the big village of Anumbada, where the Ruatoka Eagles, beg your pardon. We had Killer from there just give an inspiring interview just before the women took on the field. So hope you guys are tuned to us. We have our regards to Hall and or your team, the Rotoka Hills Eagles should find their way into the finals at some stage. Now, we'll see you guys at the end of these messages.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again at the Binley Bill Norris Oval for our 2025 Kokomo Nines quarterfinals. Now we've got great news. For the first game, we've got the boys from Port Moresby, Rotoka Eagles, have now made it to the quarterfinals, and they'll be taking on the Country Rams. So the game we're just about to witness coming up is between those two teams, and the teams will be making their way onto the field. But that's a great achievement for the boys who traveled all the way from Manubada. We just had that great chat before the break about how they made it here with the journey, and if they can get through this one, then it's all even better news, because they have shown some great skills, and obviously with this comes the reward, having to top the pool as well and to make it into the quarterfinals. And Country Rams, as we know, is a team that always comes back. They are champions from last year, so they have made it equally their challenge this year again to come back, and Rotoka Eagles are going to take them on for this first quarterfinal men's game. Just about to commence, and the teams are now getting ready just at the far end as we speak. The referees are already on the field with the touches, so we should be able to see this game kick off very, very soon. But thank you to all of you who have been tuning and being with us over this weekend. It's been a great weekend. We've enjoyed a variety of skill coming from all of our skilled Papua New Guinea-based teams here, as well as teams from Port Moresby that come and have joined us, and we've celebrated this in true sportsmanship and good spirit, and we have enjoyed this. And topping up with that was the women's side teams as well, to display of great skill coming from the PNG United and the Scorpions, which finished just before the break we had. So that's topping up with this now, the quarterfinals, and as we speak, looks like one of the teams is making its way in. So welcome and thank you for joining us on this live stream coverage for the 2025 Kokomo Nines Carnival.
As you can see now, the Country Rams taking the field. Country Rams still in the fight.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first quarterfinals here with the Rotoka Eagles versus the Country Rams. Let's get loud and make some
Rotoka
noise,
now,
please, and
can
then
see in
take
the
the
background.
field now to commence our knockout stages of the day.
The crowd really into this now. The crowd very vocal. Country Rams having some fans here. Rotoka Eagles, far from Port Moresby, taking the field now. This will be a really good match, really good showdown, John.
Yes, yeah, it will be definitely a good showdown, and we've got great talent in both sides. Rotoka Eagles, like we said, they are new, a little bit unknown, but with the Country Rams, they are experienced. They got great guys like, Jeff John, one of the Kokomos that's playing in the Country Rams now with the jersey number 8, and there's other skill right across the park.
Rotoka with a big long kick, and that is supposed to be fielded by the Rams, but he knocks it on, giving Rotoka the front foot now. Rotoka will take it to the middle, just on the 20-meter line here. Danger now for the Country Rams. As we all know, Rotoka have been very, very strong. Looks like nice little hit up there from the headgear. That's the number 11 of Rotoka Eagles, and David Taraka pulled down there. Rotoka will shift it out to the right. Maima with the ball. Maima so dangerous for a big forward. He is very elusive on his feet. Play the ball by Maima there. Right to the middle. Rotoka shifting it out to the left. Nice little skill in the middle here. Country Rams not falling for that play again. Country Rams are here for blood. in their defense. Another big hit up there by the number 11, number 7 at dummy half. Max Tonia passes on with the fullback now. Space out to the right. Nice little flick pass here. The man with the lime green headgear again. The ref has called it back now. Ball with Country Rams. So Country Rams to take it up now. That's a big, strong run from the number 16, Emmanuel Tavira. Or Taura, sorry. Nice, strong run up the middle. Country Rams in some space. The number 8, he goes by himself. Number 8 looking for his players. He gets brought down. His own legs, his own enemy. Looked like he cramped up there, but he plays the ball now.
That's what we said. Jeff John, with the experience he had, he found that hole, he ran straight through up the middle, and now
Country Rams.
Country Rams now have the advantage.
Oh, and that is a nice break from Country Rams. Number 4 will go over. Leon Undupia.
And Leon Undupia opens up the scoring in our quarterfinals here for Country Rams.
Country Rams turning it up there. We haven't seen this sort of energy from the Rams in this competition yet.
Well, they keep it to the last, this champion side, the Country Rams, and that big run from Jeff John, PNG Kumul, former PNG Kumul, was able to create all of that room, and then Leon Undupa finishes to the far left with that great try, so they lead the score fast with the try, and 4 points for them, and Rotoka Eagles are trailing behind with score yet to score.
No, unsuccessful kick there. So 4 to the Country Rams, 0 to Ruatoka. Ruatoka now with a hit up with Maima. Maima going out to the right. Big fend here. Maima still on his feet. Maima, another fend. Maima will throw it to the number 7. They'll bring it back to the middle of the field again. Great run here. Great passage of play. Ruatoka playing the ball now. Shifting out to the left is the dynamic fullback with the pink boots. Look at him go. Just brought down there by number 9, Country Rams. Country Rams scrambling in defense. Number 7 brought down right in front of the uprights, and that is
Max
Wayage.
Tonia. Max Tonia, the best number halfback.
In the comp, lime green headgear. The man himself in number 5. Almost
And
there,
I think
and he
scored.
goes there.
Yes, he scored.
Excellent try there, and that is Bovagi. Again, another name brought up all the time here in this competition. Bovagi, the famous man with the lime green headgear.
Yeah, Rotoka Eagles hit back straight away. They have scored through the fast man out in the wing, and that has seen them all square up at 4 points apiece. And we have got just under 5 minutes to go for this first half.
It's 4-all. It's anyone's game at the moment. Country Rams to restart it in the middle now, giving it to number 15. Barnstorming run there, shoving number 7 out of the way. Really strong legs there. Keeps himself on the field.
Jesse Timer went,
And that is the man himself, number 16, trucking it up for the Country Rams. Emmanuel Taura. He'll give it back to 15. They'll chuck it out to number 3. They're looking for space on the right now. There's some space. Number 2 for Rams will go all the way and score in the corner on the southern end of Bill Norris Oval.
yeah, Tenzin Moses, that is for the Rams, is going in on the far right-hand side, which puts them ahead in the scoreboard. 8 points to Ruatoka Eagles 4. The Ruatoka Eagles have to work on the left-hand side of the defense, which is 2 tries going in there in the space of a couple of minutes. So that's something that they can work on. And with this kick going
Almost
in,
there. No,
looks okay
just
with the
short.
height, but can't reach out. So
Moses there with the kick, just short.
just short with points. 8 points for Country Rams, leading Ruatoka Eagles on 4 points. We just have under the 3 minutes remaining for the first half on this quarterfinals game between Country Rams and Ruatoka Eagles.
Oh, that is a good defense there by Country Rams, just wrapping up the Ruatoka Eagles like that. Ruatoka will Shifted out to the right. Maima, that name again. Maima, nice fend here. They struggle to put him down. Maima very strong in his carry. And he will still be on his feet as he plays the ball now. Rotoka shifting it now to the middle. Hill dummy. They give it out to the fullback. There is space on the left. And Bovagi goes all the way to the try line. Bovagi again with his footwork here. He'll bring it into the middle, making it easy for them to convert the try. Bovagi again, lime green headgear, pink boots.
This is the second try for Rotoka Eagles, and the green headgear. I thought he was on the right hand side of the winger, but somehow he came here to the left and found his way through again and scored right under the post, and the conversion has gone in. So this time Rotoka Eagles have taken over the lead, 10 points to 8 with just under 2 minutes remaining for this first half.
Quick play the ball there by Country Rams. Country Rams really have a plan here. Work it up the middle. Oh, what a hit there! Big hit there by the man in the headgear, number 11, proving strong in his defense. Country Rams still on the charge here. Nice little fend here. Number 18, Country Rams, gives it into the number 6. Number 6 will score for Country Rams.
Tries back to back within minutes, and Country Rams have hit back right away with that try to number 6, and that brings them a little, grabs the lead again from the Rotoka Eagles, 12 points to 10.
Excellent football that we're witnessing right here. Ladies and gentlemen, on the live stream, you are seeing some great skill here. 14 points to 10. Wow, John, this game is proving to be one for the highlights for sure.
Obviously, it's becoming try after one leads, the other one catches up. It's going to be like this, I think, for the remaining couple of minutes. Oh, that's a big hit, but quite high as the referee has picked it out.
That is a huge hit. I think he hurt himself more than the guy that got tackled. That number 10, I think number 10 is Steven Igua. Steven Igua been very, very vocal in this competition. He's one of the middle forwards, one of the smaller middle forwards that always gains meters, but just survived one of those hits from
I think Junior looks like it's Junior Igila from Country Rams who came on top with that hit, but I think he injured himself and is lying as we speak, lying down as we speak. Ladies and gentlemen, just a bit of clarity on the timing. When there's injury, the referees are in charge of the time, so you will see on our screen the time there, but the referee will account for the injury and then call the play accordingly.
Yes, Country Rams putting a lot of effort into their defense here. Rotoka still with the ball. One minute added onto the clock at the moment, so even though it looks like 32 seconds left, we still have one more minute, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, just like we said of the time, referees keep the time for these nines. With that injury, there was a minute put on, so
nice little chip there. Fielded by Country Rams, number 2. And that is the end of the first half. Very exciting football here.
Yeah, we saw that great game for the first quarterfinals between Rotoka Eagles and Country Rams. We just saw them finish the first half. Rotoka Eagles took the lead, but then Country Rams clawed back. So they just been able to do it at the last couple of minutes, and they're ahead of the country with the Rotoka Eagles. But second half coming back, we're going to take a small break and come back after this. We're back into the second half of the quarterfinals. Country Rams has just taken a kick off, but fell short of the 10. So gives the Rotoka Eagles to tap the ball at the halfway mark.
That's right. Bovagi there with the tap. Giving it off to Maima. Maima will shift it out to the right. Very strong run here by Rotoka, but driven back by a strong tackle here by number 18 from the Rams. They come to the short side. Maima on the short side. Maima proving too strong now. Maima will go by himself and score in the corner. Rotoka Eagles there. Very exciting play down the right-hand side. That was individual brilliance there by Maima.
Yeah, Maima has been very, very strong, and he's been he's been the leader in the pack with that strength, and scored at the crucial time, putting his team in power with the Country Rams, 14 points apiece, and
right,
the
Willie
conversion
Maima
to come.
Oh, that's a unsuccessful conversion there.
We're all locked at 14 points apiece in our men's quarterfinal, game 1.
Geez, isn't this exciting footy, John?
Yeah, very exciting, and Maima has got a story. I think is the son of one of our former PNG Kokomos great. I think Ben Bira. He used to play for Taranga and Port Moresby.
Wow, there you go. It runs in the bloodline. Nice strong run there by Country Rams. Really ramming it down their throats. Nice run there from dummy half, but penalty. Just holding on to the guy that was tackled. Country Rams settling it nicely there for themselves. And that'll be a quick tap from Junior Igila. Junior Igila taps it, gives it on to their number 16, Emmanuel Taura. Very strong there with his runs in this game. Strong running there by Taura. They shift it out now to the right. Bovagi jamming in there on his opposite number. No, there will be space. And the winger tries to go in, but he is taken out by the defense of Rotoka Eagles. Rotoka Eagles not going down easily there in the corner. They still have a lot of energy here, sprinting back to the middle to restart the play.
Great defense from Rotoka Eagles.
And that's the man himself, Maima, getting driven back. No, that is not Maima. That is number 3. Oh, and that is silly play there, but the referee had his beer goggles on there. But number 2 gives it on the inside. Knock on there by Rotoka Eagles. Country Rams, very lucky there. Nice little scoot from dummy half. Number 18 collected in what seemed like a high shot from number 3. Country Rams throwing it down into the middle. Big bopper, number 15 to charge it up, but Country Rams being pushed back. He lets the ball go. No, the ref calls it back. The tackle has already been made. Country Rams now shifting it out. Number 3 going himself. Very strong run here by number 3. Bovagi trying his best to contain him. No, he's still fighting. Number 3, Country Rams. Very good run here. Straight back into the middle. Number 8 from the Country Rams. Country Rams are refusing to give up here. Still in the fight. Number 8 goes and scores himself.
That's a lot of hard work from Jeff John. This is second time.
Zev John.
Zev John, you can see how resilient he is with all that experience from is playing at the Q Cup through Kokomos. He's shown all of that experience, and then ran past a stack of Rotoka Eagles defenders, and that has seen the score for Country Rams advance up to 18 points over Rotoka Eagles, and the conversion is unsuccessful. That remains at 18 points to 14, and we just have 4.5 minutes remaining in this final half for the quarterfinal game between Rotoka Eagles and Country Rams.
That's right. Big run here from the Rotoka Eagles, picked up and dumped onto the ground here. Rotoka comes right, giving the ball to Maima again. Maima, nice fend. Maima still going. Gets brought down just over the 30-meter line now. Rotoka going right. Now they skip back into the middle. Another big run there by their number 7, Max Tonia. Max Tonia gets up, playing the ball. Maima to go to the right. Maima goes himself. Maima brought down just shy of the try line now. Number 3 at dummy half. They'll throw it back into Tonia. Tonia will swing it back out. Number 6, he'll go behind. Give it to Bovagi. Misses it to his ankles. Still alive there, but driven back by some strong Country Ram defense. Country Rams, Bovagi now. Bovagi with the chip. Oh, and that is a charge down. Bovagi chips and gets charged down, but number 4, Country Rams, playing very aggressively there, shutting down that play. That would have been an individual try by Bovagi, but no, the ball is still with Rotoka. Rotoka bringing it back into the middle now. Rotoka, number 6, Boko Gary. Boko Gary gets thrown down to the ground. And tries to milk a penalty now. He'll give it out to Maima. Maima swinging it out wide. Number 3 with a heavy fend. No, he sticks to him. Country Rams not giving up there easily, showing their aggression, showing their dominance. Straight back into the middle. Tonia shifts it out to the left. Back to Bovagi, Magic Man with the green headgear. Bovagi fends off. Bovagi into the middle. Gets met there with some solid defense. He's back on his feet. Quick play the ball. Tonia out wide. Tonia gives it out to the winger. The winger just knocking it on in some desperate defense by Country Rams. Country Rams really strong there, John.
Yeah, they are defending their territory. And like always, we know for Country Rams, they have got some big bodies there and some fast out at both edges. And they may be able to contain this fast-paced Rotoka Eagles.
Absolutely a different Country Rams to what we witnessed earlier in the competition. Stepping it up another couple of levels here. Bovagi leading in defense. Bovagi stripped. Bovagi with the ball again for Rotoka Eagles.
That's a great play. Gives his team an opportunity now.
Massive
Are
defensive
taking right
play.
Within the Country Rams 10.
Maima.
So
Maima with the ball. Maima goes himself. Maima almost at the try line. He gets held up just in front of the white line. Maima plays the ball. They'll shift it out to the middle of the field now. Number 3, big and tall. He's got good footwork. There seems to be space out to the left. He's going by himself. Junior Hockey goes himself. Junior Hockey will score for the Rotoka Eagles.
Anything can happen from this PNG boys, the Rotoka Eagles, that they've gone over, squaring the score at 18 apiece. The kick to come. Great try from the Rotoka Eagles.
Junior Hockey there, skipping all the way from the right-hand side, right into the middle. You thought he would bullet a pass out. No, he went by himself and he got the meat pie in the end. Let's see how he does with this conversion. And the conversion goes wayward. A chance gone missing there. Chance to put his team in front. John, again, we can stress that kicking really makes a difference in these crucial games.
Yes, it does. And look, it's all 18 apiece with just under a minute remaining. Country Rams are advancing towards the Rotoka Eagles, so anything can happen about here.
Geez, the Country Rams look like they're out for blood. Country Rams really going strong there. What looked like a pass forward is not a pass forward. The ref calls play on. Good dominant tackle there by Rotoka Eagles. Rotoka trying to hold on here. Just under 30 seconds left. No, it's under 10 seconds left now. Big strong run there by Country Rams. What'll they do now? Do they go for the one-pointer?
No.
They'll play it up the middle now. Big strong run again from number 3. Number 3 loses the marbles. And number 11 for Rotoka collecting that ball again. David Taraka.
And the fast man putting up a good step.
Fast man here, and that is a penalty given to Country Rams. Country Rams.
Oh no, that is running at the back of his own player. That is unfortunate for Country Rams.
I think Country Rams were the first to score in this match. We don't know yet what's happening, but they have the ball right now. They'll shift it out to the middle. They'll shift it out to number 2, who is sprinting out towards Bovagi's wing. Number 6 fends up to Bovagi and gets pushed out. Does he?
Yes,
he gets pushed out.
He gets pushed out.
Very good save there by Bovagi. And that is the end of the match. Who is the winner there, John?
Exactly, that's the end of the match, and we will have to listen for a ruling from the officials. The scores are tied up 18 all.
In the finals, it is first team to score goes through.
That seemed like the
The rules of the tournament is that it's the first team who scores goes through, and as we recall, I think Country Rams scored first.
We'll work out the scoring procedures and get back to you shortly.
that is some crazy passage of play there. Rotoka very strong in their defense right at the end there, and Country Rams absolutely pulling out a performance for the ages here in this quarterfinal. Brilliant football here showed by both sides. Rotoka.
And the final score here is 18 all, which means Country Rams were the first to score, so they go through to the next round in these finals. Great.
Country Rams first to score.
The Eagles just come up short, not in the score margin, but just in who scored first. So Country Rams.
As we saw just now, exciting passage of play. Country Rams were the first to score, putting themselves in front, and they get to move on now. Rotoka Eagles just falling short there. Rules of the match and rules of the officials for this match is that the first to score always advances if it is a draw. Everyone listening at home, it says that the Country Rams have scored first, which means that they advance on.
That's really heartbreaking for the visiting Rotoka Eagles. They played so well, but the rules of the game is this. I think they still have got a bit of query going on the far end there. Country Rams went over to congratulate them for the game and that, but there is a bit of talk going out there. So we will have the final outcome. I think the final outcome will be the same as what we just announced, but we'll see the officials getting together out there. So, and they're working over to talk to the Rotoka Eagles about the rules of the game and what it means.
That's right, and you can see Tommy Adamson now laying down the law with some of the team officials out there explaining what the rules are, but just goes to show the first points are so crucial in a match like this.
I don't know if they can go live with a quick replay, but number 4 definitely scored first. We'll just watch it back on 6.
And we'll be looking back on a replay now to see that first try scored by the Country Rams, just so you at home know what's going on. So as you can see here, this was earlier on in the match. That little lob over the top, that was what the try was.
Just to clear up some rule sets here, for the finals in our 9th match, we don't go to an extra time, we don't go to a golden point.
Oh, this is the one here, number 4 for Country Rams, just putting up a fend there. And you can see here where he crosses the line for the Country Rams. Country Rams very lucky there to come away with the win. Scoring first there. Unfortunately, Rotoka Eagles bowing out of the competition now.
Yeah, Leon Ndipa from Country Rams scored on that occasion in the first try. So that being the case, the rule, as we said, is that the first team that scores first gets to go through the semis. And unfortunately, Rotoka Eagles from Port Moresby will have to bow out of this tournament, and Country Rams advance to the quarterfinals.
Very big anticlimax there for the Rotoka Eagles. We have seen them display their skill. Raw talent from Port Moresby, the Hanuabara boys, really giving us a show here. As you could hear in the background, the crowd very disappointed. They still wanted to see some entertainment from the Rotoka Eagles.
But heads up to the Rotoka Eagles. They have made it this far. For the first time, they've come and joined us on this competition. It's a very highly competitive competition, and they managed to get to the top of the pool, and now only just miss it by technicality on the basis of the rules of the tournament. So they heads up to them. We've had a good chat to their leader over the halftime, and and they are looking forward to coming anytime next year onwards. And we just wish them well. Unfortunately, not to their favor this time, but with that level of skill and the talent they displayed just then, they will have a lot of opportunities open up for them, and we look forward to them always coming over. Just want to congratulate on behalf of the Kokomos, a great performance by them, and a safe trip back. The Rotoka Eagles, all the best, and we look forward to seeing them. But the next game coming up is another quarterfinal coming up. We'll have it underway very soon.
Yes, and that is.
Don't wait for me, honey. Don't wait. 'Cause I'm always heading your way.
And we're back here with the Muscle and the ITP Wolves. John.
Yeah, that's the second game of our men's quarterfinals. Game now to be played between the Muscle Eyes and the ITP Wolves.
Willie Malala takes the kick now, and it's fielded by the fullback for ITP Wolves. ITP Wolves shifting out early. That is a strong run by ITP Wolves, gathered in his 20-meter zone. Slow play the ball there. ITP Wolves trucking it up now with their big man in the middle. Great tackle there by Muscle Eyes, containing Silas Gauna now to the right. ITP Wolves showing their skill out on that blind side. They've decided to start the game with the man himself, Silas Gauna now. And that is some good defense and good pressure from Muscle Eye. Junius, number 7 with the ball. Junius will go and get gathered up by some scrambling defense from ITP now. Junius looks to be hurt now.
Talita, I think, is a Damia.
Talita gives it off to Monai. Monai now, number 14, Trevor Monai now with a big run, trying to get his team right to the front. Giddy Were at dummy half. Big Kenneth Taviri. Kenneth Taviri gives it, and it is an intercept now. ITP Wolves, stolen from the Muscle Eyes. They will go all the way. No! Willie Malala catching up. Willie Malala falling short. ITP Wolves, number 5. What an intercept. Yep. Kalen Searson just running too late there, trying to stop the number 5, but number 5 goes under the post.
That's Bartholomew Heavy. He's
Bartholomew crossing there for the ITP Wolves, showing some brilliant pace.
Bartholomew Evie. Evie there, too much pace for the Muscle Eyes.
And Muscle Eyes scored right in front, and conversions just gone in as well, so they lead.
That is the ITP Wolves correction there.
Yes, ITP Wolves have just scored, and they lead against the Muscle Eyes.
Jasper now with a big run from the halfway line. Big run there from Jasper. Giddy Were gives it out to Monet. Monet will do a little goose step, travel it on to Giddy Were. Giddy Were gives it to the number 13 in some space now. And he is brought down on the 10-meter line. ITP Wolves in trouble here. Monet, another hit up here. Very strong run. Hit very hard there, but still going. Very short of the line here. Almost there. Monet on his feet now. Plays the ball. They will give it out to Jasper. Jasper will go himself. Jasper still on his feet. Jasper gets collected just before the try line. Muscle Eyes looking for a meat pie here. Willie Malala gives it short. No. Yes, he's giving it short to Kenneth Taviri. Taviri held up there by the ITP Wolves. Taviri plays the ball. Malala out to the right. Malala going himself. And Malala looks like he goes over with a strong individual brilliant try there by Willie Malala.
Yeah,
Unknown Soso goes by on social media.
Yeah, Willie Malala puts points on the board for his team. They hit back, straight back after the strike from ITP Wolves. So they now are trailing 4 points to ITP Wolves 6, the kick to come.
That's right. Really, really quick clap back here from the ITP Wolves. ITP Wolves look ready to set And
Just
that
missed it. William Malala has missed the kick.
missed kick. So Masala is trailing by 2 now.
Stay in front by 2 points. Ahead of Muscleize, 6 points to 4.
Masala is now defending their lines.
It's a big boy taking up the ball for the ITP
That's right.
Wolves.
ITP Wolves now, their fullback in the hands of their fullback. He skips in. I think that is Boaz. Boaz, very, very quick on his feet. Gets collected by Kenneth Taviri there. They'll swing it back into Silas Gauna. Silas Gauna throwing it out to the middle again. Masala is caught napping on the right edge here now. That is a strong run by Boaz again. Boaz keeping it alive. Boaz taken by Wanma. ITP Wolves throwing it back into the middle now. Talita caught off guard. ITP Wolves under the post again. ITP Wolves another try. Down the middle of Masalize.
And ITP Wolves quick to answer back with their own try, extending their lead to 10 points.
ITP Wolves, great try from their number 15, Dixon Tangita. Beg your pardon. Dixon
Taunagita.
Dixon Tangita. That's one of the things where when they write the score team list down, we ask them to do block letters, but they just don't listen. That's how we can get the names wrong, but apologies.
Giriwere now with the tap, but strong run there from Jasper. Giriwere at dummy half, goes behind the rock. Looking for meters here. Stanford Talita, 19 jersey here now. At dummy half, gives it back to Jasper. Jasper, another strong run. Jasper, another strong run behind the rock here. Stanford Talita will shift it out to Kenneth Taviri. Kenneth Taviri, another ball there, almost giving an intercept away. ITP Wolves here, really aware of those passes. So Masalize have to hold on to the ball if they want to cross the line. Masalize giving it out to Talita. Talita, nice little fend there. Talita still skipping away through the defense. Talita fights to the try line, and that looks like a try by Stanford Talita for the Masalize.
Stanford Talita, another experienced hands, just like we saw from the Rams in Jeff Jones. Stanford is also another representative player. PM13 rep, as well as got experience here in the Q Cup, used all that experience to bulldoze over the ITP Wolves and just put a try for his team, and that brings the score to 8 points, the Masalize, to ITP Wolves leading at 12 points.
Unsuccessful kick there. Masalize now with a defense. ITP Wolves, there is a gap out on the left. What does he do? Kenneth Taviri saves a try. No, they're still playing on. And that is a try to ITP Wolves with a quick start to that set.
That is a very, very
Andrew
good
Solo.
hit back. I think the Masalize were crammed up to the left that big opening here, and the leader of the pack actually realized that. He sent his fast men, and they just go right after the try on the other side. So with the conversion missed now, ITP Wolves lead at 16 points, and Masalize yet
Just
at 8
under
points.
a minute and a half left in this half. Stuart Kunjip with the ball for Masalize. He'll give it to Wanma. Wanma shifts it out to the number 3. The number 3, big strong run, and he knocks the ball on.
No,
it's not.
It's play on.
It's a play on. Wanma with the ball now. Wanma goes himself. Wanma bouncing off an ITP Wolf here. The fullback, Boaz. Wanma slow play the ball now. Stuart Kunjip at dummy half. Gives it to Clarkey. Clark in the middle now. Clark gets manhandled to the ground by strong ITP Wolf defense. Stuart Kunjip now at dummy half, giving it back to Wanma. Wanma shifts it to Kenny Taviri. The big alpha himself will go. No, he passes it on to Clark. Clark will shift it out to the left. Number 3 gets tackled very strongly there, right near the sideline. Very lucky. And that is reset now to ball with the ITP Wolves. Didn't go anywhere there, Masalize.
ITP Wolves have got only 24 seconds to take the ball up from their lineup.
ITP Wolves looking for a gap here. They're sending their big man down the right edge. ITP Wolves looking for a gap now. ITP Wolves, strong run, but muscleized, trying to muscle their way to save themselves from suffering points. And the veteran has the ball. He'll give it out to the speed man now. Kylan Searson with a big hit there. Great defensive play by Kylan Searson. Searson finishing off that half with such a great hit there.
And that brings us to the end of the first half for this game between the ITP Wolves and the Muscleized. ITP Wolves leading 16 points to 8. We'll be back right after this.
You really saw that it could have been a scary try there.
Shut up and sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream coverage of our second quarterfinal game between ITP Wolves and the Muscleized. ITP Wolves leading 16 points to 8. This is the second half. We hope you're enjoying the coverage from Port Moresby as well as here in Queensland.
ITP Wolves now with the ball. Kicking off will be not Silas Gauna, but Silas Gauna shifting out to the right side for defense. That's a short kickoff there, fielded by Jasper. Jasper will go through. Jasper running hard over the 50-meter mark. Jasper. Oh, and that is a knock on. Silas Gauna. Big play there. Knocking the ball on is Jasper through a big tackle. Big, strong tackle there.
Silas Gauna being the leader of the pack, he's celebrating, he's now playing the ball, sending it back to his ITP Wolves side.
ITP Wolves met with some strong defense from Muscleized there. Muscleized trying to muscle up in the middle. They'll shift it out now to the number 13, their leader man from the middle. He will get strongly put down by Willie Malala and Ryan Monet. They will shift it out to the left now. Numbers on the left? No, they'll shift it back into the middle. Shifting it back into the middle. And they have a wayward pass now. And it's knocked on by Gidi Were.
Yeah, they began to run around. Referee didn't see it, but I think they ran around two of their own players. And then in the end, they just threw the ball loose and turned the ball over. Almost, but the referee found that little knock-on, which gives them, again, possession.
Willie Malala with a big shoulder there. Dominant tackle from the captain. Silas Gauna from dummy half. Silas Gauna running strong at Kylan Searson. That is a high tackle now, given away by Jasper. Silas Gauna again on his feet. Giddy Wera. Kylan Searson then getting strongly bumped off there by the ITP Wolves. They are going right, and they will score in the corner. Oh, that is a knock-on, looks like.
Now they came out.
They came outside.
Outside
Sorry.
of the line, so that's
Can't
where
see from
the
here.
touches put the flag up.
They're throwing everything at each other.
Well, Silas Gunnar, he knows how to lead a team like this with all of his experience. You could see 3 or 2 consecutive runs, he made it there, and then he almost got his man out in the wing to score.
Stanford Toledo there getting wrapped up by a strong number 13 from the ITP Wolves. Kylan Searson here taking a run himself from the wing. Kylan Searson proving strong there in his carry. Willie Malala now back behind the rock. Willie Malala, we have seen him time and time again, very dangerous up the middle in each play. Giddy Were at dummy half, throws it out to Stanford Toledo. Dummies to Wanma. Stanford Toledo on his own. Stanford Toledo goes on his own, and they get ripped. The ball gets ripped out. And the ref says it is a knock-on by the ITP Wolves, not the Country Rams.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. So they're going to take the ball back. Stanford Toledo using again his experience, the body size there. He tries to go around, but he got the ball ripped up. But then he still got the ball for his team, the Marshalites, and they work it through the middle.
That's right, and that's one man now with the ball. Giddy Were at dummy half. Will he go left? Yes, he will. He goes himself behind the rock. Giddy Were with some footwork there, trying to get the tired forwards to create some space now. Wanma will go himself, throwing it out to Jasper, and that is an intercept by the ITP Wolves. ITP Wolves, he will go all the way. What a red play there. He's taking his time now.
Not sure.
And there is no one there to slow him down.
That's funny, by the way it looks. He's still holding on to the ball.
Kylan Searson trying to stop him from taking the time away from this match. And he finally places it down.
Yeah. Finally puts it down under the sticks.
We tend to see this sort of behavior. Obviously, it's finals now where players try to save their energy for the remaining matches. So some fresh legs on now for the Muscle Eyes. Juniors there giving the ball to Stuart Kunjip in the middle of the field. Stuart Kunjip giving it to Monai now with a strong run, knocking over the ITP Wolf defense. Strong run there. Stuart Kunjip at dummy half. He'll give it to Kenneth Taviri. Kenneth Taviri skips into the middle of the field. He's coming out to the left edge, and he gets met with some strong defense from ITP Wolves. Kenneth Taviri still on his feet. Plays the ball now. Kunjip to Wanma. Wanma gives it to the back now to Juniors. Juniors to Stanford Talita. Stanford Talita gives it now to Zeph. And Zeph will go under for the Muscle Eyes, who strike back quickly.
That's again Stanford Talita. He's got that experience and that offload now to his man, backing up from the inside, and
that is an unsuccessful kick.
Unsuccessful kick right in front. When you needed the points, still 3.5 minutes remaining, and should have taken some care, which could have got them a little bit further. But with that, the score remains 22 points to 12 with just under 3.5 minutes.
They're coming now to the right. ITP Wolves looking dangerous on the right now. ITP Wolf in space. Zeph will not tackle him. Fullback for ITP Wolves. Nice little skip there. Is the man from East Tigers.
ITP Wolves, it's straight back, and that is that's a great try. Great try to Koralegu, I think, yes, the fullback. And he will take his time to put this ball over, and he does. So that's taking the points to 28 points. ITP Wolves over the Muscle Eyes, 12.
There's already a tap there from Willie Malala. Willie Malala playing the ball on the 40-meter line. Penalty there to Muscle Eyes. Stuart Kunjip with a quick tap. He gives it to Malala. Malala knocked off his feet. That is a penalty given to Masalais. Masalais with a bit of chance here. Malala to tap it off, giving it back to Zef. Zef Kiwai. Zef Kiwai on his own.
And Silas Gunnar put that hit on late. He's been he's been sent off
They'll
by the
give it
referee.
right. Kenneth Taviri. Oh, and Kenneth Taviri hospital ball there to Junias. And Junias gets hit with a strong tackle. He's back on his feet again.
Oh, that's a bit of mixed reaction there because the leader of the pack who actually put that hit on Silas Gunnar has been sent to the bin, I think. So we will see him miss some time on the bench.
ITP Wolves now with the ball. Quick play the ball there, shifting out to the left now. Good run there. Getting brought down just over the 20-meter line now. ITP Wolves showing some speed in the middle, met by some strong defense by Masalais. And they will shift it out to the left side now. Blindside, going blindside. And then he throws a nice spiral ball inside now to the center of the field. Little dummy there. Gives it to the speedman Boaz. Boaz out to the wing, to the speedster now. What will Masalais do? He is trying to get him. Junias fails to get him there. Kenneth Taviri in chase. Kylan Searson in chase. And the speedman Boaz. ITP Wolves proving too fast there for Masalais to contain.
Yeah, they've just kept on piling points now. It's now 32 points to 12. ITP Wolves over the Masalais, and with just under half a minute remaining, I think the ITP Wolves have got this second quarterfinals in the bag.
That's right, and as you can see now, Toledo with the ball. Stanford Toledo now tapping it, giving it to Zef to take forward. Zef Kiwai, very strong to put down. ITP Wolves meeting him with some aggressive defense there. Scoot from dummy half now with the number 13, then getting tripped over. Clarkey now at dummy half. He'll throw it back into Stanford Toledo. Stanford Toledo spiral out the back. Willie Malala in some space. Willie Malala in some space. Gives it off to Kylan Searson. Kylan Searson goes by himself, throwing it back to Kenneth Taviri. Kenneth Taviri looking for someone to throw the ball to. Who will he give it to? There's no one there able to put him down. Kenneth Taviri too strong.
Yeah,
and that is the end of the match.
That's right. That's the end, and that's the end of our second quarterfinals, with ITP Wolves now winning over the Masalais, 32 points to 12. Congratulations to the ITP Wolves. They were a team coming from Sydney. The players assembled from Sydney, PNG, and Brisbane. So congratulations. They've got this win, and that makes them advance into the semis.
Yes, that's right. Great passage of play at the end there. ITP Wolves too strong again. Masalais. Another year, another competition for them to think about. Defending champions from 2022, but let's move on to the next game. What is the next game, John?
The next quarterfinal games will be coming up shortly, but this is the game that we just witnessed between the ITP Wolves and the Masalais. Congratulations to the ITP Wolves. We will be right back after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Port Moresby Vipers versus the South Bank Brothers here. Kickoff now by Port Moresby Vipers. This will be taken by a South Bank Brothers now. Great big run here from the big number 8. Oh, number 16 actually. Taken down there just over the 10-meter line now. Antoine Engans now. Antoine Engans leading from the front. Skipper. They're shifted out to the middle of the field. Very strong run there from the number 13. Plays the ball now. They'll swing it out to the left now. Center of the field. They're doing a few block plays here. They're giving it out to the speed man out on the left. And he gets brought down just before halfway. They'll throw it back in for the number 9 to take his spot just over halfway. Port Moresby Vipers gonna be expecting a large kick here over the head of the fullback. Still going in the line and still in the field of play. No, it falls short. Antoine Engans there trying to see if he can get some points for his team. Port Moresby Vipers sprinting back to restart the match. He goes behind the player now, and he gives it to the speedman out on the edge. Number 5 for Port Moresby Vipers. He will go all the way and score. Tony.
Yeah, Benjamin Tony. Benjamin Tony races all the way out to score first in this third quarter-final game between the Port Moresby Vipers and South Bank Brothers. And so the score now stays at 4 points for Port Moresby Vipers.
Easy.
And conversion just
short.
falling short. So that remains Port Moresby Vipers on 4 points. South Bank yet to score.
Just another reminder of how these final features are structured, with the first try scorer winning if the game was to end in a draw. So being that Port Moresby Vipers and just opening up the scoring.
Chris to take the ball up now, giving it to the number 10, Maleo Tololo. Maleo Tololo taking down there. They will try bring it up to the middle now. Penalty given to the South Bank Brothers. Tap there. Taking it up himself is the number 4, Hiromitsu Amian. They'll give it to the number 13 now. Strong run there from Larry Kia. Penalty again. Larry Kia sucking up a penalty for his boys.
Marching the Port Moresby Vipers right into their 10.
Another run now from Kia. Kia straight at the shoulder of some strong Port Moresby Viper defense there. Number 9, Chris, will throw it out to the right. Number 6 skips back into where the ruck was, almost giving away a penalty there.
Just a few meters short, Port Moresby Vipers defending their line.
Yes, we can see some space opening up here on the left side. Port Moresby Vipers quick to shut that down. And a pass goes wayward. Looks like the ref calls it back now for them to start it off in the middle. Mistakes there, not what you want, John, especially against an outfit like Port Moresby Vipers.
Still early, so Port Moresby Vipers take the ball out from their own line, and South Bank Brothers have to keep them up there. Or
Port Moresby Vipers with some very strong running from their front forwards. This is what they do in the time and time again in the Digicel Cup competition, just rolling behind the ruck there. Now they spread it out to the left. Number 7 for Port Moresby Vipers gives it to number 3, skipping back into the middle of the field. He breaks through a tackle there. Now they're shifting it out wide. There is space now for the number 2 for Port Moresby Vipers, Manasseh Watt. Manasseh Watt will put it down right near the posts, making it easy for a kick.
great try from Manasseh Watt on the wing. Managed to get right close to the post, making his kicker easy, and we await the kick to come. But as he does that, I think he swings it to the right. So that gets the score for Port Moresby Vipers to 8 points. South Bank Brothers yet to score, and we just have under 4 minutes remaining in this first half.
That's right. And Chris will bring it up to the front now for the restart for South Bank Brothers. Chris will give it to number 12. Oh, it looks like number 11, actually. No, it's number 12. Charlie Avira. Number 11, Emmanuel Wavik now with a strong carry. Chris at dummy half. He'll give it back to Charlie Avira. He'll give it back to Wavik. Wavik on his feet. Wavik still going. Wavik looking for his teammate. Brought down just short of the line. Wavik almost going by himself there to score a try. They'll throw it back in. Chris with the first carry now, getting absolutely reversed by strong Port Moresby Vipers defense that were waiting for him. South Bank Brothers now shifting it to the middle. They'll shift it out wide to number 7. Antoine and Guns cooking up something on the edge there. Penalty to South Bank Brothers.
South Bank Brothers have to run from within the White Vipers 20, so in that way, that gives them this opportunity to score fast.
Ball
Put
with
some
number
score
10.
fast on their score sheet.
Maleo Tololo with a carry there. Chris at dummy half. Chris goes left on the short side. And number 12 going by himself, Charlie Avira.
Charlie's a big boy, but I think there was a swinging arm or some eye tackle there that the referee has picked out. The penalty goes to South Bank Brothers.
That's right. Charlie Avira there to play the ball. Chris at dummy half. Chris will go left. Chris will tap the ball, going left to number 18, Limbi Dupia, sorry. Limbi Dupia there, taken down. Charlie Avira waiting for a carry now. He'll give it straight to Charlie Avira, and he knocks on, giving the ball to Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby Vipers taken now with the ball. They'll have to truck it up now by themselves. And that's a penalty, Port Moresby Vipers. Some lazy defense there from the South Bank Brothers, but Port Moresby Vipers running to the center of the field, taken very strongly there by Antoine Engans. Port Moresby Vipers shifting it out, dummy to the left. Dummy to the left, that is number 7, Antoine Engans closing in. Almost getting him off his feet there. No, number 7 will go by himself. Benjamin on his feet now. Benjamin dancing around some South Bank defense. Benjamin still going. Benjamin running and bumps off Chris. Benjamin with a very entertaining run there. Port Moresby Vipers shifting it back to the middle of the field. Number 12 will go himself through the gap. And that is Sebastian Benson to score the try for Port Moresby Vipers.
Sebastian Benson crosses for Port Moresby Vipers. Third trial.
Yes, there was a big hole they left the South Bank Brothers. So in that, Port Moresby Vipers just spotted that and sent their number 12 in, and that's where the points came through. Now getting the score to 14 points, Port Moresby Vipers leading over the South Bank Brothers. We just have less than 10 seconds remaining for this first half third quarterfinal between South Bank Brothers and Port Moresby Vipers.
Henry Kopwal giving it there, bouncing out into Antoine Engans' hand. They pass it out to the left now, looking for some space. They will be brought down on the 50-meter line. South Bank Brothers there with the ball. That will be the number 11 now, taking it up himself.
And that brings us to the first half of this third quarterfinal. The referee has blown time off, but South Bank Brothers want to keep on running, so I think he's going to pull them back. And
they'll be looking for some points here. Some last-minute points. Nice little pass there. Read very well by the Port Moresby Vipers, and that is the end of the first half now.
That concludes our first half action here in our quarterfinal game 3.
John, very exciting football here. What do you make of this Port Moresby Vipers outfit. They look pretty strong at the moment.
They very athletic out both sides, winger, left, right, and they may manage to get past the Port Moresby, South Bank Brothers, and they scored those 2 tries out wide. But then the other one came right in the middle, and equally important, they scored that and got the kick, so they are ahead by 14 points. South Bank Brothers are yet to score. I think by second half we should see some points coming through. This is the third quarterfinal game at the Kokomo Nines 2025 Nines tournament. So we'll be back right after this.
Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
We're back live at the Bill Norris Beanley Oval. We are watching the game between Port Moresby Vipers and South Bank Brothers. That's the third quarterfinal underway. This is the second half. At the States, the scores remain Port Moresby Vipers leading at 14 points to South Bank yet to score.
That's right. And we do know that the Port Moresby Vipers very capable of putting more points on the board. And that is a great chase, but put down there from Port Moresby Vipers, South Bank Brothers. Port Moresby Vipers now shifting it to the big man in the middle, and he's met with just an equal force from the number 16, opposite number, reversing him back. And another strong run here from Sebastian Benson. Very, very strong run there, but looks like one of the South Bank Brothers is down in the back play, but number 6 will go by himself and score for the Port Moresby Vipers. And that was Slater Bulu.
He just ran straight. There was a bit of confusion with the injury on the injury that was being attended to, and Slater just races through this as we speak. The conversion has been successful, and the Pom Vipers now leading with 20 points. South Bank Brothers yet to score.
We have a player down now, unfortunately for South Bank Brothers. That's the number 7, Mr. Alan Rao. And time stops there. Alan Rao still on the ground. Looks to be some issue with his lower torso. Alan Rao there being escorted off the field by the sideline officials.
Yeah, I'll go down and I'll make a call sort of somewhere before the females game starts, getting all the semi-final teams to head to that main tent, then I'll come down and
Chris there with the ball for South Bank Brothers as they restart.
Play should resume just there. Yes, it does.
And he gives it to Emmanuel Wavik to truck it up. Straight into some aggressive defense there by the Vipers. Daniel Eka at dummy. Oh, the ref gives them a penalty there, rewarded to the South Bank Brothers. Chris with the ball now. Chris throwing it to the number 13, Larry Kia. Larry Kia picked up and dropped. He will get on his feet, play the ball. Chris at dummy half. He'll give it out back to the number 11, Emmanuel Wavik. Emmanuel Wavik wrapped up there by strong Vipers defense. Chris to throw it out wide to the number 6. Number 6 looking to cross the ball to the number 4. What a pickup there by Hiromitsu Areman, sorry. Number 6 again, straight through the ruck, straight behind the ruck. Number 3, Antoine Engans, nice little flick pass to the wing. And he scores a try for the South Bank Brothers. Brilliant flick pass there by Antoine Engans.
Finally, the South Bank Brothers are on the scoreboard. That try right at the far end, and that gives them 4 points.
Malio
Vipers
Tololo
leading with conversion yet to come, and I think it looks far wide. So what must be Vipers now 20 points and South Bank Brothers 4 points. With just under 6 minutes remaining for this second half.
score stands. Kokomos Vipers 20, South Bank Brothers 4.
Very, very interesting game here. South Bank Brothers defending from the Port Moresby Vipers, almost leading him through a gap there. Port Moresby Vipers will throw the ball now to the right, and that is a penalty to the Port Moresby Vipers. And they will restart it. Number 9 to truck it up, Joseph Cora. Joseph Cora, very strong there. A big strip. No, it'll be called back.
I think there was more than one in the tackle, so penalty right. Yeah, penalty right in front. Port Moresby Vipers have to.
Norman Akunai with a big run there. And he will give it to the number 18, George Tobacco. George Tobacco, sorry, Tobacco. And Tobacco loses the ball in that tackle. Very good tackle from Noel Agis. Noel Agis forcing that error there. And here taking it up now is the number 13, Larry Kia. Larry Kia again leading from the front with his action. Strong carry there. Heading it off to the right now. That is number 11, Emmanuel Wavik. Wavik brought down now. Slow play the ball. And he will try give it on to Antoine Engans. Antoine Engans met with some solid defense there from number 14, Norman Akunai. They'll throw it out to the right now. Very strong run there from the number 6. Bouncing off and he's going out. Antoine Engans in some space. He gives it off to the number 10. Just brought down there, landed awkwardly. Engans at dummy half. He'll throw it back into the middle of the field to his playmaker. Nice little shimmy there. Number 6 looking hard to contain. No, he gets the ball stripped off him clean. The referee runs back. South Bank Brothers letting go an opportunity there. And that is a knock on by the Port Moresby Vipers. Number 6, Henry Kopal. Henry Kopal, very strong there in that play. Henry Kopal leading with that charge as well as with the defense, forcing that turnover now. Nice little skip there. Kopal brought to the ground now at the 20-meter line by Port Moresby Vipers. Number 12 at dummy half. He'll give it out now to, and that the ref blows his whistle again.
Yeah, just under 3 minutes remaining in this quarterfinals. Port Moresby Vipers have to defend their line strong against these advancing South Bank Brothers.
Another penalty there given. Port Moresby Vipers too eager to get off the mark. And that'll be a restart now. Charlie Avira to restart it now for the boys. Charlie Avira giving it to Kopal. Oh, and that is opportunity gone to waste there. Port Moresby Vipers with the ball. Some exciting stuff here on the right edge. Big bust through the middle. Giving it to number 16. Number 16, big fend there. Still on his feet. They can't put him down. Number 16 still going up the middle. Brought down on the 40-meter line now by South Bank Brothers. Port Moresby Vipers still going. Bounces off the defense here. Number 11 for Port Moresby Vipers. Still going now. Port Moresby Vipers brought to their knees.
He sends the ball inside, and so you South Bank Brothers have to still
Sebastian
defend.
Benson playing the ball now. Throwing it back into number 9. Joseph Cora. Brought down by number 13. Joseph Cora plays the ball now. They will go. Port Moresby Vipers will score. An easy try for them there through the gap. South Bank Brothers letting them through their defense.
And Port Moresby Vipers advance their score up to 24 points. South Bank Brothers remain at 4 points.
George Tabacco, yet again that name, very, very instrumental in the success of Port Moresby Vipers, who are undefeated so far in this competition.
Yes, and he's pushed that kick wide, so the score remains 24, South Bank Brothers 4.
Still over 1 minute left. If South Bank Brothers can... Oh, that is the end of the match. The ref has called it now.
And that concludes our quarterfinal match 3 with the Port Moresby Vipers defeating the South Bank Brothers 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of our third quarterfinals game between Port Moresby Vipers and South Bank Brothers. Port Moresby Vipers running out winners in the end. That's great for the PNG side that came down. The other one, the ITP Wolves, just lost. And so this Port Moresby side, Vipers winning is great news. At least we have one team in the competition into the semis. And we'll be back right after the break. Back at the Binley Bill Novers Oval. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final quarterfinal for the Kokomo Nines here this afternoon. Thank you for being with us. The game that we're just about to witness right now is between the Island Time and Solwara Monkeys.
Alan White there with the ball, ready to kick off for us here. This will be a match to watch. Both teams clawing their way into the finals. Solwara Monkeys, very strong outfit there. Alan White, very strong kick now, and it'll go in their favor. Very good kick from Alan White. Good vision there. The General Alan White.
Alan White always wants to get involved in everything, and this is the best one he can do as well, and gets the ball back for his team.
That's right. Quick play the ball there. It's with the man himself, Alan White. Alan White will shift it now to the number 9, Russell Wavik. Russell Wavik now. Island time, number 6 to truck it up, and gets absolutely smashed by the big boys in the middle. The Solwara Monkeys, very physical there in that tackle. Alan White switches it out to number 15. Quick hands now to Tongia. Tongia with some footwork. Tongia, strong there. No, he throws it back in. And that is out. Tongia dragged out by Ray Ray Taunagita and the fullback with the orange top. Ray Ray Taunagita there, very strong in defense.
A great defense there from Solwara Monkeys. So
That's
they'll
right.
take it out from their 20 against Island time.
Solwara Monkeys, hurler there to play the ball. Big run by Taunagita, and he loses the ball. Number 7 for Island time. Very strong there in his carry. Quick reaction. Island time will come left. They'll send it out to Tongia again. Quick feet again, brought down just short of the line. This is very exciting footy now. Short of the line, but he goes himself and he's held up. Tongia now at dummy half, gives it to number 15. Number 15 back. Alan White gets hit without the ball. Strong hit there without the ball. Penalty to Alan White and his boys in Island time. Number 8, very quick on his feet, as we've seen in previous games. Look at him take the ball up, straight into the shoulder of a hurler. He shrugs off one of the boys, and he gets knocked off his feet, fights to the line. Number 8 will go over for Island time. And that is Russell Wavik. Is that Russell Wavik? I'm not sure who that is, but he was very strong now.
Yeah, that's number 8. Doesn't got the name on the score sheet, so we can't be able to identify him at this stage. But that's a great run. He couldn't be tackled. He just went through. How many hands? We are not sure. They just went through and scored the try under just next to the post. Gets his kick, but conversion is way to the side. So that gets the score up to 4 points. Island time. Solwara Monkeys yet to score, and we just have around 6 minutes to go.
That's probably
this first half.
That's probably the first time I've seen Island time score without Alan White with the ball. Alan White letting the boys take the lead there.
And they give it to
Big Sunny 10 with a strong carry, 10-meter carry there, brought down by Alan White. 10 will play the ball. They'll shift it out to the left. Solwara Monkeys looking very strong here. Number 5 almost into the gap there. Solwara Monkeys now playing the ball. They'll bring it out to the short side again. Quick hands here. Number 18 goes by himself and scores in the corner. That's Hitolo Deo.
Great try. Great try from Solwara Monkeys.
For a big man, he did have some pace there, John.
Yes, he was on his own out there. They left him thinking the ball will be spread to the right. They left him alone, and he found that room for himself, Hitolo.
Some fresh legs now taking the field for Solwara Monkeys.
And that has taken the score now to 4 points apiece.
The score is locked up at 4 points apiece.
Alan White with the ball now for the restart. Strong run there. Number 4. Jake Ambang brought down. He'll give it out to
Number 6.
Combra, sorry. Combra brought down. Strong defense there from Solwara Monkeys. Alan White swings it out to the hinge. They will swing it back out to number 7 in some space. Number 7 throws it behind his head. And he is collected now
Just a quick announcement.
by Island Time.
Winner of a silver Toyota Prado, plate number 622.
Ramanan throws the ball back to Alan White. Alan White in the middle of the field. Alan White goes himself. Alan White goes himself and is brought down with a strong tackle by number 3, Island Time still shifting it out to the right. Looking for a fend there. Alan White calling for the ball, sees some space out to the wide side now. And number 8 goes by himself again. Almost to the try line, but it's a penalty given now.
Yeah, number 8 has got all of that strength. I thought for a moment he had crossed the line, but just held short of the line.
Oh, that an end of the tackle count. So Solwara Mangis now with the ball.
They'll have to work it out from their own in goal or 10.
Very strong run there. They'll shift it out to Sean Heller. The man himself is on the field. Sean Heller finds some space. No, they let it go out wide. And Ashley Taunau with a big save there. Alan White! Alan White out of nowhere. Alan White will score.
Yeah, Alan White, you're always looking out and about, found that opportunity. Solwara Monkeys threw that ball back, thinking one of their men from the back would cover, but no, Alan White was there to cover for them, and that's against them. So he scores for the Island Time. That brings the score to 8 points over Solwara Monkeys, trailing at 4. And we just have 2.5 minutes remaining for this first half.
And Alan White is a good kicker. As we can see, the ball went through the posts.
Yes, Alan's just converted his own try. That takes the score to 10 points for Island Time. Solwara Monkeys 4.
Solwara Monkeys now looking for some points here in this set. And that'll be a restart from Raven. Big run here from the young Hurler, number 11. Strong run there. Hurler still fighting. Hurler over the 30-meter line. Hurler brought down just shy of the 20-meter mark.
Great run.
Raven out to the right. Solwara Monkeys shifting it out to the right. They'll get collected out 10 meters out from Island Time's try line. Back behind Hurler, no. Number 7 gets the ball. He'll throw it out to the zippy man with the orange top.
Josh Tokam.
Tokam, straight through. Tokam goes on his own.
Yes.
And Tokam will score for Solwara Monkeys.
Yeah, they can't contain this guy. This is very fast, elusive. So, and that's jump so right straight.
Josh Thompson, sorry, that was not Tokam. Josh Thompson.
Well, I think it's Tokam, but I think he has the name registered as Thompson.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Josh Tokam. Very strong there, very quick feet. He's the one that sealed it against the Muscle Eyes in that earlier match. Very strong carrier of the ball. As they say, speed is power, and that is a lot of what he's got, speed.
He is a very fast boy, Kokomos boy. He was part of I think one of the successful stories was the under-14 team that scored and won for the first time for Cupic.
Yes.
And very, very talented kid.
Very, very good kicker as well. He converts his own try.
And the scores are now locked up at 10 apiece. Solwara Monkeys and Island Time. We just have half a minute to go, and now we've got Island Time making it the way and make it through with the big boy.
Jack White restarting it there. Jack White at dummy half gives it to his brother, Alan. Alan floating it out to Ramanan. Ramanan throwing it. No, he throws it a little bit too quickly, not settling it there.
Yeah,
and Island Time will be disappointed with that end to the half.
Yeah, and that has brought us to the end of the first half. Solwara Monkeys and Island Time locked apiece at 10 points. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the fourth quarterfinal game between Island Time and Solwara Monkeys. We'll be back right after this. We're back live at the Binley Bill Norris Oval for the second half of this great game between Solwara Monkeys and Island Time. They are locked up at 10 points each. This is the last of the quarterfinals, so wherever you're watching and tuning in, welcome. This is our live broadcast coming from Binley Bill Norris Oval.
Number 7 to start it off. That was Hope with that kick, fielded by that strong number 7. Big run there. Big run met with even stronger defense here by the Solwara Monkeys. Solwara Monkeys defending their line. Now it's with Alan White. Alan White shifts it early out to the wing. Very big fend there. Mr. Tongia goes by himself and he gets pulled down. Very dominant run there. Nice quick play the ball. They're going out to the short side again. Number 3, Tongia right behind him gets the ball again. Very, very quick there. They'll swing it back inside for Alan White. Alan White looking right. No, he goes left. He goes himself. And he's collected there by a very strong defender. They'll throw it out now. Island Time skipping out to the left. Island Time looking for a gap. Island Time throwing it back in, and it's with Tongia again. Again, Tongia touching the ball 3 times in this set, showing his dedication. Quick play the ball there. Number 3 going himself, and number 3 will score for Island Time. That was Arua Denzil. Arua Denzil. Another name that has been familiar throughout this competition, Arua Denzel. Great eyes there, great vision. Him and his teammate doing a nice little play there. Tongia, as you can see, is being brought off to the side, but Island Time, very elusive there in their attack.
Yeah, that takes Island Time to 14 points. A conversion unsuccessful, so score remains 14 points over Solwara Monkeys at 10 points.
That's right. Young Hurler there picking up the ball, giving it to his teammate to restart it now.
Yeah, and the Hurler boys, Sean, as well
Seth
as
Selu. Seth Selu with the tap now. Hurler with a big, strong run. Hurler there getting held up by Alan White trying to do the strip. Hurler is too strong now. He'll still hold the ball. Selu out to the right now. Skipping out to the right is a nice little fend there. Taunagita just a little bit short with his pass and goes outside. Now that is out of jail play there for Island Time, John.
Yeah, for a moment I thought it was Solwara Monkeys that had the ball pass and then Island Time knocked it out. But I think the referee saw it otherwise, so Island Time is through Alan White make it.
Alan White again, finding some gap. Alan White flies it out to the wing. The wing brought down over halfway. What a play by Alan White. Again showing his leadership there. Big fend from the dummy half. He gives it back out to the wing. The wing, nice little goosey step there, stop start, and is brought down by the Monkeys. The Monkeys out on their feet with defense now. Taunagita with a big shot here. And he will still be on his feet. No, he gets brought down. Island Time now. Alan White shifting it out to the right now. Shifting it out to the right. They are still going. Island Time against the grain. Number 2 will go himself. Number 2 for Island Time will score behind the post. Dylan Tamari.
Dylan Tamari scoring again for Island Time.
Dylan Tamari proving his speed there. Very, very quick thinking. Went against the grain, straight under, right between Taunagita and the Hurlers. Geez, John, this is really exciting now.
Yeah, it is now. Island Time taking over the lead now at 18 points, and then it's gonna. The conversion, I think, is gone, so that's 20 points now to 10.
And John,
Monkeys.
if you were the coach now, what would you be expecting your players in Solwara Monkeys to be doing to claw back in?
I think they got some size enough, but use that Josh at the back. He's got the pace. He should get around and run the ball through the middle in Sunny and Tongita and Sunny. Get Josh to run around at the back. That should get some points. Still got 4 points.
That's right. Oh, number 4 with a big fan now going out to the right. Very strong run. Number 4. Number 4 for the Solwara Monkeys. Trevor King will score.
Great try from Trevor King. That puts them back again. Solwara Monkeys now clawed back to 14 points. Kick yet to come. Islander Times still ahead with 20 points. And we still have just under 4 minutes remaining, so that's a lot of time by 9 standards.
6-point difference here. It's the last few minutes here now for this match. What do the Island Time do in this restart? They'll give it to the number 8. Number 8, bouncing off Taunao, like just really strong that the Taunao brothers. What is going on? The ref says play on now. Number 8 again, right behind Taunao. Taunao, he's giving it to Ramanan. Ramanan by himself gets collected by Taunao over the top. Ramanan gets hit on the back of his head. But it's through the blind side. The number 8 again getting collected by 10. 10, very strong there in his defense. Getting collected by some scrambling defense here. What do Solwara Monkeys do now? There is space out on the wide side. I think Allen has seen it now. Allen White. And he gets collected. No, number 6 is still on his feet. Number 6 looking for Tongia there. Tongia right behind him, but he'll go by himself and get collected. Number 6 still on his own. And he hits the ball backwards and he knocks it on before
the other referee has ruled a high hit, so that's a penalty for Island Time. Still, Solwara Monkeys have to defend the line. There's 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, and that is a try given to the Island Time. Easy one there, right through the gap.
There's a bit of confusion. I think Island Time were trying to do that thing, and the Solwara Monkeys thought there were going to be some time for them to get organized, but no. Solwara Island Time had gone in now. Score advancing to 24 points to 14, and we just have under 2 minutes remaining.
That's right.
You got to be
still a lot of time left, John.
Yeah, I think to an extent that's 10 points difference, 2 minutes. So if the Island Time can claw back some in this first set, that will probably give them the next opportunity.
Raven to restart it now for Solwara Monkeys. Taunagita with a big laying up run there, and he's stopped, dead stopped on the 40-meter line. Raven at dummy half gives it to the number 7. You can see Hurla lurking out the back. Hurla with a big run to Alan White. Shrugs him off. He gives it now to Tokam. Tokam shrugs off defenders. Ramanan there with a big, strong tackle holding him down. Raven now looking to go left. Ramanan holding on to Raven. Raven goes by himself. Back to Tokam. Tokam will throw it to the number 7. Skipping back to the left. No, he is tackled strong there by number 2 from Island Time. Hurla now, big Hurla goes himself up to the 10-meter line. Island Time looking to defend strongly here. Hurla back against the grain.
The last
Sean Hurla.
Last tackle coming up. Last tackle, what do the...
Oh, and they throw it out to... This is Lachlan Taunau. Lachlan Taunau in the 16 jersey unloads the ball. Raven swinging it out. There is space out on the left here, and that looks like an exciting try for Solwara Monkeys.
Yes, Solwara Monkeys have scored right on almost a full-time siren. Unfortunately, time's probably caught out.
And the conversion unsuccessful.
And the ref has finished off the match now. A nail-biter in this last quarterfinal match. Solwara Monkeys really strong there in the end, but Island Time.
Yeah, that's a great game, great finish. Both sides finishing up strongly, but Solwara Monkeys taking the game off, and Island Time's winning. Solwara Monkeys succumbing to the loss. Not a problem. Their boys can recoup again, come back next year. Ladies and gentlemen, we're watching the live stream coverage of the Kokomo Nines coming to you live from Binley. We'll be right back with the next set of games coming all the way through to our semifinals. Be back right after this. Welcome back. We are live at Binley Bill Norris Oval. This is the game between the Kokomo Women's. The third of the women games we've seen this today, and we will see this game played between our PNG United and Scorpions. Where's that cord? My charger.
Exciting game for the women. So
Charger.
as I said before, Scorpions won the first game and PNG United the second. This is for the third game, and the winner receives $1,200.
Gemma Schnobelt now ready to kick off for this match. Gemma Walker, sorry.
It's finished. Just check the back.
Gemma Walker with the restart. Collected there by PNG United. Into some strong defense. She is still on her feet. She'll go that's the number 9 now. Bringing it up almost to halfway. They'll switch it back into Taumafai. Taumafai throws it out to Gemma Walker lurking behind that United player. Bit of laughter there on the field. Big strong run now from United. United throwing it out to their number 6. Number 6 showing some pace. Gets met there by a strong outfit. They'll shift it out to the right now. Big strong run here. Taumafai with the ball. She'll shift it out to the right. There's some space out on the right. Scorpions now defending their line. No, that's their ball now. That's the end of the tackle count. Quick play, the good run from dummy half there. It's brought down by PNG United. Great games. The last few games have been good, John.
Yeah, both teams have squared up with the 2 games so far. As we see Gemma doing her thing, she is the leader in the team, so trying her best to bring it up for the Scorpions.
That's right. And Gemma gets put down hard there, holding the back of her head. They'll shift it out to the middle now. Number 3 with a strong run, Chantel Latu. She'll be collected right short of the 50-meter mark. And at dummy half, it's Masonia. She'll pass it out. And that is a big kick now from number 7, Angela Watego. It looked like a knockback there. And it's a strip from the number 6. She gets pulled down about 20 meters out. Oh, it's a play the ball, says the referee. They bring it back. Number 13 to play the ball. Elena Potoru. Walker sends it out to number 3 again. Latu with a big, strong carry now. Shy of the 10-meter line. Latu will play the ball now. They'll shift it out to the middle. Good carry there. Nice, looking for space. Almost an intercept there by United. No, it's still play on now. Scorpions, very strong in attack. Taking 3 United players to almost bring her down. Gemma Walker gets stopped right in front of the try line. Waninara now. Waninara spins it in. Scorpions looking for some points here. What can they do? She goes herself. And that looks like a try from the number 13. No, that's not the number 13. That's the number 18. Good try to the Scorpions there. Number 19, I think.
Did number 4 score? Is it Capo that scored? Rosita?
No, it wasn't.
Would we have the tie scorer put the hand up?
Number 4, Capo.
Oh, Capo that went in.
Capo went
Rosita
over.
Capo. Now that brings the score to Scorpions 4, United, PNG United yet to score.
Good try there from Rosita Capo. PNG United, number 12, strong run up the middle now. That is Chanel Vere. Vere plays the ball. Ma throws it in. Inside play there to their number 10, Eva Steers. Eva Steers, very strong run. Offloads it out. Now another offload there. Back to the number 9. Ma gets wrapped up in a tackle. Steers now with the ball. No, it's the number 12. Vere taken down just over the 20-meter line. Ma will shift it out to number 3 now. Little Goosey there. Met with some strong defense from Scorpions. Ma swings it out to the right, to the center of the field. Steers knocks it on. And it is Scorpions' ball now. Now
That's Capo again.
Capo with a big run and gets collected a little bit high there. Angela Watego that's Capo again.
And Angela Watego will be cutting up the ball, sending out the ball out wide. And I think that's Gemma
Walker now shifting it out to the right. Good defense there by PNG United. Gemma Walker at dummy half. She will throw it in now to number 8 for a big run by Tina Walsh. Slow play the ball there by Tina Walsh. Walker at dummy half. She'll send it out to the number 7. Watego with a kick.
But I think equally contained by the PNG United.
Ma playing the ball now. They'll go to the short side. Bit of a shove there on one of the players leaving the field. And that is that is Amy Clark. Penalty to PNG United.
I think they found one of the girls in the 10. So PNG United now have to work their way from the halfway into the Scorpions territory. And number 10 being the leader of the pack, I think. We don't have the...
Big run there by Tamafai. Back onto the field again, fresh legs. United looking for space. United straight through the middle. It is Steers. Steers, really strong. Great run there. Offloading it. PNG United looking for some points here.
Looking sharp.
Nice run from dummy half. Just collected by Latu there over the top. Big throw down now through the middle. And number 5 goes over for PNG United. Anna Duin.
Great.
Not Anna Duin, sorry.
Great pass.
Letia Alefayo.
Yeah, great pass. Timed it well.
Alefayo.
She got it right and then scores right under the post. So with the kick yet to come, but scores now tied up. Island United, PNG United 4 points and the Scorpions on 4 points with just about half a minute to go for the first half. Kicks unsuccessful, score remains at 4 points apiece. This is the first half of the last game for the women on this afternoon at the Kokomo Nines 2025.
10 seconds left. No.
The referee decides to call it halftime. They won't have the chance to kick off or take the ball up. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just watched a great game of football between PNG United and the Scorpions women's sides, and that has been entertaining. We'll be right back for the second half.
Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
We're back at the Bill Norris Oval for the women's game. PNG United versus Scorpions. They were locked up at 4 points apiece. This is the second half coming up, and looks like the Scorpions are going to take the field, and PNG United with the ball.
Migala to start it off with the kick. Good kick there by Migala. And that'll be fielded by the PNG representative. Strong run there.
Rosita Capo, I think. She's been very strong on the far edge there, scored a couple of tries.
Yes. Walker, dummy half. Walker looking to go left, up into the middle there. Strong run. Scorpions looking for some space out wide. They'll send Latu up. Latu, strong run up the middle, right to the 50-meter line. She gets driven back by some strong PNG United defense. Walker at dummy half. She'll send it out to number 7. Number 7 throwing it out the back. Met with a strong tackle. Strong tackle there by PNG United on the Scorpions.
And Angie is our number 7. She's a very experienced PNG Orchids girl, as well as one of the key girls in our Kokomo women's side. So she's playing with the Scorpions. I think just came on for this half.
Angie sends it out wide to number 19 and loses the ball there, looking for someone out wide. And then she's in the space.
A great run.
Scorpions will go all the way and score a brilliant try there.
Yes. Scorpions, great try.
Number 13 for Scorpions, Elena Poteru.
Try scored by number 13 for Scorpions, Elena Porter. 8-4 to
Scorpions in the lead, 8-4.
So the score now is 8 points. Scorpions leading PNG United 4. And a kick yet to come. Is that Capo the same taking the kick?
kick was successful. Scorpions lead 10-4.
Big run there now. PNG United trucking it up now. Ma at dummy half. Ma goes right. And that is Taumafai. Taumafai out on the wing. There's some space. And she gets collected up now. Strong defense there from Scorpions. Taumafai now goes herself from dummy half. Big strong run there and brought down by the defense.
And the referee has picked up a penalty for the PNG United.
Taumafai, big strong run.
Big strong
Almost right to the try line there. Big shift. Ma sends it out to the middle players. They'll shift it out wide, and a big knock on sends the defense into attack.
Oh, they turn the ball around now, the Scorpions. Gonna have the ball hit that, and that's Kaupa again. Kaupa has been out and about all day, and that's his tackle.
Very strong running there. Scorpions coming out of trouble now.
Couple.
From dummy half now, the Scorpions pushing out to the left edge now. Gets tackled. Strong defense there by PNG United. They're shifting it out now. Walker with the ball. Walker gets collected by Taumafai.
Taumafai, that's a huge
Taumafai,
hit.
very strong hit on Walker. Scorpions shell-shocked by that hit. Just dropping the ball now.
So turn the ball over now, which is the it's the PNG United. They need to working their way up. And there's a gap, I think.
Big gap straight through the middle. PNG United still in the fight. It's only 6 points difference at the moment.
Yes, a try difference, and if they can spread it out wide, they could score.
Definitely now.
And one Inara is out and about on the far edges. If she can be able to give him the ball, obviously she'll get in there for the second try. But no, they're making it to the back to the center.
That's right, and they're shifting it now. Number 14. They play it now to the middle. Shifting it out to the left. Big strong run here by the number 11.
And referee has picked up a high shot or something from the Scorpions. So the PNG United girls have the ball right within the 20 of the Scorpions.
Marisha Orr there taking it up strong. Marisha Orr going by herself and getting pulled up just before the try line. PNG United looking for some points here. Nice strong run there. The girls really pushing up towards the middle now. They will swing it out. Good overs line. Very good tackle there. Try saver by Scorpions number 9. And Scorpions number 9 is Jamika Chow. Great saving tackle there. What would have been a great try by PNG United. Play the ball now. Latu bringing it up. Latu is strong. And that is a knock-on.
Knock-on picked up, and the PNG United get the ball back. They should be able to find a way in this set.
PNG United looking to score their points now. There's some space on the edge if they can see. Get the ball out wide to Waninara. No. The referee says play on. Still, PNG United ball. They'll shift it out wide now. Looking for the inside ball. Strong run there from the number 11. Fatima, no, not Fatima Rama. Oh, and that is a knock-on. Almost intercepted there. Almost intercepted by Esme Hiri. Quick tap there from PNG United, and they lose the ball. It's in the hands now of the fullback.
Stripped. I think the referee's ruling a strip or something like that. And she's gone under, scores right under the post.
Great try there.
Great try from United. That should bring up the scores to 8 points United and 10 to Scorpions. But the kick is yet to come.
Was Jasmine Migala with a try, now converting her try now. And it bounces off the post.
Bounces off the post.
Wow, Johnny, this is going to be ending with a nail biter here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The girls have always got it correct with the kicks in front of the post, but this one just hits the post.
Gemma Walker now with the ball.
A minute left to go in this third match between the ladies here at the
Gemma Walker taking all the time, slow to start, and
She'll give it to Latu with a big barnstorming run there. They'll throw it back out to Walker. Walker with a bit of a skip. Walker sends out the number 6, who gets slung down. Very strong tackle there by Steers. Walker again with the ball, sending it to Latu. Latu carries it herself. Latu bringing it up just into the middle of the field here now. They'll keep sending it out across the field to the number 8. Number 8 gets tackled by PNG United.
And Angie is on the at number 7 down. It passes to Gemma.
Very strong run up the middle.
Both Gemma and Angie know how to work together.
And Gemma goes herself. Gemma, a little dink through the defense. Gemma! Gemma Walker looks like she's scored a try there. Out of nowhere, Gemma Walker brings it back for the Scorpions.
Gemma Walker clinches a last-minute try here for the Scorpions, extending their lead.
I think she has scored a try.
That must be the try of the tournament. She just clutched it back now for the Scorpions, who are trailing behind PNG United. And what kind of excellence, what do you make of that, Johnny? That was individual brilliance from Gemma Walker.
Yeah, Gemma, we said she is the leader girl among the pack there for the Scorpions. And she worked off well with Angie, took the ball to the right, and then so there wasn't any defender at the try line, so decided to put this kick through.
That is the end of the match now.
And the conversion successful. The Scorpions have taken this match 16 points to 8 over PNG United. Both teams won one apiece leading up to this, and in the end, the Scorpions just able to outmuscle the PNG United. Congratulations to the Scorpions. And PNG United as well, a great game. They were in it until the last dying seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a great game of football for the PNG Kokomo women. And we have men and women both who play for us in the Cupic. And our ladies have just shown the skill level they have for us at this 2025 Kokomo Nines tournament. We will now have the semis for the men's coming up. We'll be right back after this. We're back live now at the Bill Norris Oval for the 2025 Kokomo Nines semifinals. Our first semifinal match is between the ITP Wolves and the Country Rams. Both teams, congratulations, they've made it to the semis now, and they have now taken the field. We'll hand it over to our lead commentator, Mr. Charles Tenakanai.
Yes, John, thank you very much. Winner of this match will be heading off to the grand final for the massive clash of the PNG Kokomo Nines Titans. Now that is later on. We'll enjoy this match here now. This will be a really, really entertaining match on our hands. Blake Mindipi with the ball now, standing with his co-captain, Silas Gauna. They're looking for the best ball to play with. I think that ball was a little bit flat, so they're calling for a better rugby ball now. And a nice pumped up Steeden now. Mindipi with the ball to start it off.
The ITP Wolves and the Country Rams. ITP Wolves to kick off.
Kicked off high ball there by Mindipi, fielded by number 18 for the Rams. Big charging run by the number 16 Country Rams, still on his feet. And he's brought down, that is Emmanuel Laura. Emmanuel Laura playing the ball there. Nice strong run up the middle by Zev John. Zev John playing the ball quickly. Big run there from number 3. Number 3, Country Rams still on his feet. Number 3 will go all the way and score under the posts.
And that was Junior Igila. We have heard of this name all day long. And Junior is one of the greatest strengths for the Country Rams. They just ran in the first try within just 1 minute of kickoff. So Country Rams now is on the board, 4 points, and a kick to come.
Country Rams, great to be the ones to score first there. It makes them safe if there is a draw at the end of this match.
And the conversion is in, so Country Rams lead at 6 points. ITP Wolves are yet to score.
What will ITP Wolves now pull out? Silas now with the tap and gives it to their big, strong number 8, Jacob Polesi. Polesi gets pulled down. At dummy half, Silas sends it out to the man himself, Boaz. And there is space. ITP Wolves straight through the gap. Scintillating speed here. Try time for ITP Wolves.
Great hit back. I think the Country Rams thought they were going to come through the center and left the far side open. And that's where the fast man managed to pick up that hole and ran in to score right next to the post as well. And great hit back from ITP Wolves.
This will be one of those matches where it'll be a try for try until time presses.
Exactly the way it looks. Within just a minute or two from kickoff, they've got 2 tries on board. And equally, the conversion is successful.
And that was number 14, Cyril Saber.
Cyril's got some pace.
Conversion there by the try scorer, Cyril Saber, to 7. At even scores at 6 apiece.
It's with the Country Rams now shifting it out to the right. And he knocks the ball on number 6. A bit of pressure there, Brendan Bigham.
Hands the ball now back to ITP Wolves, who will now take it out from almost there halfway.
That's right, ITP Wolves now, number 4 to settle it down, still with Mindipi now to play the ball, Silas Gauna. Silas Gauna shifting it to the right now. Big collision there, and Rams make their presence known. Fakes it to the blind side. Silas will swing it out to Boaz. Boaz again with his footwork. Boaz sending it out, but no, it's knocked on by his winger.
Yeah, this time I think the pass couldn't be collected, so that gives the ball back to Country Rams, who will now start from the halfway, and this big run.
Oh,
being made
Country
up the
Rams,
middle.
strong running there from number 15, Jesse Tame. Tame plays the ball. And the Country Rams looking left. No, they'll come back towards the middle of the field. Collected there by ITP Wolves, but looks like the ball's gone loose, and it's a penalty given to the Country Rams. Not a time to be giving away penalties, John.
No, that's not, but ITP Wolves have to defend that one.
Country Rams now just shy of the 10-meter line. They'll throw it in. Number 9 with a strong run against the grain. And that is Name. Number 3 backs himself and goes under the posts. Junior Igila.
Well, Junior Igila, also we hear him again and again. He is getting on the scoreboard every day, every now and then, and Junior Igila gets his second try for the Country Rams, bringing the score up to 10 points. ITP Wolves on 6 points.
That's right, and Country Rams just showing their experience there. Yesterday, that was a different team, but this time around, you can see their experience, their strength, and all that hard training they do during the year.
And the conversion is successful, Charles, so that's bringing the Country Rams score to 12 points and ITP Wolves 6 points.
That's right. Big strong run there by the Wolves. Silas sends it out to the right. They're looking for some space here, and that is a strong run collected by his collar. Number 19 for the Rams drags him down to the ground. Out to the blind side now. Oh, and he gets absolutely tackled there rough by... Oh, and he goes himself. What a run. And he'll score the fullback for ITP Wolves. That is Cora Lega.
Oh, Cora Lega. For a moment, he went through the defense, and the two tacklers just couldn't see that he had the ball on his hands and decided to put it down, and there goes the try.
And Cora Lega can kick, using his stronger Lega to put that ball over the posts.
And they locked up again at 12 points apiece, Country Rams and ITP Wolves.
Country Rams getting absolutely smashed with that defense now. ITP Wolves trying to make a statement in defense. Right behind the ruck goes number 9 for the Rams. Quick play the ball. No, he gets pushed over by Silas. Number 2 again. Strong run. He offloads it up to his teammate. They'll get collected just outside the 10-meter line.
And I think the referees found ITP Wolves have, I think they are running before the line and they are offside. So that marches them further back, and Country Rams.
Igila to take the tap.
Igila to take the tap, yeah.
Igila goes himself. Igila, very strong there with his run. Gets driven back by even stronger defense from the Wolves. Number 9 gets it, fakes it under. Number 9 still with the ball. There is space out wide. There is an unmarked man, but ITP Wolves will wrap up the center. Exciting times right now. I think I can smell a try coming up, and it is the Country Rams going over for their
second try.
Third try. Bringing their score to 16. John, exciting footy here. I think we were right when we said there will be a try for a try, eye for an eye.
It looks more like it, and it is now that Country Rams are leading 16. ITP Wolves are on 12 points, just a try difference. And that kick going through and looks
it's
like
over.
It's over. So that's all 18 points now for Country Rams against ITP Wolves, 12 points.
ITP there with a strong carry, ball ripped out, knocked on. Country Rams not giving up easily there, and penalty will go to the ITP Wolves.
Yes, the referee has found a bit of a foul play there, and ITP Wolves will march them further. The Country Rams.
Mindipi taken back there by a very strong tackle. Mindipi absolutely ragdolled by the big number 10 for Country Rams. That was Joseph Singura. Play the ball now. The Wolves looking to score some points here right before halftime.
Yes, I think they have got almost half a minute left. They know that they have to be the first to, last to score here.
And they shifted out to the right. Nice little unders line there from their number 12. Number 12 is Alan Temu. Temu to play the ball now. Big, strong run coming up here. Number 6 goes, looks like he goes over.
Yes, he does.
And he goes over. That is Aiden Avisa.
Yeah, Aiden scores. Aiden scores for the ITP Wolves. Kick yet to come, but the scores are now Country Rams 18, ITP Wolves 16, and that's just about the half time now, so we'll wait for the kick.
Oh, and he's called back to kick the ball. He's called back. Good eyes there from the referee. The try scorer must kick his own goal after he scores to complete the points.
Just give it a
Must
go.
get it over. He has to give it a good shot here.
Yes, he does, and obviously push to the.
The direction
right.
wasn't there, but the distance was, and it's halftime now.
18 points to 16. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first semi-final coming to you from Bill Norris Oval, and the game between ITP Wolves and Country Rams. We'll be back after this.
Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
Welcome back. This is our continuation of the coverage for the semi-finals game between Country Rams and ITP Wolves. Score is Country Rams 18 and ITP Wolves 16.
Nice
Kickoff
big
just
kick.
undertaken.
Great strong run there by ITP Wolves. Making some meters in that run. Very big strong run again coming up there. ITP Wolves loving that collision. Country Rams big hitters. Wrapped up there by number 3, Junior Igila. Oh, what looked like a knock on from the ITP Wolves. giving Country Rams a silver platter into their half.
Yeah,
Johnny.
right at the halfway mark, they have messed up with the play, and I think the Country Rams are going to run straight through here in the center with that big man,
Manuel Laura.
Emmanuel.
Laura will play the ball. Number 9, right behind the ruck. Matthew Wane. Big strong run here.
That's Jeff John. They've saved him for last.
Zeph John, powerful run there through the middle. And they will swing it out wide again. Number 16 is floating it out to number 2. Quick feet there. He'll send it out. There looks like some space there on the wing. Did he get it down? And that is a try to Country Rams.
Yeah, Country Rams extend the lead further with the try right at the other end of the field. So that is taking the scores to 22 points over ITP Wolves at 16. Kick to come.
Great try there from Country Rams. You can really see now that Country Rams have found their groove. Will the ITP Wolves be able to stop them? Well, it's
And the
still 6
conversion
points.
is coming around, but not successful. So the score remains Country Rams 22, ITP Wolves 16, with just under 7 minutes remaining on this first semi-final between Country Rams and ITP Wolves.
That's right. Big strong run now coming up from the ITP Wolves. Still in the fight here. 6 minutes is still a very long time. Just over 6 minutes now. Good play out to the short side. No, he comes back into the middle, skipping, fending off some defenders there. Just collected on the 30-meter line. He'll play the ball now, sending it into the middle now. They're trying to shift it out wide. Nice little step there. Number 14 looking for space. Gets collected by the Country Rams. Very strong tackle. Good defense there by number 4. They'll throw it back in. Unders line there from a strong running Avisa. And
The referee thinks he's found some foul play there, so he was going to award the penalty and turn the ball to the Country Rams.
yes, just ITP Wolves letting the frustration get to them there. That was not needed there in that ruck. So
Country Rams are
gave
going to
away
take
their
all the time
chances.
to slow it and then play the ball, which they do now.
good fend there. They're looking for the strip, the ITP Wolves. Country Rams doing everything to secure that ball.
There's still 5 minutes left. They shouldn't be playing rough at this stage, ITP Wolves.
Yes, Country Rams will not go down without a fight. And also, the ITP Wolves just really, really strong. I think they're forgetting that there is still a lot of time here, so they need to be patient. They need to settle it down and make sure they complete all those tackles. Rams sending it out now wide. Big man now floating it out to the wing. Very, very, very good pass there collected by the winger, and he gets dropped down just short of the 50. Nice little short side. And a little kick there through. ITP Wolves fullback straight onto it. And he looks for some space. He's running so fast at the moment. Looking for space. Looking for a gap. And he's still through. He goes all the way up. What a return out of trouble, ITP Wolves. They still need to shift it out wide now. Looking for some space on the right-hand side. Is he dropping under? Yes, he is. Number 3, ITP Wolves, wrong foots. The Rams defense. ITP Wolves, number 3 will go all the way and put it down between the posts. No, he gets bumped off last minute, but still, nonetheless, a try to number 3, ITP Wolves, and that is Douglas Pirika.
Douglas Pirika scores next to the post, which is great, and that brings the score closer to 20 points to 22. So with the kick going in, oh no, it's
Pirika,
pushed to the left. Country Rams still ahead with 22 points, and ITP Wolves on 20. That's just under 4 minutes remaining. It's a lot of time for ITP Wolves to catch up.
Strong running there. Again, the number 3 for Rams, really toying with the defense here in space. Junior Igila, that name again. Igila showing his experience. They will throw it back into the center of the field. They'll shift it out wide. Looks like there's space, and the pass is too far for their winger to catch up to that. And bad one there by Smith, not able to collect that ball.
And with just under 3 minutes remaining, ITP Wolves shouldn't be able to. Wow, why would
Gauna saw that there was no fullback.
Yeah, but
Smith to collect the ball. Smith wrong foots the kicker. Smith still on his way. He dummies to the right. And he gets hit strong by Silas Gauna. Smith, good return out of trouble there for the Rams. Very safe for them. And looks like ITP Wolves are putting on the shots now.
And they knocked the ball off the Rams, so I'm not sure what the referee is going to say. He thinks it's a loose carry.
And that is a loose carry now. The Rams still with the
Oh,
ball,
no,
actually.
gives it back to the Rams, so Rams are still with the ball.
Yes, and that's number 4 now. Indupia, what a tackle.
A big tackle.
Oh, and
number
Rams let it go loose in that rock.
Yeah, that's
the number 9 at dummy half just.
Matthew Mauer just left it behind. Now the ITP Wolves should know they've got time. Instead of kicking ahead, they should walk the place.
Big strong run by the number 8 for ITP Wolves. Jacob Polesi. Polesi. Quick play the ball by Polesi. They're shifting out to the left now. Big strong run there by, I think it's the number 2. They'll throw it back to the center of the field again. Very good dummy there. Still on his feet. Silas Gauna now with the ball. Silas Gauna throws it out to the number 14, who is collected with a clean hit there by the Rams. The Rams looking to defend this threatening Wolves side. Back to the middle of the field now. And he will throw it out. Hands it, calls the crowd. And it's number 3 with a beautiful try in the corner. Number 3 for ITP Wolves. Douglas. No, that's not a try. He got held up short.
Wow.
I thought Douglas Pirika was over again. Playing the ball now just short of the line there. Spreading it back into the middle. Back into the middle now. Big long pass out wide. There is space. There is an overlap. Big fend coming up here. Inside ball and a great try to ITP Wolves.
Wow.
And that is Koralega.
Koralega puts his team in front. What a try from ITP Wolves. Just on the dying seconds, able to grab a try for his team.
Koralega, they're instrumental in the success of... No, that's not Koralega. That is the number 7, Kenneth Boffa. Kenneth Boffa.
Yeah, Kenneth, apologies for that. That's the try he just scored. And now that puts them 2 points ahead, 24-2.
Kenneth Boffa with a good kick, and it fades out to the right.
Wow. Wow.
Country Rams back on it again. Quick start. What will the Country Rams do now?
With seconds to go, they're
giving it out to their man now. There are numbers on the right. Country Rams looking for some numbers on the right. He goes himself, throwing it back inside. There is some space now. The ITP Wolves recollected. No, there is a knock on.
And I think the referee will call it.
And the ITP Wolves celebrate our win. The ITP Wolves will be back into the finals, shutting down the Country Rams just last minute there, John.
Wow, what a finish, man. ITP Wolves, for a moment, I thought they had given up by taking that kick at 3 minutes left, and then they decided to find some strength back. They walked their way back, and now look at that. They just put the try at the far corner. So that gives them, look at that try, very strong, and he puts the ball down right. And
that's right. Boffa there with that last try that brought them the victory. Boffa showing his speed, showing his experience. Actually, one of the most tries scored in his competition where they won the grand final. He's one of the leading try scorers there, Boffa, for the Tigers.
Yeah, look, this is very, very interesting in that now Country Rams being the winners of last year. They now they went as far as they come as far as the semis and get knocked out by the ITP Wolves, which is a new team. So it's interesting. Port Moresby Vipers on the other side is also another new team looking promising. So it would be great to see new teams coming on board and putting a challenge on this Kokomo Nines tournament.
That's right. What an exciting game that was.
Yes, a great, exciting finish for both sides, but ITP Wolves are victorious in the end. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first semi-final won by ITP Wolves. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to this live stream coverage of the Kokomo Nines semi-finals. This is between Port Moresby Vipers and Island Time, our last semi-final.
Alan White with the ball for this last semi-final. Short kickoff there, Alan White. Alan White looks to collect the ball, and it is still in his team's possession. They'll throw it out to the wide side now. Number four for Island Time, looking for space. And Port Moresby Vipers collect him now. Nice little short run there to the side. Island Time, what a kickoff from Alan White. What will Island Time do now? Big swing to the middle of the field. No, he goes himself. Island Time threatening the same edge again, being driven back by some strong Port Moresby Vipers defense. They can't let the Port Moresby Vipers get them like that if Island Time want to do something dangerous for themselves. Collected now. They haven't moved much in this passage of play. What will they do now? He'll swing it out wide, back into the hands of Alan White. Alan White looks for space. And Tongia with the ball. Tongia will score for Island Time. Tongia brings it right to the middle. Port Moresby Vipers caught napping there in the middle. Alan White with the vision.
Well, Alan White, like always, he looks ahead, and that's where he found his wingman in Tongia just free, so he decided to chip ahead, and that's where the try came, and Tongia put it under the post with the kick to come. The Island Time is now going to take the lead at 6 points. Kick is successful, so 6 points. Pom Vipers yet to score. Just under 7 minutes to go.
Alan White with that vision, we've seen it all throughout the competition. When there's space out the edge, he uses his tall man like Tongia to run it up. Alan White with a good tackle on that charge, but that charge was too strong. Passing the 40-meter line now. Port Moresby Vipers looking for their first set of points. Oh, what a strong run by the number 9. Port Moresby Vipers looking threatening there.
That's Joseph Cora.
Joseph Cora, again, strong run. Giving it to the number 8. Number 8, such a strong runner. And he gives it inside again for
Fedro Kene, I think.
Slider, Bulu.
Slider Bulu crosses with the answer right back with Port Moresby Vipers and a try of their own.
Slider, Bulu. What a try and a conversion now to level the scores.
Locking it all up at 6 points apiece.
Wow. This is going to be one of those ping pong matches again. Passing out to the right now. Island Time looking for a gap. Met there with some solid defense from Port Moresby Vipers. They'll throw it out to the middle now. Taking it up himself is the number 9, Russell Wavik. Good spread there to the right edge. Good run there by Rupra Kombra. They'll throw it back in now to number 15. He'll find Alan White there in the middle. Alan White swings it out to the back. Nice little footwork there, keeping the Vipers busy on the edges. Island Time with their free will play. Number 8 throws it in. Number 7 now. Island Time number 7, trucking it up himself. Gets wrapped up there by Mandum. He'll throw it out to Alan White now. Alan White looking to kick. No, he shapes to kick. He'll throw it back to number 8. Space here on the left. Space here on... No, it gets pushed out by Mandum. Good cover play there. Port Moresby Vipers showing their experience in defense. That sliding defensive line.
Yeah, Port Moresby Vipers holding the Highland Time in their 10 at the moment.
Mandum to pick it up from dummy half now. Big charge right into the defenders here. Big strong. Now for the fast man now. Out to the right-hand side. Back with Mandum again. Tongia almost bringing Mandum out. Tongia well known for his drags out of the line there. But it's back with Port Moresby Vipers. Number 10. What a solid run here. Island Time really trying to close them down. Port Moresby Vipers again, throwing it out behind the rock. What a wrap here. Looks like a attempted strip. And it's with Island Time now have the ball. What a try-saving play there.
Yeah, they managed to take the ball off Port Moresby Vipers, so it's just now... and then they lost that
And
game.
he loses the ball. Opportunity gone missing there for the Island Time. They need to reset in defense now. Port Moresby Vipers aren't going to make it easy for them now. What a big run from one of the Vipers himself. And he is still going. The number 11, Jakopa. Number 10, what a bullocking run. Ezra Din, Ezra. Such a strong run there from him. He'll throw it back into the middle of the field. There are some options out on the left. Ramadan getting caught out. And number 11 for Port Moresby Vipers will go over. And that was Jakope.
Yeah, Jakob too strong on the far left there. He puts it down for the Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby now lead 10 points. Kick to come. But we will see the kick go through, I think. Now he's trying to shape the kick from far out wide, and that he does it now and misses it. So the score remains 10 points. Port Moresby Vipers over Island Time 6. And we just have under 3 minutes remaining on this first half of the...
Jake Ambang there with a very strong run up to the 40-meter line. Alan White looking for options on his right. He swings it out. Number 8. That's the number... Ooh, that's 3 numbers on his jersey there. I can't quite collect that. That's, I think, 117. They'll throw it back into Alan White. Alan White tapping it on for his... And it looks like the Port Moresby Vipers have gone through the gap again. And oh no,
the referee's going to
the
pull it
referee
back.
is calling
The
it back
pull it
now.
back.
That is not a try. You're right, John.
Yeah, referee has spotted the knock-on. Yeah, it's called it back, so possession is going back to Island Time.
Alan White with the ball, giving it out to number 10. Very strong carry. Back to Alan White. Alan White in the middle of the field. Looks like he swings it out to the back. They are looking for space. Very threatening here. Very strong run. And number 2 for Island Time will score. Try time.
Yes, that's
Dylan Tamari. Great try there from Dylan Tamari.
yeah, great try. Dylan on the wing, yes. Found the opportunity there to cross over. Now he's trying to take the conversion.
Oh, it looks like Dylan
Looks
Tamari
good.
will
Yeah,
just fall short. It had the
yeah.
direction, but it
Yeah, so the score remains 10-all.
10-all. What a game so far.
1 minute to go in this half, and we're locked up at 10
And with just under a minute, Port Moresby Vipers is making advance into the Island Time territory.
Very good run there by Port Moresby Vipers. What do? They are looking for space. Ramanan goes missing. Port Moresby Vipers clap back just before the stroke of half-time.
And they've gone in again, Port Moresby Vipers.
And that was Benjamin Tony again. Benjamin Tony showing his scintillating speed right there.
Benjamin takes the kick now, and it looks like
And it is successful.
It's a successful kick that puts Port Moresby Vipers on 16 points. Island Time 10 points. We just have a couple of seconds left before the play ends for the first half. And the referee finally calls it half-time. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing the second semi-final between the Port Moresby Vipers and Island Time. We'll be back right after this.
And sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
We're back live at Bill Norris Oval for our final semi-final between Port Moresby Vipers and Island Time, with the scores Port Moresby Vipers 16 and Island Time 10. Port Moresby Vipers will kick off on this one.
Very deep kick there from Port Moresby Vipers, fielded by the man himself, Alan White. Alan White would throw it Good space out here now. Island time. Shifting it out wide to the left there. And they will get collected by number 12, number 17, Port Moresby Vipers. Nice solid run there now. Strong run by the number 7, which is Malachi Maguire. Maguire playing the ball. Back to Allen, who sees some space now. Tongia collecting it. No, he lets it go.
And the Port Moresby Vipers have it.
Strong pickup there by Port Moresby Vipers. What can they do now? It's to the man himself, the number 2 for Port Moresby Vipers, Manasseh Watt. They'll throw it back into the middle of the field. Collected is number 18, Jethro Tamapu. What a tackle there on the Vipers, boy. And it's the number 8 for, it is Kingston Kandiu.
That is a great tackle with ball turned over at Alpha, and ITP Wolves now have got the ball through their number 9.
What a strong run there. ITP, not the ITP Wolves, but the Island Time looking for some space now on the edge. Will he get dragged out? No. Port Moresby Vipers very strong there in their defense and cover. Number 8 again. Alan White with the ball. Alan White sees some space and he puts it in for Ramanan. Ramanan just falling short now and collecting.
That's
Port Moresby Vipers, great vision.
Yeah, great vision by Alan White, and he gets it back. Hopefully he gets it back for his team because they're going to do a line drop now. Alan White's been very visionary with his kicks so far, with this couple of them. One of them led to the try on this end. Now on the other one now, getting the Vipers to kick off now. I think there's some players caught offside in it. So Island Time's going to get the ball right in front of the posts.
Not a mistake you want to do at this stage of the match there, Johnny.
No, and that gives the perfect opportunity for Alan White and his team, who's settling down slowly.
Big number 7.
Shouldn't have to pass that, but he did.
It's still with Ambang.
They got
Ambang playing the ball now. They're going short. He'll throw it out to the left now. And that is a try for Island Time.
Oh, great try out at the far left-hand corner.
With a drive their own in this second half.
Looks like it was Arua Denzil.
Arua Denzel, crossing.
Yeah, Arua Denzel, when they played the short side to the far left, he was always aware, and there was ball coming to him. So that's how he spun around and put it right down on the line, and gives his. The conversion is unsuccessful, but there was try that the score now is at 16 points. We led Port Moresby Vipers and Island Time on 14 points. We just have just under 5.5 minutes remaining for this semi-final.
And that's a strong run by Cora. And he'll give it back into Ezra Dean again with such a strong run. You can see the dust coming up there from the field. Big strong run again.
Another big one again. So they have matched the
Joseph Cora.
Island Time right to the line.
Right to the line now, and you can see him laying up for a very big carry. No, Alan White there in defense pushing up. Number 3 for Port Moresby Vipers will go over, and that is Gilmore Paul. Try time, Port Moresby Vipers.
They've left at the hole. Port Moresby Vipers found it. They're going over for the try, and the kick is successful. So Port Moresby Vipers extend the lead, 22 points to Island Time 14, with just 4.5 minutes remaining on this semi-final.
Yes, that's right. And they'll throw it out now. And that is Ty Kapaith. Ty plays the ball now. Back to Island White in the center of the field. He'll bullet pass it out to number 2. That's Tamari there. Tamari taken. And he'll throw it back to Alan White now. Alan White going himself. Alan White looking for some gaps here. He gets brought down by a strong defensive mark by Jakopa. White to play the ball. His brother at dummy half. Tamari again pulling a hamstring. No, he's still going.
Running around his man, which be careful because the referee might...
And
yes,
that was collected
exactly.
high. 3 minutes left. John, a lot of time still in this game.
Yes, and Alan White knows all about that, so he will run. That's, I think, Jack. Is that Jack White to the far end? Now.
And the crowd becoming very vocal there. I think we know.
They are excited. Oh, they messed it up.
There.
When there was an opportunity for them to take, but they mess it up. So Port Moresby Vipers come up with the ball.
Strong run there, and it's the man himself, number 9.
Yeah, just an attempt strip gone wrong. So Port Moresby Vipers still have the ball.
Very strong running by Port Moresby Vipers. They will shift it out to the left now. Number 7, Danger Man with the ball. He will swing it out wide. Is that Benjamin? Yes, it is. Benjamin getting collected and thrown out over the sideline now. What a try-saving tackle by number 6, Island Time, and that was Rupra Kombra. Kombra showing his speed and dedication there in defense. Alan White, no, it's Jack White now with the ball. White will play the ball, giving it off to number 7. Maguire collected there in a strong tackle, and he's stripped of the ball. No, he's not.
There's 2 in the tackle, so that's where.
And it's a quick tap by number 3. Very quick tap here. And Port Moresby Vipers with a lot of aggression in that tackle. He'll throw it out to White. White sending it now to number 8, who gets absolutely cleaned off his feet. Quick play the ball there. White throwing it out to his brother, Alan. Alan looking for some space. He kicks it. And it's a kick that... Oh, there is some space now. And he's dragged over the sideline by Tongia. No, it's still play on.
There's a lot of excitement going on here.
Tongia almost dragging him out in one of his signature defensive moves. Great run here by the number 11, Port Moresby Vipers. He keeps it alive, throwing it back into the middle, and it's the man himself, number 2 with the pink boots. Geez, he's exciting to watch. What can the Vipers do now? Is there space outside? I think there is.
He's going to spread it. Oh, he should.
He should have given it early. No, he still does. There is still some space. Number 3, Alan White. Alan White catching up to him. No, they catch up to him. Benjamin shrugging White off. Benjamin still on his feet through the middle. And they will settle him now. About 12 meters out from the try line. 36 seconds to go. Number 6, there is space out wide. And Port Moresby Vipers will go over and seal the victory now in this finals match.
Yeah, great play there, Port Moresby Vipers. They're using their fast man out to the far right. They just got in scoring that crucial try at the dying seconds, and that puts them 26 points ahead. Island Time at 14 points, and conversion is not successful, although they're leading. So that brings to the end this great game between Port Moresby Vipers and Island Time, 26 points to 14.
That was very exciting.
Congratulations to Port Moresby Vipers, a PNG team that one of the PNG teams that came down is now able to advance to the grand final, and they will meet ITP Wolves coming up shortly in that grand final. But congratulations also to Alan White and his team, Island Time.
Make sure we gather around the stands as we'll have our presentation for our women's final.
And as we see the teams shaking hands, the to finish up this game, Port Moresby Vipers and Island Time. We just finish up. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for watching and to joining us this time around. Our live stream continues with the grand finals coming up. Next is presentation by the for the women's, and then after that will be our grand final between the Port Moresby Vipers and ITP Wolves. So stay put. We'll be back right after this.
Driving cars on a
Shut up and sit down.
Very exciting 3 games, ladies. Thank you very much. So, hand you to Uncle Tom. As was stated yesterday, he's our father foundation. The Kokomos Nines. He'll make mention who obviously is the player of the tournament. And
Hi everyone. This year we only had 2 women's teams. We actually had about 4 weeks ago, and 2 teams from PNG had to pull out. And that's sort of a regular occurrence because of the visa problems and etc. But next year we want to get at least 5 teams, and in the end we want to have a standalone women's comp like we have with the men's. But at the moment it's growing legs, and we'll with 2, and I think the good thing about it is it's been recognized by some of the PNG orchids, and all up I think we had 3 or 4 orchids. We had a PNG Sevens legend player also.
We are watching the
So
women's
I think
presentation.
that's how it starts and
Being
attracts
undertaken by
players.
former
With the women's
president
comp,
and founder of the Kokomo organizations, Mr. Tom Adamson. This is after a very successful game in the women's competition we saw earlier in the day, and it was between PNG United and the Scorpions. Both teams played one up each. In the end, the Scorpions ran out victory. So PNG Kokomo former president Tom Adamson and founder is now about to do a presentations to the girls who are around to receive the honors. So we'll let we'll join the President Tom
I'd like to
Adamson.
call the runners up. If any representatives here from United, I think they've all gone because they live out Caboolture way and past. So I don't know if there's anyone here. Jasmine. Okay. No one here, but anyway, congratulations to the PNG United team. If we can just give them a hand for turning up all the way from Caboolture. Now we come to the awards to the winning team, Scorpions. And first of all, I'll give out some of the trophy awards first before we give out the medallions. The top try scorer, Gemma Walker from Scorpions. Gemma's a PNG Orchid, PNG Rugby Union and PNG Touch player. So she's also been one of our very big supporters in the Kokomos women's game. Gemma, stay. And Gemma, I want to say a few words.
I just want to say thank you to all our family and friends for coming out. Thanks to our coach, our staff and the girls for turning up. this is all you guys, not really me. I just do my job, but yeah, thanks guys.
Well done. And that young lady should have played more tests for Papua New Guinea, but too much politics. So I'll say that openly in front of everyone. Now the player of the tournament is Elena Petoru Alicana, and she's from PNG United. Yeah, so she's left. So well done to Elena. And, now, if I could have the girls from Scorpions just walk out, and we get Claire to come out and give the medallions out, because Claire played a big part in getting things together. And, Claire has represented PNG in rugby union, and she plays league now. So. Okay, girls, you can get up one by one. Now, just come and get your medallions one by one, and then we'll carry on. Okay, well done, Scorpions. And this one is something that two coach Scorpions, the PNG United coach Chris Bugden actually paid all their costs for them to play. And in the case of the Scorpions, their coach Bill Adamson paid for everything to play. So these are the sacrifices that to get the women's teams on the field, that sometimes the the older ones behind the scenes play a big part that no one hears about. Okay, now we'll give the trophy to the 2025 Kokomos 9's inaugural winners of the women's competition, Scorpions. And could the coach Billy come up and accept the check of $1,200? And you might want to say, yeah. Bill, you want to say, thank the manager, Kelly, the league saves, Harry?
Yeah,
Bill, you want to say a few words?
We're just seeing the presentation get underway by our founding president Tom Adamson, PNG women's Kokomo women's finishing up PNG Scorpions. Scorpions victorious in the end, collecting the prize of $1,200.
You want to say a few words?
Yeah, just on behalf of Scorpions, I want to thank my manager Kelly, who ran us today as well too. So big hand to Kelly, thank you so much. And my second in charge here, Harry Chow, who did all the water and the water running, and yeah, he was getting up the girls, so it was nice for me to be quiet. And my physio, Shay, yeah, to all the girls. I just want to say, yeah, big promotion to the girls. Hopefully we can get more coming next year. I'm keen for next year, girls, if you want me as a coach. So we're ready to go. We'll take it out again. And to Tom and Neville, thank you very much for the tournament. And hey girls, any females, let's get on board, spread the word, let's come back next year. Thank you very much.
Well said,
Thanks,
Coach Bill
And
Adamson,
thanks again to Claire.
coach for the winning side, for the Scorpions, Bill Adamson, summarizing everything for the ladies tournament. Congratulations once again to the Scorpions, and also congratulations to the PNG United team who played against the Scorpions and were runner-ups on this occasion. This brings us to the end of the women presentation. So we just have the men's grand final coming up soon. Just stay tuned. We'll be back after this.
We wanna go. We're driving cars.
shut up and sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our live coverage, continuing from yesterday to this time. This is the grand final, the moment we've been waiting for. The teams that have played all day today, we have at the knockouts, at the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and finally we reach the grand final, the big one. And finally we have two big teams that have made it this far, and they are the ITP Wolves playing against, for the first time, the visiting PNG team, the Port Moresby Vipers. So it'll be a huge game between the ITP Wolves and the Port Moresby Vipers. That's the grand final for the Kokomo Nines 2025. This is a 12-minute half with 3 minutes break. So it's not 9 minutes like ordinary pool games. At the finals, we have 12-minute halves. So taking on the field now, as we see, is the Port Moresby Vipers. The ITP Wolves already taking the field, and the referee and officials are here to officiate. So, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're tuning from, welcome to this final hour where we watch the Port Moresby Vipers taking on the ITP Wolves.
Yes, John, the much anticipated Kokomo Nines Grand Final. Both teams very, very strong there through all the matches. The moment we've been waiting for. Kickoff there from Port Moresby Vipers. Fielded by ITP Wolves. Very big, strong run there. Trying to find a gap, and he's brought down just short of the 30-meter line. Silas Gauna throws it out into the middle to his teammate, and I think that is Boaz. Boaz looking for a gap, skips, and gets thrown back by Jethro. Silas Gauna fakes to go right. Nice little strong run here now through the middle. That's the number 13. Driven back. Oh, such strong defense there. Silas Gauna at dummy half. He will throw it back into the middle now. They'll dummy, and he'll throw it back out to Boaz. Boaz showing his speed, looking for a gap out wide, and just brought down over the 50-meter line now, Benjamin Boaz. Watt to pick it up and throw it back now. And that is the number 3, Gil. That is a nice run, but collected there. Number 3, Douglas Bricka. Another run now. ITP Wolves fullback Boaz, Benjamin Boaz. Nice run there by ITP Wolves. Let's see that
into
dust
the 20, Port Moresby Vipers back into the 10, defending their line. ITP Wolves are taking on the right-hand side.
Good sprint from dummy half there. What are they doing now? ITP Wolves looking for a runner. And they'll give it to the fullback almost through a gap, but slipped up there. Good change of pace. They'll throw it now to the middle. Silas
Gunnar.
Nice, he looks for gaps now on the edge, and they'll throw it back in. ITP Wolves looking for a gap now. Number 5 faking to go under. Just left there by one of the forwards. And the fullback is with the ball now, still with ITP Wolves. Nice little skip there, but just covered up by a strong Port Moresby defense.
But a penalty going for some high shot against the ITP Wolves by the Port Moresby Vipers. So they will still have the ball in hand, and we have a player down at, for the Port Moresby, for the ITP Wolves.
And my apologies, that was Cora Lega.
And referees called time off for an injury assessment on the ITP Wolves player.
Yeah, he was picked up and dropped there with some force. Again, showing the brute strength of these games.
So while the medics are tending to this is the grand final between the ITP Wolves and the Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby Vipers have flown in from PNG, so that is a great news that they have advanced to the grand finals. And ITP Wolves on the other side have had players fly in from Sydney, those in Brisbane, and some from PNG as well. So they're a great team combination, and good to see them in the grand final against another very strong side from PNG.
And he runs off now. Lega is off the field, but still showing promising signs there. Tap there now by the ITP Wolves, looking for a strong run here by the number 8. Very strong there. Will he go himself? And he goes himself! ITP Wolves, first one's over the board!
Great try. The first one, he dummies and goes past 2. It goes right next to the post.
And that was the man himself, Blake Mindipi.
Yeah, Blake spots those gaps easy. He has done it for most of the day today, and it's one of his best attempts now to get this try, and conversion goes in. So that means ITP Wolves now lead this Port Moresby Viper side 6-0.
Great big strong run there from the number 10, the Port Moresby Ezra Din. Such a big strong run, makes 20 meters with that run. Number 13 now, another 10 meters added to that. Silas Gauna in the markers there. Another big run there by Ezra. Ezra bringing the Vipers right in front of the uprights. They'll swing it out to the left. They'll see space out on the far left. Will he go all the way? Yes, he will. Yes. And that is a try to Port Moresby Vipers.
Yes, Benjamin Tony has gone in for the Port Moresby Vipers, bringing the score to 6-4 with the kick to come.
What a clap back by the Vipers there. Nice kick. And it fades to the left. Unsuccessful. ITP already trying to truck it up there. Silas Gauna at dummy half. Silas goes himself. Silas runs straight at a forward, and that was an offside. Silas gets called back by the ref, teasing the defense there with his quick feet. That's a tap now by Silas. Silas leading from the front. Absolutely bumps off some of the Vipers players. Number 7 drops under. He's looking for someone to give the ball to. No, he will get tackled down on the 20-meter line. ITP Wolves with the ball now. Nice little drop under there for the big number 12. And he's knocked the ball on.
Alan Temu has just knocked the ball on. So that's ended our ball back to Port Moresby Vipers, which will now take it out from their 30.
Slider Bulu playing that ball there from dummy half. Port Moresby Vipers now with the ball is a big barnstorming run from number 13. Very good run there from Roger Kenny. And that was a drop ball there by Slider Bulu at dummy half. Slider Bulu, not so good there with that ball handling, Johnny.
No, it is at these crucial moments, the ball, when they have that excitement going in, they make a meal of the ball. But yes, ITB Wolves take advantage of that, and they are attacking the Port Moresby side.
That's right, and that is Boaz with the ball now. They'll shift it out wide. Nice strong run there from the number 6, and we've seen him throughout this competition running very strong. Silas Gauna now takes it from the middle, floats it out to the left. ITP Wolves are looking dangerous. Pulled down there by Mandum. Silas Gauna now from dummy half, skips into the middle of the field, running straight and hard at one of the young Vipers players. Yeah. Really strong run there. Silas leading from the front. Lohia with the ball now. Nice little chip through the gap. And that is a recollection and a try by ITP Wolves, and the big man will go over himself.
Great try from
Lohia,
ITP
good
Wolves
eyes.
with that kick over the top, and big man going over to score for the ITP Wolves. That brings the score to 10 points. And kick to come.
Pom Vipers, they'll be sending in some of their fresh legs now. What can Pom Vipers do?
And the kick successful. That leads ITP Wolves 12 points with just under 5 minutes remaining.
Nice play the ball there. Port Moresby Vipers are ready for action. Big skipping there. Mandum into space. Mandum will give an unders ball, and that is the number 2 for Port Moresby Vipers. He will go all the way and score behind the uprights.
Manasseh Watt has been very strong all day, and Mandum's given that underball. Manasseh Watt takes it. He goes all the way right under the post and scores for Port Moresby Vipers. So
successful conversion there by Watt. The lights have come on now.
So with just under 4 minutes, Port Moresby Vipers 10 points, ITP Wolves 12. very tightly contested match at this stage.
ITP Wolves now with a crash ball here. That's the number 11.
Just under 4 minutes to go in this half.
Brought down there. Boaz brought down.
Right at the 30, they spread it out, ITP Wolves, into the middle and gets into the Port Moresby defense. Very strong defense from the Port Moresby side.
Very, very strong there. They'll float it back into the middle now. He'll find Boaz out wide. Boaz floating it right to the wing. The speed man. Kora.
Kora's tackle right almost close to the line, but they still work it out on the far side at wing, but bring the ball right to the center.
Oh,
great
what
tackle.
a tackle from the Port Moresby Vipers.
Yeah, the referee has seen something wrong with the legs. I think it's over the horizontal, so it's called a penalty and given a penalty against the ITP.
What a big hit there from the Port
Moresby
Moresby.
Vipers. ITP Wolves keep on sending the big man through the center.
Big pressure now onto the Port Moresby Vipers. And it's a penalty. Quick tap here. No, it's not. He's brought back. ITP Wolves toying with that try-line defense. Number 16 again running into the strong shoulder there of Jakopa.
Yeah, they're just a couple of meters short from the line, and ITP Wolves, they send it back to the center.
Looking for space out here on the left. Bit of a skip and a hop there from number 5. He will bullet pass it across back to Boaz. Boaz with his pink boots and flair. Boaz sends it inside for ITP Wolves, and they will go over to score a magnificent try.
Yeah, with the big...
Jacob crosses for a double for ITP Wolves.
Great try from ITP Wolves. Setting up, using the big man again on the inside.
I think they've found the formula here to stun the Port Moresby Vipers temporarily. Port Moresby Vipers, some fresh legs now coming onto the field.
Yeah, Port Moresby Vipers definitely will hit back, but so far it's an almost evenly contested match. ITP Wolves ahead by just a try. At 16 points, Port Moresby Vipers on 10 points with just about 1.5 minutes remaining. Port Moresby Vipers will take it up on the outline.
Slider Bulu to start it off now. Slider Bulu is going to be the general now while the playmakers are off the field.
He's pulled up
and
a
he
cramp
pulled
by
up
the
a
look
cramp.
Yeah, it's going to be
Number 8. Gene. Number 15 with a strong run there, Henry Marai.
Revs found a bit of a knock-on in the play there.
First half in our grand final, here we have ITP Wolves in front, 16 points.
It looks like it is the half-time. Rev has blown half-time at Bill Norris Oval. This is the semi-final between, the grand final between Port Moresby Vipers and ITP Wolves. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after these messages.
We're driving cars
We are back at Bill Norris Oval Binley for our last half of the game, second half of the game in this grand final at the Kokomos Nines 2025. Game between ITP Wolves and Port Moresby Vipers. ITP Wolves just ahead, 16 points to 10 over Port Moresby Vipers. So the referee is going to kick time on now and game's underway.
Big kick there from ITP Wolves. Port Moresby right near their try line. Good tackle there by Silas Gauna. They'll play it out now. Port Moresby Vipers looking to make some meters here, and that's the number 17 illegal tackle here. Oh, it is an offside actually. But Port Moresby Vipers keeping the Wolves on their toes. What a run here from the number 3. He will try to link up with the men from the outside. He'll float it out to the wing. Wing looking for space. He gets brought down there with a strong covering defense here from ITP Wolves. They will swing it back into the middle now. They're dropping down there. Big barnstorming number 15. Look at that run. And he passes it. Mandum with the ball now. Mandum gets pulled up there just over the 10-meter line. 10 meters to go before they touch over. What a hit from ITP Wolves. That was an offside there. What seemed like a great try-saving tackle has now caused his team some penalties. Now, and the Port Moresby Vipers in true fashion will cross over. That is the number 13, Roger Kenny.
Crosses for KMP Port Moresby Vipers.
A great try from Port Moresby Vipers, Roger Kenny, and he converts his own try, so that just about squares the score. ITP Wolves
16 all.
16 all, and we just have under 10 minutes remaining in this grand final for the Kokomos Nines 2025 Carnival.
And that was a big barnstorming run. Silas Gauna settling down his team. He can control this game. He is the general on the field at the moment for the ITP Wolves. Another run there. Strong run by number 15, ITP Wolves. Collected by some Port Moresby Vipers defense. Gauna to the left. Big strong run again by the big man. Gauna at dummy half now. That is a slow play the ball. They'll shift it out to the right. Drop under there, fullback. Boaz. Boaz looks to find space. Brought down 5 meters out. Gauna by himself. Gauna goes all the way and Gauna called back now by the referee. Boaz, not a correct play the ball there, looks like it.
That's unfortunate. Otherwise, Boaz could have scored right under the post and got his team in front, but no, so the Port Moresby Vipers work it out.
Port Moresby Vipers very strong there by number 6. Number 6 into some space, looking for his backup. ITP Wolves trying to catch up to him, and they do. They bring him down to the ground. No, he's still on his feet and finally gets put down by the ITP
Slider
Wolves.
Pulu, that's number 6, I think.
That is Slider himself. Slider now number 11 finding a gap. Looks like Port Moresby Vipers are out for the kill now.
They spread it out to the far left.
Strong ball here. Number 17 with the head strap. Very strong run. Number 17 from Port Moresby Vipers. Aya Henao over for the Pom Vipers.
Port Moresby Vipers in front now with the kick to come. That was a great try from Haya Ena, and the kick's just about to be taken, and he does take it, but he's pushed it to the side, so the score remains Port Moresby Vipers 20 over ITP Wolves 16. We just have under 8 minutes remaining on this grand final.
Big tap there already. Play has started. Big run here from ITP Wolves. Port Moresby Vipers really putting some venom into that tackling. And that is a penalty.
Yes. Jacob
Oh,
Polisi,
here we go. A bit of push and shove.
The referee says, now let's get the play going. No need for this. So big forward Jacob Polisi. He is settling things down with Silas, not Silas Gino.
Yes, and it's up to the level-headed players now to really... Oh, and he makes a break, gets pulled down, losing his feet there. Number 4 at dummy half gives it to Gauna. Gauna looking right. Gauna looking right. No, number 14 will skip back to the middle of the field. Try to break the defense there. Port Moresby Vipers all over him. From the crowd, all you hear is Haurea, Haurea. Port Moresby Vipers with that chant. Nice little run there. Gets pulled up. That's the number 4 that we've seen, Mindipi. Mindipi on the ground, he stays down. I wonder what happened there.
He still is on the ground. I think there's a bit of a push-up on the top as far as we saw, but that was it. Didn't think there was a big hit on him.
Yeah, Mindipi looks hurt after that. As we can see here on the replay, Mindipi took it up by himself. He got pushed, and then he got...
Yeah, I think he landed heavily with his own weight, unfortunately. So hopefully it gets up and the play gets going.
Yeah. It's been a hard surface, all that sunshine all throughout the weekend.
And it's good signs he's up, so he will be playing the ball soon.
Mindipi playing the ball there. Silas Gauna sends it into the middle of the field. Lohia drops it under for the
big policy is just stop right just before the try line.
Gauna at dummy half again, swings it out to the right. Mindipi with the ball. Mindipi skips back inside. Mindipi trying to dance around the Port Moresby Vipers, but the Vipers, very good defense there, right in front of their try line.
Yes, number 10.
Long ball, Lohia with the ball. Lohia looking for an intercept now by the Port Moresby Vipers. Port Moresby Vipers are getting chased down by the Wolves. The Wolves are really chasing him down, and they gun him down right before the 20-meter line. What a run by both teams, scrambling there in defense of the ITP Wolves.
Great
now with what?
Yeah, it was a great intercept by Mundum.
What now with the ball? What now for the... What for the Port Moresby Vipers? Struggling to keep going forward, but there's still some space here. Will he go over? And
I think it's a double movement he done.
A double movement. Wow. John, very exciting moments here.
Yeah.
Just under 5 minutes now.
Just under 5 minutes now, and he's turned the ball over. ITP Wolves have it in their possession. And using their fast man on the far left there, just under 5 minutes remaining. ITP Wolves make it up almost to the halfway now.
That's right, ITP Wolves getting dragged and hit very hard by some Vipers defense. They'll throw it now into the middle. Oh, and it's a knock on. That is such a letdown. Bad handling there by Boaz might cost them. Looking at the Vipers with that kind of strike power, you'd hope that the ITP Wolves can withstand that sort of pressure. Now,
yeah, the Vipers know that they're taking it easy, running the men into the defense now, but they have got the left-hand side all stacked up.
oh, very strong run there by number 9. Number 9, Port Moresby Vipers, ricochets off and goes under the posts. Port Moresby Vipers will go under. Try time for Port Moresby.
And Joseph Cora for Port Moresby Vipers scores. They've left the hole there that he finds and scores right under the post. Great try from Port Moresby Vipers.
That's right.
And that is a kick. That he just missed the kick as well, but still the score is good in favor of Port Moresby Vipers, 24 points.
Back to the middle of the field now. It's Silas Gauna getting ragdolled to the 40-meter line there. They will throw it in. Mindipi goes. Strong run there down the middle. What will they do? They will go left now. It's outside on the flanks now. Very good stepping here by number 2 for the ITP Wolves. Oh, run from dummy half from the big man. He sees space. He drops him under again. Very nice ball. Very nice ball under there. Good footwork, and Port Moresby Vipers bringing down the threat.
Cora Lega from ITP Wolves look dangerous.
Again, the short side by the big man.
And I think he's lost it.
And he's knocked it on. What an overlap here on the right side. If he had looked up, ITP Wolves would have probably been celebrating a try by now.
I still have the ball.
Oh, it is still their ball, so I think he got held up there. Not sure what happened, but they throw it out to them.
They have a chance to score.
Oh, they see some space out the back. And it is the ITP Wolves who will go over.
Through number 6.
With just over 2 minutes remaining, ITP Wolves.
Yeah, great try from the ITP Wolves.
And that is
conversion missed again.
Kui just going out there to the left. It looks like it's anyone's game now.
Just under 2 minutes remaining, and Port Moresby Vipers take it out from the center.
Strong run there by Port Moresby Vipers. They will shift it out to the left now.
Another strong carry from Port Moresby Vipers.
Strong carry there.
Frederick Kenny. No,
really strong run there from the number 10, Ezra Din. Always so powerful. They will throw it out to the left now. There seems to be some space out left. Number 3 for Port Moresby Vipers will flick it back into the number 7's hands. Number 7 on his feet now, looking for a gap. No, oh, what a strong tackle there. Someone is still on the ground. Number 6 for Port Moresby Vipers met with a powerful shoulder there from ITP Wolves.
And it's the last tackle coming up.
Last tackle there. Port Moresby Vipers throw it out to the center of the field. There is some space out wide. Is that Mandum out the side? That is, and that looks like a double movement. And that is a penalty given to the Port Moresby Vipers here. With just over 30 seconds to go in this match. Mandum by himself. Mandum goes, and Mandum will put it down for the Port Moresby Vipers.
What a try for Port Moresby Vipers. They have convincingly taken over the lead now. It extends to 28 points to 20.
What a try from Mandum.
And the conversion is being attempted as we speak, but it's not successful. So we have the score still remaining at 28 points to 20. The Port Moresby Vipers
still
over
alive
the ITP
here.
Wolves.
Lohia dropping under his number 3. Number 3 still on his feet. He will try to give it to... He goes by himself. Wrong foots the defense here. Falling down right at the end. The clock says it's over, but Silas Gauna goes himself. Bumping off some Port Moresby defense here. Silas Gauna on the ground. He'll do a quick play the ball here. Almost in the dying minutes now. ITP Wolves spreading left, spreading wide. What can they do now in the flanks? Bit of pushing and fending here. And he gets tackled and brought to the ground.
Port Moresby Vipers setting up their defense.
Last play now. What can the ITP Wolves? Are they looking? What can they do now? They're throwing it back to the middle of the field. Nice fend there. Boaz with the ball. Boaz flicking it back into Gauna. Gauna flicking it. It's with number 3 now. Number 3, massive spiral pass here. Oh, and it falls forward. Looking messy there. And it's play on. ITP Wolves with a try now.
Yeah, it's try time. ITP Wolves. That takes them to 24-28 in favor of the Port Moresby Vipers.
And he will try for the kick. Is the game over now, John? What's going on?
The referees are in charge of the timing, so that's why we had to see this play go on from the Port Moresby Vipers. And it looks like it's over. The Port Moresby Vipers have finally taken this game, and congratulations to the Port Moresby Vipers. They have won the 2025 Kokomos 9's Carnival in this great game against the ITP Wolves.
That was an amazing match there. Finally rewarded are the Port Moresby Vipers, undefeated throughout the whole competition. They came down from Port Moresby. Huge plays there, showing their great intelligence about the game. the academy, Port Moresby Vipers Academy, very, very good there. Hat off to you guys traveling all that distance
And here's some of the
finally
tries that they
getting
scored.
getting
You
the
get
trophy.
couple of tries in the end, Port Moresby Vipers tries that got them over.
And made it through both days all the way to this grand final. We want to thank you from the bottom of our heart. Get home safe, enjoy it. Hopefully we'll see you back.
Great entertainment, great football over these 2 days of the tournament, Kokomos 9s 2025. What an excitement we've had all this time, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who've tuned over from PNG and here in Australia. Thank you for your company, and we now see the winner finally being Port Moresby Vipers, so they'll be happy taking on the plane tomorrow with the seal back to Port Moresby. It's always a great opportunity and a great entertainment when teams from Port Moresby come over and put up such skill, such flamboyant style of play. And we just see this in front of a packed crowd all day to take out this game.
Yes, a very good good end to the competition there. Port Moresby coming away with the chocolates.
And on this note, thank you as well, and thanks to our lead commentator, Mr. Charles Tanakana. He has led us all with his voice up to now. We thank him for it, and we wish him well in his commentary from here on, Charles.
Thank you very much, John. It was a pleasure. Thank you. This is my first gig as a commentator. As you all know, I may have made some mistakes during the calling, but I've really had some fun here with the team as well as the AV setup team. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the sound man here, Tevita. Shout out to Queensland PNG for Rugby League for having such a great competition. Thank you very much.
Yes, well said, Charles. I know we also appreciate this camera work, great camera work from the crew here at Jaden. And we have the sound crew as well. Excellent sound this morning. And on behalf of the Kokomos, thank you so much for your input on this live stream of the 2025 Kokomos 9s. So we now will have the presentations shortly, but as the teams gather, we'll just take a short break and we'll be back during the presentation.
That's right.
We wanna go. Driving cars on
Shut up and sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
Trust me with his microphone. Good mention to Mick. Mick, who runs the Ovals in this club,
Welcome,
has
welcome
led
back.
us, not just us, the other Pacific nations.
Welcome back to this live stream coverage. Just to conclude the day, we are having the presentation underway at the moment. Yes, you can see the president of the PNG Queensland, Neville, and his assistant, Villa, about to make a presentation to the victorious team as well as the run-ups for today's the weekend's tournament, the 2025 Kokomos Nines. And as you can see on both sides, the teams starting the ITP Wolves and the Port Moresby Vipers. So we will join them shortly. But as the president is getting together the dignitaries, we see this is one of those moments where the award will be passed to, and I think there's monetary presentation as well as a trophy for the 2025 Kokomo Nines.
Partner in crime with Uncle Tom, who started the club approximately about 13 years ago, and now it's evolved into this. John was our old vice president, and as many of you know, Uncle Tom, Bubba Tom to some of you, who started it all. So the teams are here now, so to hand over to Uncle Tom to say a few words, and we'll get the presentation underway. Thank you.
Thank you, Nev. As Nev said before, a lot of behind-the-scenes work gets done that gets us to this point, and the surface of it is everything looks good, but in the background there's always been problems like getting Centre Sky involved with helping out with visas. Big problem with getting teams from PNG, and Centre Sky always steps in and sort of makes the thing go faster. Sometimes they get denied, but he sort of is a big help. So we'll start off with the runners-up. The runners-up were ITP Wolves. Now, ITP Wolves are from Sydney, and one of the guys there, an original Kokomo, Harry Lohia. If Harry just puts his hand up. His hand's there, a bit short. But Harry has been the strength behind the IT Wolves this year, and can't thank him enough, because you got to organise accommodation, airfares, everything extra. A lot goes with it being organised to bring it to Brisbane. I'd like to just thank ITP Wolves for their participation this year. You did really well. You stretched Port Moresby Vipers right to the maximum. Great game, great final. So what I'd like to do is, if the captain of ITP Wolves comes up and gets the medallions, and while you're up here, we'll give you your runners-up cash of $3,500. So if the captain could come up. Harry Lohia. The captain will collect his medals and he'll give it out to his team. Harry, you want to say a few words? So we have to face this way because we've got to get the PA. So I'll pass you on to Harry.
Where do I start with this one, eh? It's been very tough. It's a very tough tournament, and I'm just happy that it all ran out really well over 2 days. So it's really good that all the teams put the effort in to back it up on the second day, yeah. So I want to thank Kokomos and the whole committee for putting this together. It's a very successful day, eh? To the Vipers boys, hats off to you guys, man. You guys did really well, coming a long way, putting this out here. Can't thank you enough, okay? So we will see you again. And to my boys over here, I love you all. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Yeah, that is Harry Lohia for the ITP Wolves, getting the runner-up prize of $3,500 and the shield, and is also appreciating his players. I think an emotional Harry Lawyer expressed how challenging it was to put up this team and to come this far, playing all of those round pool games and to make it through the quarterfinals and finally to advance to the semis and to this grand final. Unfortunately, bowing out to a stronger Port Moresby Vipers side. So congratulations to the ITP Wolves led by Harry Lawyer. It was great. What a tournament they had. All their heads high, and we hopefully will, or we will definitely will see them next year. Yeah, the presentation still ongoing with the rest of the team members from the ITP Wolves coming over, taking a photo with the medallions being presented to them by the President Neville and the Vice President Villa of the PNG Queensland Rugby League, presenting to them. That is happening as we speak, and this is the pinnacle of the tournament that they have reached, and they deserve all the time in the world to appreciate their efforts for the weekend that they had with us here at the Bill Norris Oval. The Kokomos have always had this nines tournament. I think this is one of the many we have had over the years, and many teams have come and won. Some of them have been from Papua New Guinea, others have been from Sydney, and most of them from the Brisbane area itself. And this one here is now being won by the Port Moresby Vipers, so they'll be happy going home with the trophy tomorrow. And that just about has concluded the presentations for the runner-up trophy for the ITP Wolves. We will soon join President Tom Adamson, who will call on the Port Moresby Vipers to come and accept the winning trophy.
And the other guy, our PA announcer, was Ryan Andy Hepper. His first time too, so well done, fellas. While the tournament's on, we have referees give a 3-1 best and fairest player for each game. And they also, the admin desk keeps tally of the try scorers. So the top try scorer comes from Plum Vipers, Benjamin Tony. This guy was a weapon all day. Well done, Benjamin. As I was saying before, the referees give a best and fairest points to each game, 3-1. The highest player at the end is the winner. So the player of the tournament for Kokomo Nines 2025 from Country Rams, Junior Igela. I don't know if Junior is here. Travis is here. Travis, 1 hour. Yeah. Country Rams come from New South Wales country. I don't know if he can walk straight. He's had a few beers. Walking crooked. Yeah, Travis, the trophy for on behalf of Junior for the player of the tournament 2025 Kokomos Nines. Travis is the organizer for Country Rams. Okay, now we come to the winners. First of all, we've got to give the runners-up, the winners medallions. If the Port Moresby Vipers could all come up one by one, and Villa will give Villa and Neville, Villa the Vice President and Neville Klan the President, we'll give you medallions and then we'll present the cup. So if you guys can come up one by one in order and just in line and accept the trophies, your medallions, sorry. Vipers playing the National Digital Cup in Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, now it's the Port Moresby Vipers winners receiving the winners medallions from the PNG Queensland Kokomos President Neville Klan and his Vice President Villa Bay Kennedy, and to the far left is the treasurer as well, Rachel Fletcher. So congratulations to the Port Moresby Vipers. The Kokomos are proud to present to you your award for this evening. Obviously the boys are proud of their achievements. They will have a lot of memories going home tomorrow. Many of these Port Moresby Viper boys play for the Port Moresby Academy, and some of them are fed into the Viper system to play for the Digital Cup as well. So we saw in the way they played today, some of these skills were outstanding. They ran hard, they played hard. In the end, they got them through to the grand final. So shows a lot for the academy that they have in Port Moresby. With our NRL bid going on, this is the talent that they're racing, and hopefully they make it through the Digital Cup, and then the Hunters, and who knows, they could be the next crop of talent coming through our NRL system in PNG, and that's great for rugby league in Papua New Guinea as well as here in Queensland. And if the more they come over to interact and play in tournaments like this, the more they get better and upgrade their skills. So in that way, we'll be trying as best to be competitive in the NRL PNG franchise that's being talked of and planned to be in 2028.
know, the Vipers brought some of their board members and team officials. Ex-international Krummel Paul Cromboy was part of that party. Wellington Albert in the black jumper there, former Penrith, Krummel and Hunter. Butler Morris, another one coming forward now, former PNG Hunter. And their manager is Ronnie Wilkinson, who is the Hunters team manager, PNG Krummel's manager, and the Vipers team manager. Vipers also have one of our former Kokomos boys in Anton Comboy, who was in the early days played for Kokomos while he was here. Okay, while we're here, we'll present the winning check of 5,500 and the cup to the captain of Port Moresby Vipers, winners of Kokomo Nines 2025. Okay, our President Evel Klan awarding the 5,500. The winners of 2025 Kokomo Nines, the Port Moresby Vipers.
Yeah, big congratulations again to Port Moresby Vipers winning the trophy in the end with the cash prize of 5,500 and being presented to the Port Moresby Vipers by the PNG Queensland Rugby League Kokomo management led by a former and founding president, Tom Adamson, and with him is current president Neville Klan and his executives. The Vipers are now taking a photo of themselves with our logo at the background, and congratulations again. They'll take these memories and these pictures back to them, and we will all definitely look forward to them coming back in 2026 in a big way. And I think that pretty much brings us almost to the closing part of our coverage this weekend that we have had. Big thank you to everybody that was involved in this live stream coverage. Firstly to Logan City Council, who have supported us to make this live stream possible. Logan City Council, thank you very much for your support, and we appreciate everything we've done today in Binley at the home of the Logan City Council. So we thank you for your support. Also support our crew here, DJ Man, Mr. Tovida, and Dylan from Livestream crew as well, and our cameraman. Thank you so much, and this has been a great weekend for us. We hope to have you guys back as well as everybody else for the next year, 2026. And those of you who have turned in all from PNG as well as Queensland, thank you very much. We look forward to a great year, 2026. And from Binley, Bill Norris Oval, we say good night and goodbye to you all.